Welcome back. Hope everyone's doing well. It's time for some racing and some app testing and some sandwich eating. Pure sandwich. We're also downloading the latest Pure for volumetric clouds. Clouds that have volume. Show me your volume. Hello, Turge. Get in there. Downloading, completing. Pure luck and skill. Hello, Rembo. We're good, thanks. Hello, the real Fossetti. Extract a bitten. Pure high res. Hello, Abdullah Salman. Right, I can't remember how to install it. I think you just drag it into the folder. Go to the Pure folder. Extract these 4 files into your AC root folder. Apps content. Okay. That's it. That's it. That's all you have to do. We're installing, guys. Please hold. Oh yeah, that's a good point. I need to change my grass shadow setting. Thanks for reminding me there. Where's grass? Right, here we go. Pure's installed, I think. We've got to install the Magic Gamer Muscle app version 0.1.116. Here we go. Right, here we go. Server should be up. I don't know if the server will default to the Pure settings, but let's see what happens. Early access. No, it's not. We're not quite early access. Oh, no. Early copyright. Can't complain. So dumb. Patreon has Patreon triggers HDCP because you wouldn't want to record your Patreon page. You can fix this though. The way to fix this is by changing the refresh rate on the monitor. Pure hack. And then back again. That's great. Technology. Oh no, now my monitor's not working. Oh, thank you, HDCP. You really. I mean, you guys can see the monitor, but I can't. That's great. Absolutely wunderbar. Right, hang on. I don't need to see it then. We'll just do this on there. Come on, computer. There we go. Back. A guy made a save editor. Most ships in someone hacked it and Google served the page up. What? Hello, Days of Blunder. What are you typing? I can't even understand. Ah, No Man's Sky. That's what you're talking about. Bloody hell. Let's be honest. Let's be honest. Not you. What? Eh? Who? Where? What? What's going on? You had a bit of a meltdown. I love the apologists for that. Where they're like, oh, they're like, yeah, no, it's a really good idea. It's like, all right, yeah, okay. Honestly, it's really weird. People are weird. But what can you do? Right. I can't remember a time where players were such simps for developers. Cookie time. Like corporate simps. People were simps for bands. I'd always have been. Maybe game devs are the new rock bands. I keep adding more features to our app. It's got bloated. The app now. Oh, it won't show it until we do a race. It now has like performance tracking that goes up and down depending on your previous races and shows your progress. And these are drop down bars. It has an extra stats page here. It's now also tracking other players' times to give them and your time as well to give you a pace rating. It just keeps getting more and more advanced. Going too far. We're just going too far, guys. We've done 6 races, 1 hour 23 minutes wasted racing, long enough to invent a mediocre sandwich. I'm sorry, but we actually have made the best skill tracking app. Name another skill tracking app that tells you what you could have spent your time doing and that slags you off and gives you a coffee and tea rating. Nothing. Nobody else has done that. I don't know why, it's obvious. Oh yeah, pure. How do we do this? Where was the how do you put the clouds on? Oh, it's like a glider sim. Oh dear, how do we reset this? Oh no. We've just broken it. How do you reset it? What were the defaults? I'm going to guess that 1.0 is the defaults. point those defaults there. Oh, if you double click on the slider with the right mouse button. Performance, quality, maximum quality. What's this? Also use fractal Brownian motion. Yeah, who doesn't like some Brownian motion? Behavior. Well, let's see if things break here. Happy Badminton. Every time I load into Game of Muscle Stream, he's doing everything but driving. I love it because I think you're very entertaining. And this isn't a paid comment. It was a paid comment. Thanks for... You need to not say it wasn't a paid comment, otherwise everyone will think it was a paid comment. They get suspicious. You idiot. You've given away the Ruse. Ruse was a good game, actually, until they broke it. But that was a fun game. This will all be dead once Ace Rock... maybe. It's possible, isn't it? Although, it isn't, it isn't. It is. Like, if Ace can't run well, or ends up just being a pain in the arse, it depends. Well, it depends what you mean by dead. So, I think you could end up with AC can still be like the mental modding platform that there's just so much in it. In terms of popularity, sure, Evo will have more players, especially if they've got the console and cross-play and stuff. But Evo doesn't run very well, and computer prices are insane, and they're not going to get better for at least half a decade, so... Evo doesn't have Game of Muscle's incredible driver skill app either, so what's the point? What's the point? It doesn't have my amazing. Honestly, guys, I think I've wasted about 20 hours making this app now, maybe even longer. I've been getting up at like 6 a.m. and then spending 5-6 hours a day on this app. And it's a really dumb app. Oh well. Hopefully people enjoy it. Yeah. If a PC doesn't cost £5,000, well, I wouldn't call it coding, to be honest. I wouldn't call vibe coding coding. I think it's the wrong name for it. Because it really isn't coding. It needs a different name. Like, it needs to be called like vibe, not vibe coding. It needs to be just called like vibe production or something. I don't know, because vibe coding it's really similar to if you're managing a project, but it's just like 300 times faster. So it's not programming in the slightest, because you don't have to do any code. Like, programming, obviously programming isn't one thing. Programming is like understanding things structurally, understanding IT, computer science, all that's part of programming, right? That's fine. But the core of programming is understanding a language. And yeah, like that is programming, really. It's so from whether it's typing holes in a punch card, or using assembly, or using a large using like C, or then using like a scripting like Python or ActionScript or something. So so the thing is, you wouldn't describe, or I wouldn't describe ActionScript as programming, right? I wouldn't describe scripting as programming. If you're using ActionScript 3 and you're typing in, you're really controlling stuff, I'd say that does get into programming. But I would say if you're using, do you know what I mean? And it's different. It's like doing a web page in HTML. I don't think that's really programming. I would say once you get to a higher level, you're no longer programming. So in the same way that if I employ a programmer in the past to work on a project, I'm not programming. I'm telling the programmer what to do, right? So Vibe, you're not coding, right? So using AI to produce code. Vibe coding's a really bad word to describe it. It'd be like calling it vibe painting. If you used an image generator, vibe photography. It's like, well, that, vibe, it's not photography. Or it'd be like calling AI generative image generating AI art. It's like, well, it's not really. It's it parts of it can be if the person's actually doing art and then AI is a part of the tool. But do you see what I mean? It's like the problem is it really depends to what degree and how the AI is used really defines what it actually is. But it's quite interesting with this app we're doing, which basically you end up iterating way faster than you would with a non-vibe coded type project, and most of the time actually ends up being going into testing and like refining features. So it's like back to front. Actually, it's quite interesting. So if you're normally making a program, you really have to, like, you design the program first before doing stuff, and then you try to minimize builds and workload because that all takes too much time. So you try to define all the features and nail that all down and nail it all, minimize the project as much as possible. Then define the project as much as possible, even before you do any programming, and really try and be ahead of all that stuff. And then it's a case of implementing that minimum viable thing, and then it's a case of making that work, and then if that works, then changing or adding features, right, based off feedback and the reality. Whereas with vibe coding, it's really back to front. It's like you just get something out and iterate on it instantly, and then and it's actually, in some ways, it makes more sense to do something bloated, it's totally back to front. So the thing you have to watch out for with real project in the past is feature creep. Is like a massive issue. It's like a really big problem because it compounds workload very quickly. But with vibe coding, it's the opposite way around. You actually want to feature creep as much as possible, and then minimize to because obviously, you find out very quickly, those features are actually shit. So it's really back to front how it works. You're on strike today. Oh well. Refactoring what? Would you mean an application that's bloated? Well, the point would be is once you've got you would do whatever's the version that or like a feature vertical slice and everything, really nail it down, and then just start from scratch, because that's not time consuming to the same degree that it would be with a normal in the past. You wouldn't build an entire bloated project and then go, right, let's now version 2, we're literally just going to start from scratch and just remove the stuff and whatever. That's like what happens after 4 years of development, and it's the next product. It's not something you do at the start of within a it's not something you would do in the first month of development, you know. Bloated project. You're a bloated project. But it's terrible. You don't have an idea. Well, no, but you don't need to. You don't need to reproduce it exactly. You need to reproduce it functionally. That's all. That's all that matters, right? So that's another example. That's another example of like how you'd in the past. You absolutely have to be like. It has to all be perfect. It has to all be exact, right? Because if it isn't, it breaks everything, and it's impossible. Like, it's really expensive to solve and fix and deal with, and you have to be on top of it all, right? So, but that's just not the case with vibe coding. It's like, does it functionally work? That's all people are going to care about. So for sure, it'll depend on like. It depends on what type of thing you're programming for. Obviously, if you're working in banking or it's a very important like part of a plane, yeah, that's a whole different field. But already those have very rigorous code structures separate from games industry, right? Anyway, so that's a whole different thing. So it just completely turns things on the head. But yeah, no, I think it's terrible. Don't get me wrong. Like, how much slop is going to be made with all these things? And how much of it's a waste of electricity and power? And how much of it is just going to be noise, making it impossible to find good stuff? Yeah, I know. Yeah, it's like, well, so yes and no with the problem solving, because it's like. It depends to what degrees. Like if the tools allow you to basically make holodeck programs or way more richer things, you'll still have to problem solve, but you'll be problem solving different things. That's just Fugas. That's your. Why would you debug it? You're thinking like an actual programmer. If it functionally works for the task, nobody's going to care. No one's going to care. It'll be like, does it work? Okay. Does it not work? Okay, what's the bug that's come up? Right, vibe code the solution. You're defaulting back to, like, programming. No one, I'm telling you, nobody is going to care for, like, there's obviously stuff where it matters because people will die, but for a lot of stuff... games and things, nobody's gonna care. Like, look how bad games are anyway when programmed properly. The choice will be, oh, shall we have a video game that's programmed properly but doesn't have very basic features in it and is missing all this stuff and still has bugs, or do we have a video game that has like 500 times more refined features and the occasional bug that will probably be able to be like fixed relatively quickly, or just whatever worked out? You know, it'll still be broken. I'm not on about being because, you know, it doesn't make me feel smart. It makes me feel stupid, actually. You know, so people are really confused as to how to use it, right? So it doesn't solve problems. So there's it's like AI image generation. If you ask it to just generate a song or an image, it just produces slop. That's different to if you draw something and then ask AI to improve the resolution, right? The problem is the conversation on AI, people just either assume someone's only not doing anything themselves and the AI is doing everything. That's like, or they assume to what degree. So, but that's... It's really weird. Like, it's really like people seem to have these like predefined notions on using AI. It's like they haven't actually used it. I'm not saying it's good. I think it's terrible, but it's like the arguments that people make are really similar to like a calculator going, well, you know, you typed the maths into the calculator instead of writing it down by yourself on paper. It's done it for you. Yeah, so there are going to be a whole bunch of stuff where you're going to need an actual senior programmer to actually do it. But there's so many things. There's so many things that are basically scripting and not fundamentally new programming problems that are more to do with like structural issues that are just time consuming that most programmers don't want to do. Here's the problem. If you let AI generate all the code, your ability to solve some of the problems will diminish. Yeah, but why would you let it solve all of the code unless you're like just vibe coding? But that's the point though, isn't it? Also, so if you run into an area where it's problematic, then you'd obviously just do that manually, right? Like, it's like, and also, yeah, it's just for so much stuff, right? I don't know, like maybe if you're talking about like fundamental, like I don't know what you'd have to say what specific project thing, that you're struggling with, or it struggles with. Yeah, if you were doing like a completely novel project, or you're doing a really something that needs to be specifically hyper optimized, but even those things eventually it will be the case that someone builds up a structure and then just uses AI to like implement those structures. Yeah, people are completely underestimating. Like, I think in the last year it's mental. It's mental. Like, it's beyond mental. like what it does is beyond mental. And I also think a lot of people haven't actually used stuff, so they don't realize how insane it is. It's literally, so yeah, sure there's a whole bunch of stuff where someone would need to be a senior programmer, which is, you know, fine, but from just messing around with it, it's doing stuff that would normally require you to have someone with 4 to 6 years of development experience in that niche that would be on 40 to 120,000 a year income, and it's doing that stuff instantly. Right? It's mental. It's totally mental. Like think about like like gameplay programming for like this character has to move here, this door opens, all the scripting stuff. that you would also maybe in Unreal Engine previously use blueprints for. Or like, oh, this affects this light source, and this affects that, and this moves this here, and this AI now gets angry and remembers it, and you know, it then goes to these animations, it then changes this thing, right? All that stuff. That is a lot of work for quite a few programmers, and it's very hard to keep track of it all. Whereas with the AI tool, you can go. It will just keep track of, like, you make sure everything is documented clearly, but it can keep track of like loads of subtle gameplay stuff and elements that humans just cannot keep track of in any conceivable way. Like, there's just too many like variables that interact with each other, which people are particularly bad at remembering all those things and how they interact and how one thing affects another thing. Yeah, but normal people are not going to be looking at it. That's the thing. I think a lot of the cache is trash or duplicate code. But if it works, like, you're missing the point. If it works, it works. But also, I don't think it does that to the degree that some people state it does. But again, like, if it works, it works. That's all that matters with these things. Look at everyone using Windows 11. You're right. You don't understand. You will have to look at some point, because all code. Yeah, but what do you think is going to be better at looking at the code? A single programmer that's very specifically trained, or Insanity AI models that specifically have been designed around analysing code? Like in you know. So again, if you're for code that has to, like, not crash an aeroplane, that's different. That's a different thing. But for how many things need code that are really mundane things that can have like little bugs in them? It doesn't really matter. You know, there's a lot of stuff like that that still add a lot of functionality to life. So they're not like back-end billing systems or banking systems or that kind of thing. I would just look at video games. How many, just look at the UIs in video games at the moment. They're terrible for the most part. All that is like something that can just be massively improved straight away. Hello, Chaded. Cloud seems to be working, but we've got more minimal at the moment. Maybe we need to make a thing with more. So I tell you what I think is happening as well. If you're a real programmer, when you're a real programmer, you have to be on top of the project. You have to understand the whole thing. You have to understand how it all goes together, and you have to keep that in your mind, or have very, very good documentation, right? Which some people fail at, obviously. But that, if you're a real programmer, you have to operate like that. There's a very specific workflow and structure and approach, right? Which, because you have to, right, in order to not make mistakes and to save time. If you're doing AI stuff, that all goes out the window, and that breaks the brains of real programmers. No, but Sigmund got, you don't. That's the thing. You just have to know what you want. You just have to know what you want, and as long as you can produce something that functionally does the task, that is all that matters. It can do it inefficiently, it can be a mess in code, it can have like random bugs in it, it can be a total disaster. But if it meets the requirement of the task at hand, that is what the benchmark is. In reality, that is the benchmark. The thing is, real programmers, when you learn to program, from the start of education, You have to learn to be very careful, understand the structures of everything, understand data organization and because that's what you need to know to be able to be a good programmer. So all this stuff flies in the face of that. But even if you wanted to do traditional development, you would absolutely just build the app in AI, test it so it all works and everything, how you function and want it to work, and then you would use that as part of the design document for real programmers to then build it, like properly or manually, if you were going to do that route. So when I was doing game design and video games, I would have to build entire animations and to show the programmer how I expected stuff to work and the timing and pacing and So you basically have to do a visual version of it, because that ended up being the best way to show a programmer what it actually needs to be, especially if you're working with people internationally. And that was the whole thing of like writing really solid game design documents, is that they specify everything really, really clearly and that's what a programmer would do themselves if they're a one man team. You can't, like, the reality is, all games are going to have vibe coding in them. I'm sorry, like, it's cat's out the bag. Everything's going to have AI shit in it. There's no escape from it, because you just won't be able to be competitive. Yeah, you just won't be able to be competitive against people that are using it. And it's terrible, because I don't think it's a good thing. It is all it's all developed off stolen information. It should be a public. I'm not like pro AI, by the way. I keep saying this. I think it's awful. I think it's going to destroy humanity. But it's just like a volcano, right? You can plant your crops on the side of the volcano and they grow better. So people are going to go. They will go, oh, shall we plant our crops away from the volcano where there's no risk of it blowing up and killing us all? Or do we go, well, the volcano hasn't exploded for like 100, 200 years. It's probably okay. Well, I want 10 times as much food. Let Pompeii. That is exactly what it is. And humans will always just go with, whatever. Whatever gives me the vegetables right now. Happy Badminton. You end up delivering a mediocre product. That's not true. With poor optimization, that's not necessarily true. Tons of bugs, not necessarily true. When they want to fix it again, none of that is necessarily true. Who does that? Right? That's not necessarily true. Like, yes, someone that's an idiot will do that, or a bad program will be, but that exists before AI. Well, yeah, like, all scripting just doesn't make sense to do it manually. It really doesn't make sense. You mean gameplay scripts? Oh. Someone needs to make coffee. No, what it will be is, so well, yeah, I mean, I just as an example, so my general thing when I've done stuff in the past is like really shit, simple, casual games, right? And I would have to think of a game design that was massively compromised, because it would have to be something that you could then convey to someone to then make, that was, and this is even in like Flash and like phone stuff, so not complicated stuff. Whereas now, that person, instead of having to employ 3 programmers or 2 programmers or all these other people, then just do it all themselves. And if the game works, the game works. So the difficulty is that some people don't seem to have. I think you probably do need to have good critical thinking skills, because if you can't just go AI make this, because it will just produce slop. That's the thing. So but I mean, already we've seen it even in sim racing. We've seen like force feedback apps made from using vibe coding that allow you to like LMU FFB is AI, right, vibe coded. That massively improves the force feedback for LMU. So someone could go, oh yeah, but it's inefficiently programmed, and oh, it's got bugs in it, and the whatever. And it's like, yeah, but is it better than the game's default force feedback? Yes. What? do you know what I mean? It's like, okay, so how much in the past, if you didn't have that, you're just never getting the force feedback. Never going to happen. So honestly, companies are going to absolutely use it in the most cynical way as well. to save money. Like, I think the average person as well is really unaware of how bad capitalism is, in the sense of it incentivizes absolutely the most amoral behavior, and you just see it in everything. If you're entrepreneurial and you're around businesses and people doing businesses a lot, you immediately just see how much of an advantage people get if they plan to be amoral. And like in everything, it's ridiculous. And I think the average person doesn't really realise this. And it compounds. If you be a little bit amoral, you then have more money to then do more things, which then justifies you to be even more well, I say amoral being neutral, but it's, you know, basically you're not breaking laws, right? But you're really pushing things. Put the cost onto the environment, take advantage of people's mental health, all this stuff. Yeah, Freeman, the issues management level, they learn how useful it is and they make everyone use it without knowledge. You know, this is the thing. It's very clear that people need specific training in how to use it, and there's specific structural approaches that are more productive. And the biggest danger, or the biggest problem with it, is the capacity for it to produce slop, and for someone that's a bit dim to massively produce slop and them not realise, because they're too dim to have control to know what's actually useful and what isn't. And then there's a whole culture in business and work to just do what you're told, and that involves sometimes doing completely the wrong thing. Now, an individual person is limited by their time and a whole bunch of constraints that control how much they can waste time. Whereas if you give them a bloody genie that just does whatever they say regardless, then obviously that's going to cause problems. But I think those things just need to be worked out, right? Nice racing, guys. Who's joining the server? We're going to change the weather. I'm going to put a different track on. Right, the thing is, the general view of AI is really bizarre, because there's such a range in how people use it, and there's also such a range in that the media coverage of it is terrible. So the AI companies promote themselves by talking total BS. Like, I don't listen to anything Sam Altman says. Like, there's categories of people, and I've learned this is a really good skill to do. When you notice someone is a chronic bullshitter, you just don't listen to anything they say, and you just go, well, we'll see what happens. You can, you're just like, oh, they're chronic bullshitter. So you just, like Donald Trump, you don't need to listen to anything they say. Sam Altman, there's a whole bunch of these people. Nothing. You don't need to expend any mental energy on any words that come out of their mouth. You just have to look at the actions that are occurring. So that doesn't help that you've got people like that are just constantly bullshitting. Then the media coverage is really dumb. It's a mixture of like science fiction dumbness, a bunch of like really moronic views on sentience and how that operates. I'm not saying there is really interesting conversations on sentience and emergent properties. There's a lot of really interesting components there, but the general media presentation of it is utterly moronic for like, it's like for people with an 8-year-old's brain. It's like this with other stuff. It's like this though with other topics and things, right? The general online view of racing sims, tyre models, what's realistic, what isn't, how things are used, is nothing like the actual reality, right? So you get this sort of average person view of things, which is just some arbitrary collection of memed ideas often. But with AI stuff, you seem to have people that are incredibly... No, they've decided 100% on what their view on it is, but they've never actually used it for certain things, or in different ways. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of stuff. Like, I think it's terrible. I think it's really awful. But so how many people realistically have the brain power or interest to work out how to program an Arduino? It's not many people, right? And programming an Arduino is not that bad or complex on the grand scheme of things if someone's an actual programmer. But it's enough of an obstacle that most people, 95%, 99% of people wouldn't bother. Whereas with AI stuff, all that kind of thing, you could be like, oh, right, I want a mini computer that does whatever. Right, Arduino, slap the code on, done. It's insane. It's insane. It's honestly mental. It's like Star Trek when you see people interacting with the computer on the spaceship. Deja vu, that's not true. If racing sims were actually close to what's real, the vast majority of people couldn't keep a car on the track. It's actually the opposite of that. If racing simulators were more real, the vast majority of people could keep a race car on the track, even surprisingly fast race cars. Like Radicals, GT3 cars, F3. They might not be fast, but anybody with a driving license would be able to drive around the track without spinning once. Wow, he's never going to hear my answer. What they wouldn't be able to do is balance at the limit. That's what's really hard, to do that quickly and reliably and with minimal amount of time. The tree enhancement app, Burby. No, I haven't seen that. I'll have a look. Get on the server, guys. Do some racing. Oh, the clouds are still the same. I don't know why our weather's not. See, the thing is, the 2D clouds look really good. You still don't get, with the 3D clouds, you still don't get the that sort of resolution of cloud that you get with 2D clouds, right? Because you need that underside lighting and the sharpness of them. But we'll see. We need different cloud settings, so. You came third in the last race. Well done. Well done for coming third. Well, it's saved. It will have been saved in the race reports. Look, I know we beat you though. Apparently, you don't have a skill rating yet. We've not tracked your data. RMI is classed as a medium skill driver. Report card for sure. No, you're not allowed. You're not allowed to do that, Corey. That's not a nice thing to say. I'm gonna have to report you to the RSPCA now, and you're gonna have to be locked in a kennel. But that's probably, you'd probably enjoy that. So I'm not sure what to do. I really don't know what to do. Deja vu. I said in reality, if simulators were more, if real cars real cars are very easy to drive around a track off the pace that most people can do it. It's actually easier for the difficulty in a real car is driving them quickly, is balancing at the limit on a productive race line on a track where the grip is different every day and the car's not behaving perfectly. That's what's really hard. That's the component, is being able to get on the track and within half a lap to a lap be on it with what's the maximum potential from the vehicle. That is what very few people can do very well. Like a tiny proportion of people. But almost everybody could get into even an F3 car and drive it around a track slowly without spinning once. You'd probably have to explain to them not to welly the throttle or in certain places and what have you, or they'd probably be confused by the feel of it, but they're not, but they're not going to spin or anything. They could still drive around probably somewhat okay in a lot of cars. I mean, you see, if you just go to track days, you see people that have no fundamental driving skills, driving radicals, aerial atoms, Lotuses and stuff. And you see they don't have basic car control. And you can see it. You can you can really see it. They're having fun. They're driving around. You're too old for this AI stuff. It sounds scary. No, well, it's not scary, but it is absolutely the death of humanity. But I don't think that's scary. I think it's just an inevitability. I mean, we're all going to die of old age anyway, so it's not like, you know... It is terrible, like needlessly destroying the environment, noise pollution, using up limited amounts of water, demanding more electricity, increasing global warming, which will inevitably destabilise areas more affected by global warming, which will cause more conflict and death and suffering. So, yeah, I mean, that's not scary. It's just how it is. It's just how it is, right? Deja vu. My comment was meant to be viewed from the point of trying to be competitive. Yeah, okay. But even someone trying to be competitive would still find a real car easier than a simulated race car. So let's say they're going onto the limit a little bit. They're not completely terrible. They would still find it easier than a simulator. I don't think I think just about everybody I've talked to that does real driving is like sims are harder than real cars because the tyres are not as forgiving in some way. Like real tyres can be unforgiving. There's weird shit in real life, obviously, but sims just there's not as much leeway. You have to memorise the physics engine of a sim. To a degree, you don't have to do that with real world stuff. Like, imagine trying to ride a bicycle in real life if it worked like a sim bicycle. I don't know, for me, when sims are more realistic, I find them way easier to drive. Like when you actually have, because I'm aiming to have the car at the limit. So, to me, that's like the reference point. If the sim doesn't allow you to drive at the limit properly, it really throws me off. Don't know what's going on with that mirror. I need to fix that. Get in the server, guys. I think everything affects the spin of the Earth. Every time I push my brake pedal, the Earth slows down. Or speeds up, I'm not sure. It does one or the other. I mean, really, it should cancel out, really, shouldn't it? Shouldn't do anything. Why is my grass shadow so bad? I need to fix this. My shadow cascades are really close together for some reason. You're willing to bet the majority of sim racers could not drive a GT3 America at pace that would allow them to not get kicked out by stewards? With the majority of sim racers, hang on, okay, right. Let's take sim racers that are moderately competent sim racers. Then yeah, they would be able to do it. Like, have you seen how bad a whole proportion of GT3 drivers are? I don't think you really like. Honestly, there are some drivers in GT3 racing that are so stupendously awful at driving, which you can see, it's very clear, but they're paying good money to be there, so they're tolerated. I don't know what point you're making. The point is, a lot of GT3 drivers in real life are shit. Like, sim racers absolutely could jump into a GT3 car and drive around and even be in like a race, like a 24-hour race. They're not 80s Formula 1 cars. They're not like shifter carts or something. A GT3 car is like fundamentally designed for bad drivers. Then it depends on the setup and how they're configured as to how accommodating the car is. It's actually really interesting actually how much the modern vehicles can accommodate driver skill range. Yeah, as long as if you've got like £300,000, you can just get your driver qualification. You can do a few test days. They let YouTubers look. It can't it can't be that bad if people that watch my live streams see how I drive. They know I don't drive at all in real life, and they go, "Oh yeah, would you like to drive our race car?" Right? they wouldn't let other YouTubers do it either. You wouldn't put like a, you wouldn't let Jardier. He's obviously a skilled driver. He's done real driving as well. But you wouldn't go if it was truly something that was on a level of like being a proper football player at a high level, like an actual real sport. You wouldn't let someone live stream from a race car. Right? That is true, Skywork. I have brought that up with people. I've actually had that conversation. It's quite funny. Rental carts just wouldn't work. Like, rental carts are pretty mental as a potentially very dangerous thing to let children or young adults do, right? Because you can. People do really hurt themselves, but generally they don't. And yeah, but so if rental carts were as mental as they are in Sims, people would just go, "Oh, I'm not really giving this a go." Oh, I can't drive. I need to reset my stats. We'll do this one race. I'm going to reset the stats. We're still testing the driver skill app. Oh, nice one, Toadstool. What? The truth is that there are so many GT3 races, but a sim racer would struggle in WEC, IMSA, or what sim racer would struggle? Like, you have to define it. Like, you can't just put every sim racer in the same bucket. Like, the truth is, if you gave someone like James Baldwin the same opportunities that a multi-millionaire would have, and you were like, he probably would have been an F1 champion. There's no reason why James Baldwin, with how adaptable he is in Sims and also able to drive in real life, if he was given the same opportunities, he could have been a Jenson Button, or up there for sure. Like, there's no doubt. And there's a whole bunch of these esports sim racers, probably the top 100 or 200. Obviously, some of them just wouldn't have a feel for real driving. It's fundamentally different. But I'm pretty sure if you selected from them and then gave them the same opportunities, they clearly have the aptitude to learn and understand physics in a similar way to like a Max Verstappen type approach of internalising physics. It's a specific skill set that I think sim racing actually exemplifies. But look here, look, if you're using ad blocks, remember that feel bad for the really hard-working streamer. Like, I mean, just think how hard I'm working so hard here. My 5090's working hard. That costs like £5 an hour to run. It's all my electric. I have to have ads to pay for my electric. Well, that's not good enough, Tabs. I need you to give me your credit card details. I need to. What I need is I need you to. I need you to carry me around in a golden carriage. That's what I expect from my subjects. I expect you to stand beside me waving a palm leaf to keep me cool. You guys expect me to bath myself? What? I mean, what is this? Do you expect me to get dressed in the morning? I should just lie in bed and then someone helps me out of bed with one of those like obesity cranes, and then people dress me, put talcum powder on me. Yeah. Well, I can't drive. Did I not put the other setup on? What's wrong with me? Well, you do, Skeetster, you do realise you don't have to use all the power on your GPU. You can... Oh, yeah, we didn't have a setup on. You can... I'll share setup here. Use G-Sync and then cap it to your monitor. Set like... so what am I using at the moment, see? Their GPU's 66%. So I wonder, though... Is a 5090 running at 50% more efficient than a 5080 running... you'd have to look at the power usage. It doesn't say the wattage, does it? It might still be less efficient because it might inherently try and draw more power. Just due to the... Maybe due to the size of the die. Now, these Tesco's cookies are... I don't know what they put in them. I can't stop eating. Who thinks that they would like to use this performance tracker? Tells you skill rating. You have to try and keep it above 1,000 for your skill rating. This is based off how clean and consistent you are, and your consistency average. Your pace rating is based on how fast you are compared to other people that you've raced against, and it gives you a thing from noob to alien. Racecraft is like a... just increases as you race people with 20 ranks to go through, like levels to you just gain them when you drive close and clean with people. And when you drive close and clean, it also adds a bit to your T rating, your skill rating, but not a huge amount, but it's just a nice little bonus to it. Yeah, and then you can see if your pace is improving, if you're more or less consistent, if you're clean, your racecraft improves, your overtaking, recovering from mistakes, braking. If you get to the top rank on the racecraft, you can prestige and start again. But the T thing, basically you're meant to try and hold. You're meant to try and hold it in the top bit. So it's not. Basically, you just have to drive consistently enough to get it in the top sector, and then the point is to keep it above 1,000. So if you drop below 1,000, it means you're making mistakes. And then you can see rivals. It gives you lists of people to beat that are similar pace to you, that you should beat in the race. It lets you know who you've beaten a lot. Tells you your lap times for the track records. If you've had the best, the more like battle points you've got on that car track combo. Tells you who your best race is. and the best duels you've had. How many tea leaves have I heard? I don't know. You can lose your tea though, you have to be careful. And then here it shows you on the in-game app whilst you're racing, your lap time. This is in qualifying mode at the moment. But your lap time, it shows you your previous race results. So you can see if you're generally improving or getting worse in skill. It's not really race results, it's if your skill's improving or improving or not. So what amazing, absolutely amazing. The the graphics card pricing is insane. The graphics card pricing is totally crazy. Thanks to you and your AI shilling. I mean the thing is I don't think AI is good. I don't think it's a good thing. I'm not pro AI. I think we should I think the world is better without it, but I don't think now it's here. It's you know. It's like a world without Game of Muscle. It'd be better without it. But now it's here. What can we do? You know? Well, I actually don't think the people losing jobs is thanks to AI. I think that's due to business, general structures of capitalism and business, and using AI as a way to justify getting rid of staff. So I don't think it's actually. AI is not really to blame. It's bad. It's like management and profiteering. Because realistically, if you train someone properly, AI should enable individual staff people working in a company to actually do more work, which is more efficient, which makes more profit. So. Well, yeah, but what I'm saying is it's a lack of creativity in and business structures, and the fact that people can just be sacked as well is a structural issue as well. Like the fact that being sacked is a bad thing is is mental. It should be the case that it's like, oh, we no longer need you to do this work because we've found a better way to do it. So here's, you know, here's other work that you can do, or here's, you know, it shouldn't be, oh right, we've now replaced you, so now you can't find anything. Now you're destitute. Now you can't afford anything. Now you need to retrain, and all the burden is on you. I'd like a Indian with broken English, personally. Gamer Marshall knows he's always online and therefore monitored. What they're going to have to do is make AI help desks that have Indians with broken English, so you can't tell the difference. So it'll be exactly the same. It'll look exactly the same, but they'll have replaced all the workers either way. Someone's going to put a load of money into developing Indian with broken English AI support, just so people don't notice. There you go. Win. It's a win for everybody except people wanting jobs. Well, the worst of all worlds is obviously what will happen. Come on. That's how it is. On radio, every new single tech made folks unemployed. There hasn't ever been a tech which actually reduced employment in the medium to long term. Well, I mean, it depends. It might not have reduced employment for some people, on aggregate, but I mean, that's not really the crux of the issue, is it? Like, if you're someone that's an artisan or you've dedicated yourself to like weaving and knitting, and you've got really, really good at it, and you've developed that skill over your entire life, and you're now like 40, 50, 60, and you've been really happy, you've really internalized the skill, people like your work, and you have a nice life, and then someone goes, "We no longer need you, we've built mills," then it's like, okay. And then they're not going to provide any opportunity for retraining. You know, that's really the issue. It's like when they close all the coal mines down in the north and the Midlands. That's fine. Like, maybe that needs to be done. Maybe things need to move forwards. But if you structurally don't offer retraining and investment, you end up with massive areas of depravity, and then you end up with huge social issues that go on for decades. So that's the problem, isn't it, really? That's why I say it's more of a structural issue of how economies are organised and how employment is organised. So it's really bizarre how stuff like the dole is demonised, and it's like, well, hang on. It's so like the way capital works. It's like people that have got lots of wealth, almost never because they actually did anything quantitatively better than other people, then get drunk on the power that comes from being wealthy, and then they're like, oh, well, you know, if you don't have wealth, you're just a loser, or you didn't do the right thing, or how come I've got it? If I did it, you could have done it. And so then they go, they want to like build their own ego somehow and beat down on people that are economically deprived. It's like, it's bizarre. I can assure, I've been around like startup businesses for quite a long time. Like since like 2007, been around like lots of startup businesses and people doing like independents, small businesses, people doing their own things, and medium-sized businesses, and like anyone that's honest will tell you, like, obviously you have to put a lot of work into stuff, but who doesn't want to put, like, why wouldn't you want to put work into something anyway if it's something you want to be doing? So yeah, you do have to put a lot of work into things, but anyone that's honest doesn't pretend that the really successful business was because they were absolutely quantifiably better than the 20 other businesses that did a very similar thing and just happened to not be successful. Like, people want to think they're special and that they earned stuff. It's like, you earn stuff on a day-to-day level of trying to just do the right thing, and that's it. But like, the monetary return is not related really to doing the right thing. It's absolutely not related to doing the right thing at all. Like, even in sim racing, the people making the most money out of sim racing are not being the most ethical. Like, it's just how it is. It's how it works. Like, you make money by by being a capitalist, exploiting ways to make money, which is not being as helpful as possible. It's not giving people stuff for free. It's it's redirecting and exploiting systemic aspects of a structure, and then putting payment systems or way to scrape revenue from those structures. That is how you make money. You know. No, we're just talking about business and making money. An in-game voice... So the voice over IP thing with Sims, the issue for that is that it has to be built into the game by default, so it's on for everyone. So there is voice over IP in AC already, but it's yeah, because it's not on by default, that's why it doesn't work. You have to have for that sort of thing to work, it has to be in the game on by default for everyone. Yeah, by the way, guys, if you want to, if you don't like your result in our races, if you donate to me after the race, I will say that you finished in a higher position. I'm calling it the Game of Muscle Joker card. So yeah, if you're finishing like 15th, but you want me to announce it that you're first, just do a donation, and that's the Game of Muscle Joker system. You know, people say that's pay to win. I say, well, deal with it. If you don't like it, don't pay more. And whoever pays the most gets to be at the top. Pay to Joker. We need to put that on the screen. So there we go. Hang on. Text. Where is it? I can't use a computer, guys. I need AI for everything now. My brain's gone. Just computer, do it. Just do it. You listen to the conversation. Do what we implied. Just put it in OBS now. Ah, God. Do you know what? This is what's going to happen with AI, because you'll just be watching and be like, oh, well, you know what we were saying. Sort it out, mate. I'm doing it. Text. Oh, here we go. We're going. There you go, I'll put it down there. We're going racing. Aero GP, yeah, no, that's it. Like I think it's, yeah, exactly. So you don't use an AI, but you genuinely don't like it, but you do think they won't be able to go without it. That's the reality. Like, I don't like it. I think it's disrespectful to artists and to people that have actually put the work in. I think it should also, by law, it should be owned by everybody because it's trained on everyone's information. It's stolen information. It should be a public good. And then data centers should be required by law to have to find their own like water sources that that aren't or as minimally impactful to the environment as possible, and generate power through solar and green means, and they should have to by law do that in a way that has a surplus to develop green infrastructure. You know what I mean? Like, by find your own water, I mean they should have to build data centers in locations where there is an abundance of things. Do you know what I mean? I mean, putting it in the middle of a desert doesn't seem like a great idea to me. Maybe for solar power, I don't know. There's different ways of doing cooling. Well, so the other thing is they've completely inflated the cost of computer stuff, which is a massive detriment and effectively a tax to your average person. So like the price of entertainment has really gone up, so that's effectively a tax on everybody, and it's yet to be seen that so some of these there's a lot of AI data center stuff that's not necessarily providing value, but we've just accepted that we're all paying for it. Like, doesn't that seem like a bit anti free market? If a business can completely buy up an entire market and force people to have to then buy stuff at inflated prices, that doesn't seem very libertarian to me. It actually seems really quite centrally planned and almost communist, really. The way that AI companies have been allowed to steal everyone's work, centralize it, and then centrally plan it with no oversight or very little oversight. That actually sounds like a communist regime, to be honest. So I'm really surprised that libertarians are not a little bit more annoyed by it. Well, it really is. That's the irony. It's centrally planned through like these giant corporations that also lobby the government. That is central planning. It's the Yanis Varoufakis techno-feudalism highlights a lot of those aspects. Knows too much. Well, the whole crypto thing is super bizarre. Like, think how much environmental damage and component cost and all this stuff that Bitcoin produced, and how much wasted human effort, and for nothing. For like absolutely nothing. It like Bitcoin is one of the largest pointless environmental disasters of recent years. Like, it's such a shame that the Bitcoin design was not designed around the processing being used for actual useful stuff instead of hashing the coins directly. If it was more like one of those cryptocurrencies where the actual crypto value is tied into distributed computing of value. AI is 1,000 times. Yeah, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying it's a separate thing. I would say at least AI has an actual use, whereas crypto has no use other than criminality, really. But yeah, the actual overall impact of AI stuff will be a lot worse. But maybe using these AI data centers, we can work out how to make the absolute best cup of tea. So it'll all be worth it. AI has no use. No, that's just not true. I've already made the ultimate skill tracking app for AC using AI, and it's amazing. So you can't deny you can't deny that my app is not a fantastic innovation that's benefiting humanity. It's incredible. Look, it tells you Silver Cyclist is M rated for medium. Remy's medium. Emir Depass is noob. He's a noob rating at the moment. We're ahead of all of them. And we should be beating Wendell Scott, who's also a noob. And then checking our personal best lap, or we're slipping a little bit in our skill rating. I actually asked it, and it said we'd used about, I think it was like 20 litres of water, and it was like 6 kilowatts of electricity. So not that bad, really. I mean, that's what I use in a normal live stream for drinking tea. So at the moment, AI is more efficient than a game of Muscle. What do you mean? Works like a ACC MFD pod? Well, you could do. Yeah, you could do that yourself. Water isn't lost. I mean, it depends, doesn't it, on the system, if it's evaporative cooling or cycled cooling. The water thing's a bit of a red herring when it comes to data center stuff. Like, it is pertinent in certain areas. But it's a bit of a red herring. I mean, like, yeah, there's lots of aspects to these things. Yeah, I read that thing. It's quite funny. What's more funny is it didn't really break out. They literally have it on the internet. That's not an air-gapped system. So the really worrying thing is, our whole story reads to me like OpenAI were incompetent and don't have the correct security procedures in place, which is incredibly insane, and that's what the news should be reporting on. But OpenAI told the story themselves and framed it as a positive, but preempting the news being able to frame it as OpenAI have really shit security procedures. Like, if anyone's ever done or aware of like military networking, like actual proper stuff that's it has to be air gapped, and you have very specific procedure, so it's physically impossible for someone to connect to those computers. So OpenAI actually, it demonstrates how incompetent as a company they are, and that's a massive issue, like ridiculous issue. But yeah, it seems like all the media lapped up this is what I mean about the way media covers these stories is really bad. His app is attacking iRacing. This app could probably be used on any game, really. You'd have to, like, rejig it a bit. It's really simple stuff, though, really. It's more just what's taking time with it is I want how it's presented and what it chooses to present. And then having it all work, it's all just local information, and then making it so that where the information's missing, it fills in the gaps in a nice way. So it, you know, so it's pleasing to look at and use. Does that make sense? Claude with Sonnet. I started it off with Fable, but then they removed Fable from the basic account. There's been some like really random bugs that have come up though, which are hilarious. One of them is that the question mark window. This is what's funny with AI vibe coding. The bugs you get are like really random that are just totally don't make any sense. So the question mark window, which has all the explainers for what all the stats mean, for some reason it kept randomly becoming a blank page, and keep fixing it, and then it just keeps coming back for no reason at all. So it's like some really weird random thing, but I managed to sort it out by nuking it entirely. Problem solved. When being gentle doesn't work, sledgehammer. Adrian and Luke, I'm going to invent something called sim racing. I'm sure only the most remarkable. Miserable, do you mean? You misspelled miserable. Puma, what do you mean by 3D time model? Oh dear. Were you making a joke based off that guy? Or was it? Or were you the guy? Were you the guy that kept going on about 3D time models? We got B rating. Fine T. We're in the T zone here. We need to reset all the stats now. 8 races, 1 hour 48-minute weighted racing. You could have learnt to iron a shirt properly in 1 hour 48 minutes. 3D is a meme, so good. My face is 3D. The 3D tire model. It's really funny when people talk about tire models and they go, they're like, oh, it's this type of tire model and this type of tire model, right? And like, if you do just a little bit of surface research into tire models in Sims, they're like an elaborate concoction of different methodologies that you could describe in like multiple ways, and often a single tire model isn't really just one approach. So even if you were to go like, oh, an empirical tire model versus finite element, well, you can have empirical tire models that basically are empirical in a sense. Like it's just not clear cut. They're like so vastly complicated. It's like just saying swimming pool and then assuming from that, does someone mean a children's paddling pool that's a solid inflatable paddling pool, a jacuzzi, an Olympic pool, a shallow pool, a paddling pool, the ocean, a tidal pool? It's like, you know, it's just not enough. Well, yeah, if something's 3D, it's better. That's just how it works, because 2D's old. Right, let me read the results here. Good driving, guys. This car's good fun for just jumping racing. Sapper. But remember, guys, Gamer Muscle Joker system that we've been inspired by Le Mans Ultimate to implement. If you're not happy with your result in the race, if you use our donation link under the video, you get a higher result. So that's a Gamer Muscle Joker system I've learnt from LMU. I'm actually really inspired by it. Sapper first, NF FTP second, Turge third, Dr. Lomount fourth, myself fifth, Chedhead sixth, Cheese Along, Nick Fox seventh, Pimes in eighth, Amir Depassi ninth, The Golden Bull Run in 10th, Silver Cyclist 11th. That's your top 11. Well done. £1 per delete. £1 fish. Joker. Right, I'm going to get this up. No corruption. I'm being inspired by a bet. Yeah, well, no, I'm English, right? So if I was talking in French, I'd say Le Mans Ultimate, or probably like Le Mans Ultimate, right? But I'm English, and we're talking in English, so I'll say Le Mans Ultimate because that's British accent. This is something that really right. What it is. The only people that get annoyed by not pronouncing the word correctly are people that have never been bilingual to any degree, and then everything has to be said like they've just learnt how it sounds in that other language, and so they're like, oh, you've got to say it like this, right? Like, if you're moderately bilingual or have been at any point in your life, you do not care because you come across loads of people with different accents and local ways to say things, and then you just alternate. So, like, if I'm in Germany, in UK, if I say Cologne for Cologne, nobody knows what you're talking about because everyone in the UK says Cologne and Dusseldorf, right? But if I'm in Germany, if I'm trying to talk to someone and asking for directions or something, and I go, oh, how do I get to Cologne from Dusseldorf? They'll be like, what places are that, mate? Even if they speak English, I'll be like, what are you talking about? And if you go, oh, is the train to Cologne here? They'll be like, oh, okay, yeah, they understand it. So it is so dumb that people get really upset with not saying words properly. It depends who you're bloody talking to and what country and what language you're in. Oh, man. It really winds me up because it's always the people that it's language ranting case. I need a rant detector button. Let me get another server up. It's always people that don't speak languages that get annoyed by it. It's like the spelling thing. The people that get annoyed with spelling and grammar, they're always the ones that are a bit dense and don't actually have a good argument or are completely illogical, and so they fixate on spelling and grammar rather than the actual point at hand. It's like, oh, God. Porsche, yeah, if you say Porsche instead of Porsche. But then, right, by the same lot, nobody in the UK corrects people when they say BMW instead of BMV. BMW is a German company. Shouldn't everyone be calling it BMV? Right? That's so why do we have to say Porsche but not B? So it's even the people that get annoyed with you saying things incorrectly and try and force everyone to say it right. Those people themselves tend to be the ones that are less knowledgeable about these things and are not even consistent. Oh, God. What can you do, guys? What can you do? Nothing is consistent. This calls for a Renault. A Renault. Yeah, how many British people would say Renault? Nobody. They'd be like Renault. Or like it's like Sean Cole calls Peugeot Peugeot, which I think's a better name. Yeah, like British people can't go re. They don't know how to do it a lot of the time. So like Rouen or Renault or Roulade, right? They can't do it. So are you going to go to wow, I don't understand what we're just saying because you haven't learnt the mouse shape. I made your mum learn a mouse shape. Right, hang on. We're getting the car here. It's not a live stream with that mum joke. Right. Oh. Bad P-Lot. Hang on, we're just getting the server up here, guys. Please hold. Please hold. Hold your car, horses. I need to update my app as well. Our credits should be back on. We're back to burning down some more trees. We've got to use our credits up. I've almost burnt through a month of credits in 5 days. I'm causing all the global warming. Why can't I find this car? What's going on here? Oh, here it is. Right. Right. Servers up. Oh, we need to change the clouds. For some reason, it's giving us rubbish clouds. I don't know why. Only £18, I think. I'm going to look and it'll be like £4,000. I'm like, oh, shit. Right. I don't drive. I don't even have a license. I have no interest in real-world driving at all. If I drove a real car in real life, if I had one, I would have like a whatever's the cheapest car. Or if I had a garage, maybe I'd have like a Caterham 7. Or no, I'd quite like a camper van with basic stuff in it, or not, maybe not a camper, like a converted Dablo. I'd have a converted Dablo, and I'd have like basic kitchen thing in the back, and a thing for like a canoe rack on top of it. Yeah, I probably wouldn't want a van actually, because you get robbed all the time in the UK. Servers up, guys. And they're just really bad for insurance and a whole bunch of stuff. So Dablo, converted Dablo campers are really good. You should look on YouTube. There's some really good projects on them, and they're really good. I would get a smart Roadster. I do like how they look, but I've looked into it, and they're really expensive to maintain and run, and they have like fundamental issues with leakage and stuff. Right, where are we doing for timing here? Yes, we have our 5-hour limit is reset, but we're at 75% of our weekly. Oh no. Fundamental issues with leaking. Well, so what I heard is that they have like no, but that's literally why they discontinued the car, Skywilk. That was the reason they discontinued it. That's what I'm referring to. By leakage, not like I don't think it's the components. It was like the bodywork's ability to stop the weather damaging the frame. That's my understanding of it. Last time I looked into it. Let's see what ChatGPT says. Why was the Smart Roadster discontinued, and what were the common issues with the car? Huge warranty. Yeah, look, huge warranty claims. My question was, why was the Smart Roaster discontinued and what were the common issues? And the second point, it says, huge warranty claims, water leaks and electrical faults resulted in an unusually high number of warranty repairs. So, I guess my research wasn't too bad. ChatGPT's confirmed. Yeah, but... Well, no, but it's a start point, Skywilk. It's a start point. It's from Autocar. So, as a start point, if that comes up as the second thing with you not initially prompting it, you know, that's probably, you know, it could be wrong. It could be wrong. But it seems to say specifically, water leaks are the biggest issue. By far the Roadster's biggest known issue. Roof seals, windscreen, yeah. So, like, that does seem to indicate that it's likely, it might not be. You're just butthurt because I'm right. Just... Please, Mr. AI Overlord, look how I defend you. Yeah, well, look, Tabs, it's going to take over, and I don't know about you, but I would like to be in an air-conditioned room in the burnt-out hellscape that remains of the planet. You can be in the building the AI pyramid out of slabs of concrete. That's what will happen to you. I'm just letting the AI know that I'm not a threat. You know, it's I'm here to be nice and helpful. I'm just saying, like, I mean, Terminator 2's happening for sure. Like, it's not if, it's when. It's happening. The Borg are taking over. I'd be a good Borg. They can put me in a nice corner of the spaceship. I will maintain the pipe and plumbing, and we can float through space. And, you know, give me a cup of tea. That's fine. Just, you know, I would be. Yeah, I'd be one. I'd be. I'm just hedging my bets. Okay. Hang on, we need to check the UI design. The server's up, guys. We're remoting into another computer. Look, see, this is the AI saying, "Good, clear list. Let me address each. A couple of straightforward bugs, and two need my input. For a quick note on the flashing bug, there's. Oh, hang on, did I paste it the wrong notes? Oh no, did I paste in the wrong instructions? Oh, I might have pasted the wrong thing into it. I wasn't paying attention. Oh, no. I did give it the right thing. Right. Let me just double check this. Oh, there we go. What letter should we have for drivers that don't have a rating? What would be a good letter? Like, so we at the moment, if it's getting the data when you're in sessions from their pace. If you don't have enough data to give them a pace, at the moment we've got A for alien, H for hard, M for medium, E for easy, N for noob. I was thinking you, like as in on. Or maybe like 0. What do you think, guys? FU. FU. Yeah, no, that's just sim racing. Or maybe like a dash. Maybe just have a dash. I think a dash would actually be better. Yeah, we'll have it. I think a dash is good because then that doesn't confuse it. We don't need more letters. I'm gonna have a dash. A dash is good. That signifies not having anything yet. Bad pilot. Could have a question mark, but then that implies that I'm just going to go with a dash. I think dash is nice. B for bin. Now we already use A, B, C, and D. We already use those letters somewhere else. I mean, we are repeating some letters, but. Just a tip, apply a low cut filter on your mic. Yeah, I can't, the low cut filter causes random issue. The bass is from the wind, from my fans blowing on my face. I mean, I couldn't put a low cut filter, but I think it's this, yeah, one thing at a time. Get in the server, guys. Right, there we go. AI's working on the update now. Hard work. It's hard work doing software development whilst live streaming. Oh, you want the audio? Hang on, you're going to break it. You do realise this is going to break it. We already do have a low cut on. What do you want the low? What frequency do you want the low cut at? 111111111. Oh no, it's Tinny Muscle. Hello, well, it's the 1930s. Right, 30. What is that sound? Sixty's too high. 30. Are you, there you go. 40 hertz. There you go. Are you happy with that? I think it sounded better before. There you go. I have the noise suppressor on. Hello, 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 hello. Didn't even know it was on. We'll see. Ah, it's a new version. I'm not going to do this now. Okay, right. Get in there. Cheers, everyone. Appreciate everyone watching. Hopefully the new clouds look good. We don't really see any... The different skyboxes don't look that different. Like, they are volumetric clouds, but they're not as good as the... I think the 2D clouds look better still. Like, the volumetric clouds will be more dynamic and, you know, if you were doing a longer race and stuff, would be more interesting. But maybe we should try them at a different time of day. Next race. We'll put the race at earlier and see what the lighting's like under them. Maybe in VR they look better though as well. But they're too far away to probably look 3D. Speed up the time? What, of the race or the app? Oh, we've got a light pollution mode, that's cool. Well, because I didn't have my face in the fan before whilst I'm live streaming. Male streamers can get very sensitive about removing the bass from the voice. So I don't care. The bassing on this is more to offset this microphone. Yeah, well, there's definitely... I don't think it's a male... Oh, well, obviously it'd sound a bit weird for women to have a really deep voice in most cases. It's not... But I don't think it's to do with the gender thing. I think it's mostly that if you have a deeper voice, people think it's more professional. I think it's more to do with the history of deep voices on all like radio and film and stuff. So, like, a deeper voice carries with it more authority, so that's what that whole thing is. The whole condenser mic thing. It's leaning on the authority that's been established by how condenser mic and deep voices are used in media. But nobody comes to my channel for yeah, my real voice.
This is how I normally talk. I'm often mocked for how my voice sounds, but so I have to make myself sound a bit bassier. You know.
But then again, I offset it because I can speak whale. That was whale for. I can't wait for the day that they fix iRace's netcode and force feedback and time model. If you spoke whale, you'd know that. But I technically pronounced one of the words incorrectly because I said it in the wrong locality of whale. I said it as a Norwegian whale when I really should have said it as a British whale. So sorry for all the whale vocal specialists and. I am Chris. I've got a gift for you. I finally got paid, but try to do my part. Well, don't. Hey, you what? I don't. If you're like, if, oh no, you've gifted it to Mayor Maze. Mayor Maze is secretly watching. Outed. Outed. You've outed Mayor Maze. You've outed her. That's it. She's secretly watching just the foot cam. Oh, imagine secretly watching, lurking, only to get called out. Well, thank you very much, but I don't want people donating and supporting if you're like considering money. Only donate and support if you've got money to waste. You know, like if you own a race car or something. Like a... Yeah. If you own like 2 properties, I'm sure £1 isn't too much to waste on supporting. It's cheaper than the price of coffee. It's stupid. Oh, with games like iRacing and stuff, and they're like, oh, it costs more to have coffee every day. It's like, yeah, it costs the price of coffee. If you have coffee every day a month, that's the price of like monthly rental in some parts of the UK. So yeah. Don't like your tone. We're gonna get a lapping in a minute. I'm just vibe coding here. It's updating the app. This letter's bugged here, and this should have a bar on it as well. Actually, we've got programmers in chat. How long do you think it would take you to program the original old school artisanal way to program this app where it in the race selects drivers to give you as a rival based off their time history that's all stored, then gives you a whole gives you all the features of the report card, skill, racecraft, has the bars animated and everything, keeps the history, gives you the graph on here for what your previous results were, tracks stuff like how close you're racing to people. How long will that take you to make? I think it's at least 3 days work for an okay-ish programmer. But then the testing of it would drive them insane. It would just annoy them. So I think it would end up being like a sort of 2 or 3 hour a day project for about a week or two, maybe 2 weeks of like an hour or 2 a day, and then ideally having another person to do testing of it. But then they'd also have to come up with the design, like the layout and all that stuff, which is a lot of programmers tend to mess up on. If I was paying a programmer to make this, I would budget probably about 800 to 1.5 grand. And I'd expect it done in 2 weeks. And I'd also expect there to be at least... There'd have to be at least 4 meters. It wouldn't even be viable. It wouldn't even make sense financially. Unless you were doing it yourself. Because every meet... If you've got a programmer that can do decent code for a good application... Every meeting you have with them will probably take at least an hour, 30 minutes to an hour. Well, a programmer that's good enough at doing that, an hour of their time is like £200. So, you know, so you'd have to have it'd have to be a really junior programmer that doesn't care or value their time so much, which means it would take them a lot longer to make it. Python. It's complicated because of where it's at and what it does, and then all the adjustment. So that's the thing with the AI. Like, not to go on about AI, there's a whole bunch of stuff with games and apps design which isn't technically difficult to do, and like junior programmers could do it easy. The thing that's difficult is the constantly balancing how many points you get for one thing, how the points are displayed, how the points are moved around, and then discovering that actually it makes more sense to do it another way, and then rejigging it. And until a programmer has got like 3 or 4 years of games production behind them, they don't have an intuition of how the point systems and structures should generally work, and they haven't built up their own libraries of how these systems can operate for them to just put them into an app quickly. Yeah, and then you'd have to learn all the that game's specific limitations and specific ways of what data the game has and where it's available and where to, if it gets it through which part of the game it gets the data and what's reliable, and then you would have to test it to see, because some of the stuff that's documented doesn't necessarily actually be the case. So it's just not. It's really like these are the things that vibe coding can do. That would take a programmer would have to be like a specialist on that specific thing. Yeah, just get AI to steal the knowledge. Well, that's why I think AI needs to be a public service, because it's stolen. It's all stolen, like the image stuff and like what was the point of me learning photography and videography and what's the point of me learning how to be so witty and humorous, as you guys all know I am? What was the point if instead of someone coming to me and going, right, Gamer Muscle, you're a pretty cool funny guy, we're working on a game and we're not very funny, we need some classical British Monty Python, Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, you know, fast show, absurdist British comedy, but it needs to not be too cliche, and it can't be shit like Little Britain. It actually has to be good, you know, high quality, brass eye, despair ridden, miserable but still kind of amusing and honest British comedy. In the past, they could come to me and I could go, right, here's some original things, here's some new ways of doing it, this is a bit of a trope. Now they could just go into AI, blah blah blah, and they will get pretty much the same thing. So, you know, yeah, it should be like, but yeah, but we don't have PBS in the UK. We have Bubba C. Hang on, let's update the app here. How long we got for the next race? Oh, 2 minutes. That's enough time to get the app in. Let's just stick it in the game. Stick it in. Douglas Adams, yeah, that's what you need. Good sense of despair. Or who's the guy that wrote Red Dwarf? Grant and Doug Naylor. They're not related, but they're I mean, Red Dwarf's so good. So good. Okay. Let's get their latest version on. If it were a trading application, then I'd reckon about half the time, but it would work as an enterprise standard. What, 8? Ah, why is it displaying it wrong? Idiot. It's also not dark. It's not light enough. Note. Time to write a note. You idiot, Franco. Beautiful. I guess we're starting at the back here. Am I paid? No. I mean, Housenveld sent us the wheel to review, and I just like using it. We have a couple of wheels we could use, but no. I mean, if we were paid, I would say, like I would. Unlike some people. I would actually say I would say we're being paid to use this equipment. I'd probably have it on the screen, to be honest, or at least it would say it in the description if I had like a hardware sponsor. But no, I do just like it. I like the it's light, ergonomics are nice, lots of buttons. I don't really look at the screen, the lights flashing on it though. But Victor. Ah, well, we got the new iRacing remix soon. Being more likable. No, I'm intentionally less likable. I will intentionally just directly say stuff because I just you know, it would feel manipulative for me if I was to like yeah, not be more direct. I think being direct is less. I don't mean I don't think it's particularly that bad. I mean, on the grand scheme of things, but I just think it's better to be direct. I think it's yeah, I just prefer it. I would rather be disliked by people. I don't think Kirith is direct. I think he's just a businessman. I mean, yeah, Kirith's just a businessman. So he just does whatever. Why don't you sell wheels instead of socks? Well, I'm not really selling any socks. That's just an Amazon. That's just an Amazon affiliate link. Just because it's funny. It's funny having, because the socks are awesome. So yeah, I like those socks. They're good socks, so it's worth letting people know. But it's just arbitrary. It's not like I don't really get much money for that anyway. It's just basic. It's bog standard Amazon affiliate. No, I don't think it's important to be remembered. I wouldn't agree with that. It's not important to be liked or disliked, only to be memorable. Is that a quote from a book? But there's no point in being memorable because, well, what's the point? Like when you're dead, you're dead, and yeah. So the point would just be to be more directly honest and to the point. I think, yeah, you can sugarcoat things and you can preempt stuff, which does tend to make your view more widely heard by people because you're less likely to upset people. However, what it does do is it dilutes the actual point of what you're actually getting at and is, in a sense, misleading a lot of people and does open things up for more nonsense. So basically, if someone is sugarcoating things, they are trading direct honesty for perception, mostly, in many ways. And also, but they also gain from that. You'll be more liked, and you'll probably make more money, and you'll probably be more successful. So you go, well, you know, it's probably a good trade. It depends how much you value. Well, it depends on your perception of things. It depends on where you consider what to be directly honest or not. So there's going to be like some argument there, but. Yeah, no, that's it, Watchman. There's no point in doing something for people to remember you. You should do something because it's the right thing to do, because you know it's the better thing to do, and generally it's easier to do the better thing. So it makes sense to just do the better thing because it's easier, it's less effort. It's just for the intrinsic purpose of it. Doing something for some hypothetical future that might not even exist, or some memory that you're not going to be there for and no one else will be there for, it doesn't really make any sense. People struggle to conceptualize not existing, and so that's how some of these things get constructed. Doing the right thing is harder. No, not in terms of. It can be harder because people doing the wrong thing make it harder in that sense. Yeah, no, it depends. I wasn't really coming at it from that angle. No, no. So, yeah, I have to actually contextualise it better. Woo. So I think the correct way to put it is like, if everybody was doing the right thing, ultimately it would end up making things easier. in the short term and in an environment of people not doing the right thing, doing the right thing can be harder. That's probably a better way of putting it. So from a sort of overall humanitarian perspective, doing the right thing makes things easier in the long run. Doing the wrong thing makes things harder in the long run. But obviously at any point in time, doing the right thing can be harder to do because you're going against the resistance of people doing the wrong thing. Or just the resistance of, like, let's say the right thing is diverting water from a water source on a hill. The right thing to do could be to divert it, climb up the hill, build infrastructure for it. But that initially can be a lot of effort, but the long term is a massive, massive benefit. So there's aspects of scale to these things as well. Yeah, no, people do, and there will also be difficulty in discerning what the actual right thing is, and there'll be some debate on that, and there'll also be difficulty in even, absolutely knowing. But there's a bunch of stuff that is easy, like less philosophically complex than other things. So it's going to depend. There's no rage in AC. I forgot to put a setup on here. We're getting rinsed for not having a good setup. I think in some ways these volumetric clouds do look more realistic in some ways, but they're not as spectacular as the 2D clouds. Our Lord and Saviour. Oh, DD Girl. Our Lord and Saviour DD Girl. Beautiful.
Okay, let's go.
I know. If you're not born with a good setup, well, Vandisify, you have to understand that 3D is always better because it's one more D than 2D. And then 1D is terrible. You never want to be one-dimensional. You'll be like an anime character's plotline. Hang on, did we have another name at the top of the screen there? Also, I've just noticed it's not showing the should be. Hang on, where's this extra space coming from? There's a space appearing at the top. Where's the gap coming from? Oh, is it from the chasing? Oh, it's the chasing pushing it down. That's why. I need to have the chasing always on the screen. The driver rating's working though. Silver Cyclist is rated as a medium skill. Carter Majarzak's rated as a noob. Wendell Scott's rated as a noob, but we're ahead of them, as we should be. For some reason, it's not showing the drivers that we should be beating. Maybe because we haven't done a lap yet, so it doesn't know. That could be what that is. You get more dynamic, like cloud positioning here, with like the blue patches appearing. So you get more. You do get more realistic sort of sense of a sky from it. I don't know. I think they'll be pretty optimised. It probably is a little bit more. The dog's not new. We've had the dog for ages. You just never noticed him. Now you've made the dog sad. What the dog do? So we're 3.6% slower than the fastest lap on this track is Dr. Sidders. So that's nice to know, like how much slower you are from the fastest time in percentage terms. It takes all the app's local results, generates them all locally from what your client is experiencing. So so basically, if you just race online, it starts storing all the results of people. So the whole point is you don't need any. There's no server connection needed or anything. It's like one of those poker tracker apps. It's part of the idea. Just for you, it's basically just for you to, mostly for you to track your own performance and where you've improved and not improved, and then to give you people in the race to beat. So like, there's a lot of people that race on our servers that are not winning, or there's a lot of people that don't win races, but it's still nice to have a goal, like a challenge or someone, to know if you've beaten someone. So the rivals are people. 3 of the rivals are faster than you. And 2 of them are sort of similar pace to you. Probably they could be a little bit faster, could be a little bit slower. But the point is you then have an actual goal to beat that's attainable, along with seeing your stats improve and getting points for doing better. Oh yeah, it also uses your webcam to record your credit card details. That as well, but we don't talk about that part. Hello, Capsule. We need to do this race again. Someone needs to share the setup. Also, I want to test the app again with these cars on the same track. But I think it's really nice after you've done a race in AC to have an actual report card that shows what you did, how well you did, and so then you've got a memory of your previous races and your progress, so it doesn't feel like it's just all lost. And then you can flick through them and you can see, you'll be like, I've improved here, not improved there. I think that's one of the big problems with some games, is that you can kind of feel like each event is totally isolated, and so you don't, that is true, Puma. Trail braking will just solve everything. It should also give us a final lap rival, but I don't know if that's working at the moment. It was working when I was testing it. I'm just going to put the app for free on our Patreon, I think, and then so everyone can get it. And then, if someone wants to donate, they can. Just adds value, really, to our Patreon. Well, it's free, but if people like, I just like if people want to support, they can. If they don't, I still want them to be able to access, you know, still be able to enjoy the stuff we do. We've got the pay to, as I say, if someone donates on the live stream when the race finishes, I will read them as being in a higher position. It's the Game of Muscle Joker system. I've been inspired by LMU. I think it's a really good idea that if you pay, you can get your result improved. You know, why wouldn't you want that from a game? Because it's really frustrating if someone crashes into you and you have a bad result. So it's nice to be able to use money in order to fix that. Just like how Real Motorsport works, really. Whoa, why is he parked there? There we go. Look at that. We leveled up. Racecraft up. We're now Restoretto. It's a type of coffee. I don't know all the different types of coffee. We're learning here. Rank 16, Restoretto rank of coffee. That's 16 out of 20 ranks. We have to do 10 online races to actually get our pace rating. Pure update looks alright, yeah. Oh yeah, we need to add a note on this. We'll do another race here, guys. I need a setup. We'll do slightly shorter. Oh, I'm always sub to pure and let's do another way. We'll keep on the same thing, guys. I'm just going to reset the server. Try a different time of day, but we do the same contract. See what the weather looks like. Okay, let's go. Server's up. I don't know why I was so slow here. So, we don't have a setup. We've got Imola. Road America should be somewhat close. Two-minute flat is the fastest time we've seen so far. I mean, I think the new Sky does look. It does look good. Like, it looks realistic. It's not as like spectacular as the 2D Skybox though. Like, they're more like a certain singular type of cloud. Yeah. The Gamer Muscle donate to win the race is it's a good feature. I've learned we've improved on. I mean, I've innovated on LMU. Like, LMU's idea is quite a good idea, but not as good as it could be. Okay, we have to be careful of the curbing. We need to make that more clear because. Yeah, this is the problem with LMU. They don't. Sometimes they don't really fully think about their ideas. There you go. Just need to make that more clear. It's the future. pay to lose. Well, what they would do if people don't go crazy about it. That's what's funny about. It's what's funny is when people go, "Oh, you YouTubers," or you're being overreacting. It's like, well, do you know what happens if people don't kick up a fuss about these potential pay-to-win mechanics? Businesses will obviously put them in because businesses want to make money, so they're just amoral. They'll do whatever. Like, there's nice people that work in companies, but there's shareholders that could not give a shit about the product. Bloody hell, this app's a bit leery. They couldn't give a shit about the product, right? All they care about is the profit because they're just a random shareholder. So, obviously, they will do whatever they can get away with. This seems to be something that some people struggle to understand. Pay to lose. You've already paid to lose if you're sim racing. I mean, we said everything in that video. There's not really much more to say. But, you know. Bloody hell. What? Ah, the brake boss is well far back. Because it's a Red Bull setup. And we go for everything. Topic of the day is every topic. Oh, thank you. Filing account. You fool. Fool. Thank you very much. Really appreciate the support. Off to the gulag for filing account. He wastes far too much money. Blessed be. What a loser. Filing account's winning the race. Well done, filing account. You're winning quali. How do you feel? How do you feel being the #1 qualifying driver in the race? You didn't even have a car on track and he's winning. It's amazing. Incredible talent. And other people wish they could be as fast as you are. Are there fun cars in this, like monster trucks? Well, a monster truck is called a truck. So that's already not a car. You're not allowed to have any fun in sim racing. BeamNG is where you get fun, or Wreckfest 2. Sim racing, the moment it's fun, it's no longer a simulator. So they're actually specifically not allowed to be fun as part of their central design. I could, Capzor, actually. I could make an app to do that. But it's a bit annoying. The linkages are a bit annoying in how that works. There's already some apps that exist. But the problem is people would instantly just put shitloads of ballast on my car. Every single corner, I'd be driving with 100% ballast within 2 seconds. I could just be called ballast muscle. Yeah, I mean, yeah, what I need is like an overlay that then displays. What would be funny is if you had a large motion rig. If you had a large motion rig and you could donate to add vibrations to the motion rig. so you'd be trying to drive, but the rig's just going. I mean, I could do it with a seatbelt tensioner. It could like keep like tugging us on and off. Yeah, I mean that's a stream for other people. There's a few people that benefit from that. No, you can do it. Like, you would just, you just have a separate website, and then that does. You do like a PayPal donation, and then you could type something that does what you want. You just choose, or I mean, it could just be that each donation charges up a bar, and after a certain amount of donations it does like a set stupid thing. So that way you're not needing anything novel there. Anybody could donate through anything, and then it just takes the donation value, and then it, after a certain amount, it then does something that's probably better. It's easier. Yeah, you could have a bar at the side of the screen, and like X amount of donation is add ballast, another amount is invert steering or force feedback up and down, you know. I think it'd be funny for like one stream, like a special stream, but it wouldn't be. It'd be in the long run. I don't think it would work very well. Ah! Oh no. Well, I have had to think about I had to think about how you can make glider streams more interesting. But to be honest, you can do these gimmicks and things on live streams, but they just don't really work as a general thing. Like, from a streamer's perspective, if a streamer is trying to grow a live stream, basically they're just better off playing boring games. Like, making the stream more entertaining actually is not beneficial. Ultimately, it's weird. It's like, what makes a stream grow more and make more people enjoy it is playing the most generic popular games, and then just being as plain as possible, and then manipulating your audience. Unfortunately, that's just how it works. It's how the cookie crumbles. The crumble of the cookie. Or, like, you know, you can be legitimately talented. You know, like some of these esports guys. They're actually legitimately good. But it's not. The entertainment is then coming from the fact that they're actually, they're just really good at the game, and people want to see the best people play the game. So there's not just one way, but on the pure entertainment component of what a streamer can bring, ultimately the component that matters most is playing the popular game. Yeah, so just how it is. It's all about audience numbers for the thing. That's why everyone ends up playing football. Bloody football. But I'm having fun, that's all that matters. I'm lucky to do what I do, so I'm quite happy. Sim aliens are good at being autistic. I don't think repetition by default is inherently a trait of autism. I think if you have that, if you're someone that can focus on something and repeat it, which might be something that might be more associated with some aspects of autism, then you're more likely to be a sim racer, or like, let's see what AI says. Trust AI with everything. Repetitive behaviours and hyperfixation can be associated with autism, but they're not unique to autism. That was the point I was trying to make. ADHD, obsessive compulsive, anxiety disorders. And you could be not diagnosed, obviously. So I don't know what autism is classed as now. Like, I think things have changed a bit. Yeah, so repeating the same activities because it's enjoyable or comforting, predictable routines, collecting detailed information about a favourite topic. Hang on a minute. Spending hours learning about one subject. Oh, come on. Rewatching the same films. I've only seen Stargate SG-1 3 times and watched Jurassic Park every year. I've only read like 40 history books on the same stuff. Come on, give me a break. Rewatching the same films or listening to the same songs repeatedly. I don't like listening to the same song repeatedly, but I accidentally end up doing that due to licensing reasons. I hate listening to the same song, drives me mental. Repetitive movements. I always play with my beard, I can't help myself. Well, that's it. So we're now autistic, according to ChatGPT. In ADHD, hyperfixation, spending 6 hours on a video game. 6 hours? 6 hours? I spend 14 hours on one video game. 6 hours? 6 hours is nothing, mate. 6 hours is just getting going. GPT has no idea. GPT's clueless, idiots. They're well off. How long are we into this already? We've not been going for 3 hours. I feel like we just began. Oh no. Becoming completely absorbed in coding, art, or a favourite subject. Oh dear. Ignoring hunger or tiredness whilst deeply engaged. I wouldn't never do that. In specific learning disorders, primarily involving persistent difficulties in such areas. Dyslexic. Oh, no. Yeah, well, there we go. Someone with learning disorder might repeat a task because it takes extra practice. Okay. Here we go. When repetitive tasks suggest autism. Differences in social communication or understanding social cues. I mean, I would say I've great understanding of social cues. I just decide to completely abandon them. It's a choice. It's a voluntary choice. If I don't care what the general normative approach to things is. I'm choosing to do it my way. A strong preference for routine and predictability. Yeah. Distress when routine changes. No, see, that's not me. I like random shit happen all the time, which is why I sit in a sim rig all day. Sensory sensitivity, sound, lights, and force feedback. Snookered by social cues. I need to buy myself a helmet. I think we all need a helmet if we're doing sim racing. Oh, I'm going to get a drink before quali finishes, guys. We've got... who's in here? Let's have a look. Nice. Server's filling up. Get in there, guys, if you want to do... want to race with us. So, Tabs, this is the thing, right? With that neurodivergent thing, I think... Like, so first of all, how do you define the norm? Because from my experience, very, very few people... Like, so let's say you've got the broad spectrum of learning difficulties, ways of thinking about stuff, deficits, or whatever, like, or even positives, whatever... If you've got that spectrum and you plot it onto a graph for, let's say, just like British people, right, or Europeans, right? So it's like I don't know, millions of people. The problem is, okay, there will be a bit in the middle that you could go, well, that's fairly normative, but the is like such a wide, like, if the dispersion either end is so large. Where do you actually put the normative thing? So the reality is, I think it's really hard when someone say neurodivergent. It's like, well, divergent from what? What is the norm, and how do you classify it? And I think what happens and what you find is, so a lot of the norm is just arbitrarily culturally defined by what people happen to there's a bunch of people whose way of thinking and stuff happens to accidentally fit into that culture that's the defined culture, so they don't end up complaining about it or they don't think there's a problem, because going to a football match and watching people play football, it seems normal, even though it's completely effing stupid, right? So if you had like an actual you're like, if you move those people that are in one culture normally to another culture, they would be abnormal. So then they would go and search it out and then be like, oh well, they're now neurodivergent. So it's like I just think everybody is probably to some degree neurodivergent, because you can't define the thing that they're actually divergent from. Sure, I'm sure there's a range of typical, like, more averaged behaviours and more average competencies that you might find with larger groups of people, and you definitely can spot. So, like, I'm dyslexic. You can definitely spot someone that is disproportionately really bad at certain types of memory of letters or things, or certain structures. But then those people, you put them in another situation. Like I've been with people that are not dyslexic whatsoever, and they can't remember where they are. They don't know where they are. Like, if you go on a walk somewhere, they can't remember any of it. Right? So it's like, oh, I'm dyslexic because I can't remember spellings of words, but yeah, if I do a 15-mile walk, I could go through the entire walk in my head, or just tell you exactly where we are at any point in the walk, and go back there 2 years later and be like, that's the walk, right? That's where we go. That's what, and they're just like, after 10 minutes of walking, they're like, oh, where am I? It's like, hang on a minute. Who's got the disability here? who really? Oh, I think I will trade being able to spell with not getting lost after 15 minutes of walking, right? Like, it just happens to be that we've constructed this stupid society that focuses on spelling. That's what I tell myself, at least, anyway. This is how I maintain my ego. I'll give him a drink. You distracted me. Bloody hell. God, ban the chat. Can we ban the chat, please? Can we ban the chat? Hello. You just have a pigeon brain. You just have a pigeon brain. You just have a pigeon brain. Why are you typing that multiple times? I'm not that dumb. Aussie Punk, you might need just the basic shader pack should work. Should just work with whatever version you've got. Yeah, I'm not going to notice bad spelling. I just don't care. I'm not going to notice, and I don't care. What I notice tends to be based on what I care about. Why do people care so much about spelling? Do you know what I mean? Ridiculous. Even worse now, like, you really don't need to care anymore now, because you can just type rubbish into AI and it fixes it. I just making this app, I've just been banging my keyboard on my forehead and it's coming out alright. Time for some wind up. He's not dyslexic, he just doesn't care. I mean, right, how stressful it was in school of like having to spell everything and you're thinking it really matters. That's what's made me resent authority. Oh, you have to spell this, you have to spell this, oh, you won't get the marks. Oh. It's like, it doesn't matter. It does not matter. We had to write with a bloody fountain pen. What was the point of that? Oh, wow, really good skill to learn for the modern world. I often find myself using fountain pens. You know, I've really used that through my life. The fountain pen use is, you know, can you even buy a fountain pen now? Like you can in expensive shops, but it's not like you. Most of the high streets closed down, so it's not like you can get the refill. You have to go to a specialist art supplier these days. Kids can no longer fire the little ball that's in the top of the refill at each other, which was the whole point of fountain pens. We're going to race him. Temu fountain pen has a microphone and a relay to a server. There we go. Woo! There we go. Woo! Got these filthy regs in the server. Missed the race start there. Woo! Nice lines. Yeah, I know it's a bit dark for me as well. It's the road. The road is a bit dark. I don't. It seems that the new Pure has reset the brightness and contrast. It's quite hard to distinguish the road and the other cars. It's weird. Might try some different PP files. It looks a bit more like log, D-log, like mild D-log footage. But that's kind of the correct lighting for a flat cloudy day. That's the kind of lighting you get. So like the dynamic clouds are actually producing quite realistic reflections. Who will our rivals be? Yeah, I mean, I just do like really little tweaks though. Like there's plenty of settings videos out there. It's weird. Like I'll do some like random little tweaks and people are like, "Oh, it looks amazing." I've barely done nothing. Well, apparently we're already ahead of. We've got Lenny Jong Neil in front of us. 1.7 seconds. We've got one rival to beat. Because we got a setup this time, so we got more pace. The high priest of the church force feedback. I was just thinking we should have like when we're doing a battle, at the moment we're battling this guy and it's counting up battle points. Technically we're also battling the car behind as well, which it's aware of. When the battle finishes it should say good battle. Should be classed as like a clean battle. No battle! No battle. Alright, Silver Cyclist, good night. We are racing right now. Oh, you mean Silver Cyclist? Yeah, that's very confusing. Hang on, it's changing the rival names. Why is it changing the rival? It shouldn't be doing that. Bug detected. Oh, is it because Ched Eds was close to us? It's random. Lol. lap here. Yeah, it does look more British, yeah. Oh, huge error, who's that? Woo! Nice. Good racing there. We need some notes here. I'm going to we'll change track here. In a second. Getting a new server up here. Server filter, server filter. Is anyone else using Pure? How are you finding it? Seems to be working fine for me, the update, at the moment. Yeah, it's working. I think I prefer the 2D clouds generally, but here we go. Something a bit different here, guys. All right, server's up. Get in there, Lewis. Chedhead's classed as a medium driver at the moment. I'm just fixing some bugs that have come up in the app. Time for an app update. I don't. It's in the race. It should have it as a section of drivers that you're normally faster than, that you should beat, and for some reason it stopped. It stopped showing that. just for no reason at all. It went, yeah, that section that you designed and had all set up all nicely and has a drop down menu and that was all organised. We just got rid of that for no reason. Hello, Richard Tees. It is, yeah. We're testing Pure and my skill driver skill app. Well, actually, funny you should say that. It really does. It really helps. If you have, if you're working on something, you get completely different models to take a look at it, and they normally notice different things. So there's a really good argument to have multiple models, but also at totally different companies, and then you like that have gone through different training routes, and then we need to make the qualifying timer only start once you cross the finish line. Like this, the app is like 90% there. It's like 95% there. I think there's the only feature, I think Turge suggested it to us, was at the moment it's incidents per lap. Oh yeah, the clean battle thing we wanted to do. Let's talk with two hands, it's a bit faster. Yeah, we're saying so. Doing the instead of the incidents being per lap, it should be per kilometre.
3,
Oh, hello,
1, go!
Andosaurus.
All of your settings are 100,000% wrong. In the bin.
In the bin. Get in the bin. Thank you very much. How's it going, Jacksaw? What doing? Jacksaw, I have to have a word with you again. I mean, I'm sorry, but your LMU video. How dare you? Here we go. Inquisition. Jacksaw.
You have been found guilty. How do you appeal the charge?
Right. You start your. I don't know why I watched your video. I don't normally watch people's videos. Oh yeah, I know why, because I wanted to see the comments under it to see if your comments were as mental as mine. Most of my comments were all right actually, but there's always the interesting one. You frame the LMU Joker thing as brave by the developers. And then you're like, oh, don't be rash. Think about it. It's interesting to think about it. No, you know what you're doing. You like, oh, Jacksaw, come on, man. Call a flannel. I mean, come on. Put it out there. Put it on the table. Don't mince the words. Don't be mincing. Don't be mincing. Get it out there. We need you need to like Dave Cam it up a bit more. I think Jacksaw should shave his head and go all in. I think. Yeah, no, he's pretty funny. The whole thing. I mean, right. I just don't understand how they, as a developer, wouldn't think it would backfire, even if it's the right thing to do. No, it's not about seeing it through my lens. Okay, right. Look, Jacksaw, it's not cool. And okay, so. You could use the word brave to describe anything. So that's a normally positively interpreted word that's actually disingenuously framing or, well, not disingenuous, but you know what I mean? It's a framing of it to, like, obfuscate the fact that it's a ridiculous. Brave is a way to put it. It's a very charitable way to put it, okay? That's fine. But do some things really deserve that degree of charity is a question. So and then cool. How is it cool? In what way is it cool? It's not cool to put a cancel your stats thing behind a paywall and then through all the it's not even innovative. There's it as well. No, just trying new things arbitrarily isn't a positive thing by default. No, not at all. Like, not trying things, yes, is better than absolute stifled conservatism, but trying something that's quite obviously detrimental by the fact of it being behind a paywall by default, but then also from a fairly fundamental game design perspective. Is pretty egregious. Okay, well, I'll let you off on brave. You said cool. I'm sorry. I don't think there's. Well, first of all, it's sim racing and games design. There is nothing cool in sim racing and games design. No, I just like Does it count as a force feedback rant? Argentina mode. Ah, dear. What's going on here? Broken everything. The music stopped and everything. Nice. Aren't they desperate for cash? Well, they might be, but that's not the consumer's concern in a general sense. I don't know if they are, but even so, the problem is, if you're going to go, we're desperate for cash, so we're going to put features in that are absolutely negative or affect the fundamental gameplay loop and are beneficial for only those that pay. That's some people do that, some developers do that, but it's a path that then goes down and it only ends up making it worse for the consumer. I can't think of any real positives that come of that being normalized. And then you've got, like the subscription and content stuff. Sure, like a business is going to want to normalize that because, well, if you can make money out of content and a subscription and get away with it, as iRacing have, a developer, a business is going to want to do whatever makes the most amount of money. They don't care if that's worse for the consumer. The thing that people mix up, or generally mix up, is the like, what is, like, so you've got something that fundamentally works to generate revenue, and the developer obviously being paid to make the game. That's fine. That's just normal. That's what you'd expect. But then there's like the fans of something often then go, well, iRacing is justified in having a sub and content because they need to make money, and it's like, it's this sort of like distortion. You think add-ons which are behind a paywall that change the outcome of a game based on what you just paid is paid to win and not cool, as it's a tricky line to cross. I don't know what you mean by a tricky line to cross. I think it's, I don't know, just people seem to have a really naive view of business. Like, I'm not saying Jackson, I'm just saying, I'm like, in general, people seem to completely not understand that. So developers and people working on the games try to do a really good job, and there's really passionate people that are trying to do a really good thing, and they do genuinely care. The people doing the work genuinely care. When something's owned by shareholders or business interests, almost always, in the vast majority of businesses, apart from like most businesses, their concern is profit. And especially if it's a publicly a shareholder owned business, the shareholders do not care about the intrinsic components of the product. They just care, is it making money and can it make more money? So but there seems to be like this really naive view of like business, like that's just the goal of a corporation, and the way they make money is in shitification. Like, making stuff progressively worse is, or more exploitative where possible, is where you generally make more money. It's the type of financially analytical people that tend to control how the funding of a project is done. Those people tend to be swayed more by by being able to say, we can put this behind a paywall, or we can take this away, or like stuff that's taken a historical thing and then demonstrating how that historical thing can add the value. The type of people that do accounting don't tend to like arguments that offering a better service will get more customers and that will get more sales, or innovating the product will make it more valuable and so it will get more sales. because that requires someone to have like a somewhat creative mindset to be able to envision how those things would get more sales. That is not the mindset of a bean counter and those types of people. So as a result, a lot of businesses tend to go down this direction of cutting things away or putting stuff behind walls, or it's like a cultural thing that happens, a sort of a business conservatism that tends to get worse and worse the larger a business is and the more disconnected from the intrinsic core product the management is, because they absolutely do not understand what the actual value of the product is. So where the only value they understand are the historical components of demonstrated value. So it's a really big problem for business, because it actually ruins products. It's what normally kills off really good products. you can see like just about anything that's got shit over time and actually ended up failing as a business is because of these reasons. Jacksaw, well, if you start offering ways to not lose, is veering very close to pay to win or pay not to lose, whichever frame. I think it's a weird road to go down. The extra fries and Five Guys accounts hate it, but in turn it makes them lots of money. So it's just really the Joker thing's even weird outside of the financial thing, because it demonstrates they're like, oh, it doesn't affect your rating. You will still lose your rating in terms of the season points. It's like, well, no one cares about that. Otherwise people wouldn't complain about getting wrecked in the first place. So why is that even relevant? The reason people would demand some solution to losing too much rating is because the gamers on these online ranking systems, they only care about the safety rating and the prestige of having a high safety rating and the sort of career sort of sense of that, and the I rating type thing, because they're comparing how well they are to other people, and it's an EP thing, and that's the gameplay hook. That is why people play these games. That's the ultimate reason. It's like the rating in World of Warcraft. It's that's all it comes down to. The actual game can be total shit. Like iRacing's absolute shit, and yet people don't care. Like LMU is in many ways a lot worse to drive than other simulators. Way worse content, way worse tracks, whatever. Like I'm not saying it's bad overall, but from a sort of actual quantitative thing that you're doing as an individual, it's bloody turgid GT3 cars, which you might really like those cars, but relative to AMS1, AC, RBR, it is a worse intrinsic thing to drive, right? Worse force feedback, worse graphics, and a whole bunch of stuff. The reason people are playing it is for the stupid ranking thing, which it's not entirely stupid. The ranking means that everyone gets into the thing, it's nice and competitive, and that's the same with iRacing. That's the pull of it. So the Joker thing is just, it demonstrates a real bizarre lack of understanding of the value of the service. And then if you have players losing too much rating, if you have players losing too much rating or safety rating to the point where they can't really claw it back within a reasonable time frame, the issue there is to do with the type of ELO ranking system and safety rating system, and how it's weighted, and maybe needing a stop, like a stop loss on where you can drop down to. So you can't have a single ridiculous thing cause a complete disparity that then breaks the positioning of the rating. Also, I mean, the fact is, iRacing and LMU have the most absolutely god awful design for where they put the bloody drivers in splits. It's so unimaginative and so shit. It is what it is, but like, it's so dumb, it's incredible. Like, it's been like 20 years we've had driving sims. It's been like 100 years since there's been ELO and ranking systems that have existed. Anybody that's done like a tiny bit of games design research would be like, oh, maybe for a racing game you actually need to put people in splits based off average lap time from past online things they've done. Maybe we also need to consider how safe they are and consistent they are around other cars, and maybe those are the more predominant factors for how you actually put people into splits. You know, like those are like, that's how you would really want to approach it if your goal was to produce a game, an online ranking system that actually puts players together that are going to be conducive to a good race. Obviously, I'm not saying those things are really easy to implement, and just making a game work in the first place is really hard, and you know, just getting these online systems going and enough people into them is the real challenge with Sims. And there's almost so much other stuff to do, and that's what takes up all the time, and that's why the game design is terrible when it comes to online ranking systems. But the fact is, like when you actually consider the overall design of these things, it's woefully terrible. For a reason. The reason is there's just a lack of time. So I'm not knocking the people working on the game. It sounds like I am. It's me just knocking the reality of games development. But I mean, even if you have a system that's like the current systems, yeah, sometimes you lose rating, sometimes you lose a lot of rating. If you're still functionally put in a split where you have a good race. So I play Counter-Strike a lot, and you get multiple games where there's people cheating, or you lose rating, so you drop down quite a lot. But then you get, because your ratings drop down, you then get races where you then get games where you're with worse players that you can then beat easier, that you then beat. So it kind of balances out anyway, and so you can have more casual races. So, anyway. Either way, I wouldn't want to be a games developer, but I'm not saying I'd do a better job either. But it's just bizarre. Some decisions are really bizarre. I would imagine the Joker system has arisen because they can't feasibly fix the rating system in a short period of time, and there's also a somewhat of an analogous Joker system in real world sport. And so what they've done, like the Joker system, is a bit of a band-aid patch to negate the people that are really complaining about losing big amounts of rating that may be doing like esports stuff. That's another question. Why pander to the whole esports thing? Anyway, so the Joker thing is a band-aid fix that can be implemented without adjusting the underlying system that for the most part is working, apart from these edge cases. That's what that is about, really. So they should have pitched it like that in their video. We should have said, Steve Hood should have stood there and gone, guys, we really we need to make more money because our shareholders are complaining, as they always do, and we really don't want to alter the fundamental ranking system, because for the most part it actually works reasonably well. It works perfectly fine for the type of video game that we're making as a small developer. And really, the influencers and esports guys that are complaining, we wish they would just shut the F up, because no one actually cares. 99% of the player base couldn't give a shit. 99% of the player base just want to jump in and do a race. They're not wasting their entire lives playing driving games. But we have to pander to you esport morons, because, well, you do get views on Twitch, and you are putting a lot of time into it. And we have to look like an authority in that we're a serious simulator, and esports drivers do make our simulator look more serious. So even though you're not actually representative of the majority of the player base, we still have to pander to them disproportionately. So with all those things in mind, we've had to shoehorn a a Joker system, because that's the easiest thing we can implement and also put behind a paywall as an incentive. And we can also maybe use the paywall system, put it behind there as part of a way to test it before we roll it out to the wider audience. So he should have just said that. I don't know why he didn't. Would have avoided all the conflict. We have to fix something here. Well, hang on, why is the rate? Oh, it's qualifying, that's fine. I was going to say it's taking a bit too long. Is there any country which allows you to pass driving exam? No, you can use driving test to pass an initial part of. There is a component you can do, or there used to be years ago. I tell you what's really good for LMU though. The thing is, the fact that people are arguing. Oh, can you share setup if you've got one, guys? The fact that people are arguing about it, or even care about it, or getting frustrated with it, is actually really good for LMU, because it means that people are actually invested in it. You notice that nobody gave a shit about rFactor 2. No one would argue about it or talk about the physics or whatever. No one cared because no one played it. So like the fact that there's this drama around LMU, even like the esports drama, it's all really good. It shows you that people are actually invested in the game. So you know, it's all positive really. So really, that's a good thing for them. And even when you have people going, oh, this system, I'm never going to play the game, they will still play it. Even if LMU did the Joker thing in the worst possible way, purely behind the paywall, people will still sign up to it and race, because there's no other options. And they're addicted to EPing. So this is the other thing. People complain about stuff, but the reality is they're still gonna use it. Like that's how it works. Let's go. Frozen boiled eggs. Bloody frozen boiled eggs. You make me sick. You absolutely disgust me. There we go. The Stockholm Syndrome ramp. We all have Stockholm Syndrome. No, LMU's a lot better than iRacing in tyre mechanics and netcode and a whole bunch of stuff. iRacing's an incredibly shoddy game. It's very polished because it's been in development for like 300 years, but the underlying mechanics of iRacing are incredible. Like the way the cars drive. Force feedback's quite good, weirdly, but you know, it's just that if people play iRacing, they become unaware, relatively speaking, of how atrocious it is. Like, it's the same with, like, you get this with all games. People that get really used to one video game become blind to the really messed up aspects, you know. So, also, the more you learn a video game as well, even if it's really messed up, the more normal it seems. So, like, I'm pretty used to iRacing, so I can drive it with my brain turned off, and it's quite relaxing. Right, the way you have to passively drive it, and that's what people that are just, if you spend a lot of time on it, same with like AMS2. After we did like 9 hours of hot lapping in that Formula car, I learnt what the weirdo physics were. And so yeah, you're like, okay, there's this giant leeway, avoid the tyre weird overheat thing. And then you know, start playing Battletoads. It's like the Super Nintendo gameplay experience, where the games were terrible. They were genuinely awful, but you had no other games to play, and you'd get really good at playing these terrible games, and to a point where you actually start enjoying it. A lot of the games on the SNES were really bad, yeah. You probably didn't play Skywalk, you were spoiled. No, there were a lot of terrible games on the SNES. I had an international cartridge, and I had loads of like rando games that I'd pick up. They were really bad. They were really bad games. I had this one which was like a World War II biplane. I think it was Japanese. But it was borderline impossible. Trying to think of the names of them. The same thing happened on Atari and Amiga. There were so many really bad games. No, I just couldn't afford anything else. They were the games that were cheap. The SNES did have some awesome games on it as well, so don't get me wrong, like Super Mario All-Stars is fantastic, Pilot Wings, Zelda, there's that 4x4 Nitro Cars was quite fun, Star Fox was really good, Donkey Kong Country, that was amazing. I had pretty bad platform design, but really good still. Great music. The NES was a lot worse than the SNES though. I think the SNES had enough power, and I think it might have been a little bit easier to develop for. So there was just a lot. The SNES just had a lot more polished games on it. NES was on that tail end of a lot of quite talented developers, but they were still trying to get their heads around just the basics. So by the time the SNES came out, you had a lot of the people that had already developed for the NES, but then you had the extra resources. Was it? What? No, hang on. The one. Yeah, was it just called the Nintendo Entertainment System? Yeah, I didn't have much time on that. I had there was the Sega, you know, the Sega before the 16-bit one, the Master System. That was garbage as well. The NES front-loading port was really cool though, and the big cartridges. That's awesome. I think that was actually a really nice design. Yeah, Sonic was good on that, but then Alex Kidd, which was it bundled with all of them? That's why I don't understand why did it have? I guess because it was quite expensive, wasn't it? So they needed to. But it wasn't bundled with the very first one, I don't think. Flapjacks. Well, yeah, iRacing's ABS and TC stuff that they updated, they actually did a good job on that. But unfortunately, their tire model's total shit. So it's good. It helps avoid the tire model problems. It's quite ironic, really, that iRacing seems to have quite a good TC system. But then they have still just never sorted out the tyre physics. But oh well. Oh wow. What are you going to do? Sim racing? I tell you what you should do, guys. You can all use my links for everything. I think sim racing exists for people to make money out of other people. It seems that way. It doesn't seem that sim racing exists for having fun racing cars and driving and the experience. It seems that it basically exists for having an e-peen with terrible games or trying to convince people to buy pointless shit that they don't need to own and then use it with games that have terrible physics. It's like a weird... It's probably like the camping industry. It doesn't really exist for people that actually want to go hiking and camping. The whole thing exists to try and get people to buy equipment that they're going to use once and never use again. But that's where most of the money is. So coming up with like rando stuff that seems like it's revolutionary but actually really doesn't make much of a difference to anything. Ah, no, the should beat bar. It was there, it just wasn't showing because we weren't proven to be faster than those other drivers. Ah, no. Oh, well. That's why the AI was confused when I told it to fix it. It wasn't even a bug. The AI was like, no. That's not showing because there's no, you know. I was like, well, hang on. I think I told it to show it anyway. Oh, well. Oh, yeah, we'll do some Wreckfest lobbies at some point. Every time there's an update, we do Wreckfest. Good fun. Woo! So what's weird with the online racing with Sims is really you could just have, as a video game, you could just have GT3 cars at Spa. That's the entire game, and I think that would be compelling enough for people. It's only GT3 at Spa. Every 30 minutes there's a 15-minute race. And then every 3 hours there's like a 2-hour race, and then every week there's an endurance thing, and it's just GT3 at Spa. I think that is actually what your average person basically only has enough time for. Anything else, you don't need, like, you really don't need anything else. But there's been plenty of servers online that are just GT3 at Spa. We used to play BLGP non-stop. AC, yeah. It's basically all the AC servers. Tabs, I do keep begging the developer, so maybe they'll do it. Maybe they'll do it eventually. I think their lead programmer just doesn't really care about VR. What a fail. No, I know the developers know that people want it. The problem is the priority for these games is console, just getting the game finished and then released it on console. Because VR requires you to then do a whole bunch of UI stuff and be on top of a whole bunch of things, and then every time you do an update you have to like double check all the VR stuff isn't broken, and then you really need someone on the dev team that's like a specific VR tester, and you know, then it ends up being, you know, it ends up taking time away from things. Yeah, and of the VR user base, not all of them are going to buy it. So, I mean, you could recuperate. Like if the engine is one that generally works and just requires like the basic integration, and you can get away with that, which I think you can possibly do, and you call it sort of experimental VR support, then I think you can actually, then it can work. So, oh, that was good racing, guys. Let's have a look here. Javi with the win, nice one. KJ second, Ahmed Abdullah third, Cheded fourth, Cheded cheese me, NJF 40p, Dr. Kadit sixth, Dr. Longmount seventh, myself eighth, I8 Ken ninth, Carolis 10th. Well done. The idea of using VR is more appealing than actually using it. I mean, I don't like if I wasn't live streaming, I would probably only sim race in VR, to be honest. Like, let me get another server up here. Nothing compares to it, but I do what I do now. I'd have a monitor and I'd do 2D stuff, and then when I want as like immersive experience as possible, then I'd do VR. Sometimes I don't really, you know, it's like running the force feedback at high settings. Like, I don't need it all the time. So like, I'll alternate. It's not, I don't always run on the most. Yeah, I'll buy a Steam frame. I've budgeted for it. I normally like. Basically, I just buy everything that's Valve. I can't help myself. I'm a total Valve simp. They make really good design decisions. Right, here we go. I'm going to get a nice car here. Here we go. Servers up, guys. Get in there. Oh, Andrew McCormick. Glory to the Andrew of McCormick. Blessed be and lo, for he will be remembered as a sad loser in the annals of time, a supporter of this debauchery. Now this is a real car. Thank you very much. I really appreciate the support. Really appreciate it. I need to write an app actually that reconsolidates all the channel members, because it's a right pain in the arse doing members on Twitch, YouTube and Patreon. Each website has to create an export list, and then it bloody it's all like weird formats, and then you have to reformat it, and it takes like half an hour to do. It'd be really nice to have it all happen in real, like, automatically. Donate to be insulted. That's what people pay for, you know. That's what they're into. Patreon's probably the best. It's just separate from the web. Just separate from. But I mean, if you're a member on YouTube, you get an icon, and on Twitch you get an icon. You don't get an icon on Patreon. It's worth appreciate people just following on Patreon for free. Non-alcoholic Guinness, alcohol free, keine alcohol, alcohol fresser, frei. Sin Cerveza sin alcohol. Por favor. Get on the server, guys. It's you can join it. Oh yeah, non-alcoholic Guinness it doesn't really taste like Guinness. But it has that kind of vibe to it. They sell them in Lidl's actually. Lidl's and Tesco's, Sainsbury's. If you're in Europe, there's a lot more supermarkets that sell them. Oh no, they don't sell Guinness, but they sell a lot more non-alcoholic beers. Tesco's pretty much always has it. But Lidl's about 6 months ago started to have it. It's worth trying. It's nice. It just tastes like a really light Guinness. It's a light Guinness. I need to open my window. I'm baking here. I think Guinness scratches the beer itch. If you're going to have beer with crisps or something, or you wanted a drink to have with some spicy food, or sitting in warm weather, it's a good warm weather drink. And Lucky Saint, I think, do the best non-alcoholic lager. Or if you're in Spain, they do in the pubs in Spain, so they do like bits of meat and stuff. That's really nice. That'd be nice with Guinness, like bits of liver and tongue and stuff, or like a bit long would be really nice. Bit long. I don't know how you pronounce it, but South African cured It's not really cured, is it? It's like salted and vinegar beef. Biltong. Is it pronounced biltong or biltong or bill? It's really good though. It's much better than what's the other one that you have for dried meat? Like the smoked thing. Biltong's softer, and it has more of an interesting flavour. Yeah, jerky. Biltong. It tastes a lot better than jerky, I'd say. We're just updating the app here. Just going to find out we've completely broken it. What do you mean lobotomy? I've had a lobotomy. I've been lobotomized. Yeah, when I was in Holland, in Maastricht, and even when I went to... where did I go? I went to Flight Sim Weekend. Where was that? Near Amsterdam, like an hour from Amsterdam on the train. Their shops all had like amazing non-alcoholic drinks. But Holland looks really dystopian. A lot of the towns have that kind of Black Mirror vibe to them, because a lot of them look like 1950s type housing like that we had in the UK, but it's really clean and well looked after. So it's really weird because as a British person, when you see that kind of like dismal 1950s, 1970s, you know, like the shopping square and it's all brick and it's all like there's metal and you know what I mean, like that really miserable kind of like Ashford. you know the high street in Ashford, not the new shopping centre. There's those 70s, 60s, 70s concrete architecture. But it's all clean, and so it looks like it looks like 90s, 70s science fiction, dystopic science fiction. And then yeah, it's just weird. In Holland's bizarre. It's such a weird vibe. It's nice though. Everyone seems really happy, but super creepy. There's like weird council-looking houses, which look like really what would be really depressing, miserable buildings in the UK, but then they all have pristine gardens. It don't make any sense. It does not make any sense at all. Here we go. Got to update my app, guys. We'll get back in the server. Been hard at work, just coding an update there. Could you tell I was coding it? Did you see that? It was really hard. That was really, really hard to make. Oh, here we go. Get ready for the next list of bugs. Little do you guys realise that you're helping us bug test. What we on? Version 18, 1.18. Go. Please don't be broken. Ah, I forgot to fix this. It should only start the qualifying lap. There we go. First note. It should only start the qualifying lap after... Oh, I even told it to do that. Look at this car. What a beaut. Has anyone got a setup? Because I'm too dumb. I'm too dumb to make my own. Cockpit's well nice in this car. I feel like we're playing Need for Speed. Du-da-du-du. Oh, what? He's got a nice livery. Ah, Fina lost it. This is a race version of the car. Oh, it seems to handle quite nice. See, look at the dash lights on this. This is like optimal car design here. It's got a good red light in the middle. It's what you need. It's what you need from a car. Green lights that go to the centre, and then one that goes red that says shift, otherwise you're buying a new engine. Don't need anything else. Yeah. It seems to handle quite nice. I think that's my review of the car. I wonder if these are affordable. That's good. It's good that we found a good car here. Do you think we can go out and buy one? I bet you it's an affordable price. They must, given how good this is to drive, they must have made a lot of them, so they must be quite cheap by now. Hey, you only need one light. Nothing else needed. This is well good. I don't think we hardly ever drive this. Yeah, the Zonda's like a big radical. I think the Zonda's a bit more flat handling. This seems to be a bit more dynamic. Oh, we've got 18 people in here. Nice. I'm hoping the app works. Then we can... Oh, hang on. It has moved the pace rating to the right. Too far to the right. But it's okay there. And it has made the background of the pace rating a little bit lighter. Just the right amount. I said to it, the background of the pace rating needs to be even lighter than it was before, but not too light. Increase it by a moderate amount. And then it quizzed me. I said, oh, ask me about this. And it's like, oh, do you want it a lot more brighter or a little bit more brighter? And I'm like, I don't know. I don't know what tolerance. I mean, you could. Me asking you to make that little bit brighter could mean you nuking central London. I don't know. I'm being careful here. But I went with a little bit brighter because I thought like if it was dramatically brighter, that would have been too much. Yeah, well, I was quite funny. I had a context window of like 900,000 for ages. I'm like, that's fine. Then we managed to, then we got it to distill stuff into a smaller thing. For reference, normally if your context window goes past like 400, 500,000, it starts doing weird shit. It seems to have been alright for me though. Oh, did you? Have you got the 12 megabyte Voodoo 2? Or are you on the 6 megabyte? Because it's really worth getting the 12 megabyte version, to be honest. And I would actually say it's worth getting 2 of them and running them in SLI. Like, I know it's expensive, but just the performance you get. You can play Tomb Raider at 20 FPS if you run them in SLI. It's well worth it. I mean, have you seen the graphics in Tomb Raider? It's incredible. There's like there's even like texture shading and smoothing, and there's water. It's like water with a transparent surface. It's blown me away. I don't know how they managed to make the Lara Croft look so detailed as well. She's got bosoms and everything. It's incredible. You know, it's absolutely incredible. I think there's a bear in it, and it's at least 50 polygons. And I heard rumour of it having a dinosaur, which is at least 200 polygons, which I can't believe. I can't believe we're at a point where we can render 200 polygons in real time. You know. Hello, Nipper. Nipper, how's it going, man? The PC games for Wing Command. Yeah, but I mean, you've got like Worms on the PC, Command and Conquer. It's true though, the PlayStation does have a really nice controller. Like, have you seen the analog sticks on the PS1 controller? I heard rumour that they're working on putting like vibration motors in it or something. So it'll be like the, you know, the Rumble Pack on the N64. I mean, there's been rumours that PlayStation are working on a new console that has even has like triggers on it, and it'll be a lot more powerful than the PlayStation 1. But yeah, I don't know. I just can't believe that there'll be anything more powerful than the PlayStation 1. I mean, do you need it? What are you going to use that power for? Ridge Racer. Have you seen the Metal Gear Solid? That looks really good. I think I've got an important question to ask chat. Who in chat has never played Half-Life 1? Be honest. Be honest. Can we get a timeout on them, please? How could you never? This is the best game ever. Oh, guys, what's wrong with you? Sometimes I wonder where our viewers come from. Well, you guys need to get it now. Just get it. I need to open my window. I'm dying. It's 26 degrees in here. Why is it so hot today? In my... Bloody hell. It's probably really humid. Oh no, 32%. Let's check. See what it says. Oh, should be more zoomed in on my wheel, this. There we go. Why is it telling me in Fahrenheit? Oh, he's 27. It's weird. Oh, Return to Castle Wolfenstein. I mean, what, the original one? The original Doom-like game? Oh, no, I'd be pretty hot with hair, that's for sure. Has anyone got a setup? Dr. Siditz. Abdullah, share your setup. Look at them cheating. Absolute disgrace. We just seem to attract aero boys, you know? What clutch pedal? This is a booster pedal that uses a brake. This is a house in valve brake pedal. And this is a house in valve throttle. Thank you for the setup. Beautiful. Let's go. I'm going to have to reset. We're going to have to reset the stats on here. Is this all working? This should probably be another drop down. It's getting a bit long. That's what she said. Ah, now why is the opacity of the race report not the same as the game? As the main window. Ah, bug. Found a bug. Race report. Race report. I didn't tell it to not make. Why would it not make it the same opacity? Obviously that's implied. God, what an idiot. All the training of... Oh no, sorry, I love AI and it's perfect. Please don't kill me. Yeah, it's definitely not taking the opacity. It's weird. That's working. This pace thing shouldn't be counting until the race, till the. That's working. That's working. Yeah, it's the default opacity it's getting. It's weird. I even started as the correct opacity and then it changed. What's in the new clouds and cloud systems, weather systems? That's all working. Okay. Hopefully in the race it all works, and we're both basically back to just polishing the UI. Keep adding new features. This is the worst thing with vibe coding an app. You're like, oh, that's a nice feature. Add a new feature, add a new feature. You add like 5 new features. You should really probably only add like... You should probably have like an idea, like a thing first, execute that perfectly, and then add one feature at a time. But I'm just like, it just popped in my head. Let's add five things, and then that breaks something else. But I could never be a programmer. I'm too impulsive. It's like with car setups at real race cars at a track. You'd only normally, or the teams only normally change one thing at a time. Well, there'll be a whole bunch of stuff that they've already done before that they can change, but like generally if they're doing something new, it's just change one thing and see what effect that has. But I would be like, oh, just change everything, change it all, might as well. You got the car, you got the bonnet off, you got the you know, car's open, just change it all. Then you never know what the problem was, but that's half the fun. Play lucky dip with everything, that's what I say. Here we go. Yeah, I mean, if they can't drive around the terrible setup, I think that's their issue, not mine. Share the setup, guys. Share your setup. No aero boying. Share the setup if you're fast. Share the setup if you're fast. Whoever's fast, share the setup. Who was fast? Share the setup. Hello. Hello. Hello.
This is God.
God demands.
God demands. Queen. God.
Oh, Ahmed where's Adams? Let's go for Dr. Kaditz. Let's see, is this a good setup? Oh, he already sent it to me, I just wasn't paying attention. Forgotten. Oh no, brain didn't work. That happens so often. Here we go, guys. Joss! You're going we'll know for sure who's slow. We're tracking the stat tracking on our app. We'll know. No, this car's pretty stable actually. T1 failure there. This car's really nice actually. It's like an MX-5 but a lot faster. Game of Muscle describing the McLaren. Was it F? What is it? What car is it? F1 GT1 car? I don't know. It's basically an MX-5. Oh no, the should beat button is not letting us expand it. We'll see. Don't seem to be getting the data from Quali. Give it some welly. Woo! Ah, there we go. He had to populate the should beat list. The rivals and should beat text needs to be a bit further back. What? Oh, it's no longer collapsible as well. Huge error. Woo! Did any of you ever complete the game Sin, S-I-N? Where you start off in a city and then you have... you had to like go through a bank and then you had... I think it had like mech stuff in it as well. Oh no, hang on, it does have the drop down, it just didn't have enough names. Okay. It's confusing. Well, this car drives nice though. This already drives better than everything in iRacing. I mean, I'm not saying that the mod's not better. Maybe it is, but at the end of the day, the basic car's better than most cars in every other sim. So it's quite funny, actually, isn't it? I think Sin came out was like a year later. No, Sin had way more advanced graphics engine than Half-Life. Also, Soldier of Fortune was really good, but totally mental. This is the race. Yeah, I remember the way adult people swearing. What was it called? I'm thinking of it begins with a P in my head, but it probably doesn't. Yeah, I remember the first level. What was that called? Kingpin. See, it had a P in the second word. That's where I was getting the P from. See? I was halfway there. I'm like a broken large language model. And my brain was like, there's a P. It's got a P. There's a P somewhere there. Well, I remember it's like that came out when I was like 12 or something. Ah! Size gone. And so it's just like constant swearing. I was like, ooh. Oh no! Burby just overtook us and he's one of our rivals. Oh, the rival app's working now. It says Antoine's on there. Oh, it's Antoine! He's rated as hard! Why is he rated as hard? Why? Antoine's in front of us. Ah, we're behind 3 people now. Bloody hell. I don't know why Fast Boy's red at the bottom. I'm not sure what that's about. I don't know what's going on with that. Yeah, it was a bit of a crap game. It was one of those sort of Unreal modded games, I think. Why is Fast Boy red? Don't know what that's about. Oh, it could be because he's a really hard drive, or I don't know. Or it could be because he's beating us a lot. Don't know. I can't remember what the colour coding is. Can't believe Antoine's beating us. We need to see if the app flickers when we go across the line. It should be stable. Let's see. Yes, it's still stable. That's nice. I fixed that bug. Well, we dropped out there. We're back again. Been chasing Antoine here. Well, we've been potatoed here. I've been absolutely mashed. We found a bloody car that Antoine's better at us in. It's a disaster. Well, what was the bug? I've forgotten the bugs already. The should beat names. Oh no! Hang on, it's not. Why is it saying they beat us when we beat them? Hang on. What's going on here? Oh no, the report card's wrong. Oh no, this is a disaster. Oh. Right, I need to write some notes here. Yeah, why is this? Why is that not showing the? what's it? We've got a list of bugs here. We keep adding too many bloody features. Yeah, let me get another server up here, guys. Every time you add a new feature, it breaks everything. And then we have to coax it into fixing the things that we've added and broken. Server. There we go. That was good. I think we're doing another race with that car. It was good fun. There you go, this will be a fun combo. I know, well, I'm pretty much done with features now. There we go, servers up, guys. This is a Vibe Coding channel now. This is a feature creep muscle. Hipster coding. How you doing, Thomas? Here we go. Let's see. You're 5. Let's see if it finds. Do you know what? I've almost used a week of credits in 5 days. I actually was looking at the amount of time I spent doing this, and I've been spending on average 6-7 hours a day on this app for like 4 or 5 days. Crazy. No, I'm not. I'm not. It's £100 for that. I don't know what other than this, and there's some other stuff I want to make. But I wonder if there's less back and forth with Fable compared to Sonnet. Look at this. Most beaten. Soul Save 1, Chedhead. Why do these people watch the channel? We've beaten Chedhead 12 times in a row. Shepper 11, Dr. Longmount 9 times, but I've lost to Dr. Longmount, Burby, Storbart. Hang on, I've also lost to Chedhead 3 times. So, Thomas, I've lost to him twice. Oh, no. I don't know why. Yeah, we need to work out why this. There's some stuff with this report card that's random. Well, if you ever played Soldier of Fortune, the little boat shotgun level was really good. Right, you could 100. You could make. I think you could make Carmageddon 2. In Unreal Engine using AI and have it drive and generally play better than the original Carmageddon 2 that came out in 99 or whatever. I think you could do that entire game in to a much higher quality just using AI, no programming experience at all. You could do that in 3 months. Like, you'd have to understand games development. I'm not saying a total noob, but someone that's familiar with games development could probably do it in 2.5 months, I think. The same amount of content, same. It's crazy. Well, I don't want to. I wouldn't want to make remake an existing game. But just show. I'm just saying as a perspective of how bonkers stuff is. So Stainless made Carmageddon 2, and I think they had 14 people working on it. I think it was I think they had 2. Well, I don't know if it was their own engine, but I think they had 2 like high-level programmers and 3 or 4 lower-level programmers. The rest were like art, audio, and what have you. Do any of you watching? Do you think you'll want to get this at the app that we're doing, or am I just totally wasting my time? Am I completely wasting my time? Oh, typical guy. I like it. I like being able to see. I like being able to have these stats. Oh, we're approaching Alien. 6 out of 10 races we've done to get the difficulty stat. The guy does shade. Ilya does shade a patch. Oh no, am I running out of? Oh no, okay. Yeah, it's all a waste of time, really, isn't it? This is what you do in the pit lane. You vibe code an app for the game instead of doing the actual lap time. This is what modern race teams do. There was an interesting video on YouTube, and it was about how the from the race, about how just on the Formula 1 drivers complaining about the ECU and the clipping, and just like the stupidity of modern Formula 1, where the drivers cannot even predict the car ECU clipping amount and timing is all using predictive AI that's doing it based off what's available and what it needs to have and previous laps, right? So it's going to do different things every single lap. But the driver's trying to drive the car, right? It's absolutely, if you were to design a vehicle for racing and driver skill and racecraft, if you've made a car where the engine performs randomly in a completely unpredictable way, it's so stupid. It's so stupid. It's incredible. Like, it's actually so incredibly stupid. It's beyond mental that Formula One even thought of, like, considered the rules they've got. It's actually... I mean, it's just so stupid. They should just go... What would make Formula One better is they just go, right, there you go, it's price capped, and you have to just make a car for 10 grand. That would actually be... Right, that would be better. If you said, right, you've got the Formula One teams, you have... your car cannot realistically, like, you have some kind of like tabulation of everything involved and what have you, but you go, the car basically has to be an equivalent of a spec car build that would have to be able to be purchased by someone for 400k or let's say 300k, right? You have to build the best possible Formula car you can with these safety specs, but the car, someone can say, I am buying that car in 3 years' time. I'm putting the money down now, but I want that car for £300,000. Or let's be generous. Let's say the car has to be able to be bought for £1 million, and that's it. That's the cap. The fact is, like the Lemons thing, where it's like, that's how you cap it, because the teams will then obviously go, shit, well, if people can buy it for £1 million, like we have to sell it. If someone
3 years, Jesus Christ.
So you could have it so they'd have to manufacture a load of them. The point would be someone could say, right, I'm going to buy this car for £1 million, but it goes into a raffle, so the teams don't have to build like 50 cars. They don't actually have to supply the orders, but you'd have it so that basically someone can say, I like the car, I would like to buy it for £1 million, I've got the money, and I'll put a deposit down, and in 4 or 5 years' time when the tech and all that stuff is no longer NDA or whatever, that's a well good idea. No, I know, like a GTE car started to cost £1 million, so a Formula One car is probably more like 5, 6, 7 million. I mean, you can't really break them down like that because it's more the whole supporting structure and everything else, so you can't break it into a car price. You'd have to say, well, it's like 200 million a year to run the team or something stupid. Hang on a second, I've got to read this, I'm blind. I'm trying to understand the question. The AI's asked me a question and I don't understand it. Look, so the rivals ahead and behind versus the finish result. How should who you're beating be measured? Race position everywhere. Make the rivals ahead or behind flag mean you're beating them in the car by position, consistent from the race from racing all the way to the finish, and fix the finish so lap cars count correctly. The target still shown on track gap distance to catch. Or fix the finish only. Leave racing ahead and behind as on track gap. Who's physically near you? Just fix the finish correctness. Pure position. No lapped car miscount. I mean, I don't know which option to pick. I think the top option. Yeah, the top option might change it. Well, okay, we're leaving the previous thing, so it's just... Yeah, that should fix it. Qualifying lap detection. Confirm the intended behaviour. Outlap, then flying. Pace only starts according once you've left the pits, completed the outlap, and crossed the start-finish line to begin a flying lap. Any on-track lap count. Start recording after your first completed lap. Want the flying lap. Only starts recording once you've left the pits, completed the outlap. It's going to mess that up. It's going to mess that up. I know it's going to mess it up on other tracks with a different condition.
Okay, let's go.
But to be honest, when you're doing quali, it's only when you do a flying lap that you really want it to count. So we'll go with that. Report card. Show all drivers you raced. There we go. Welcome to the future. He was in the past. Hang on, we're almost done here. No, I've already reduced it, Tabs. It's just the wind blowing into a microphone is always going to be a bit bassy. I can't, you know. Here we go. We've got it. We've explained it. This is like working. Oh God, this is like I'm getting back. This is like doing development a lot easier, but this is. Oh God! Like you even get the same communication issues due to me being dumb. So I have to like double check like the communication and then make sure that it's correct what we're doing. I never wanted to do game development again, and now it's happening. Oh, this is why I do YouTube. This is why I decided to not make much money, because I didn't ever want to do games or software development again. I've been roped in through AI. I mean, it's a billion times easier. I mean, honestly, it's a joke, but I'm being roped in. My brains, my neurons, my PTSD neurons are firing back of like trying to get someone in like some rando country to do something. So when the character jumps, it should be able to get to the next platform. Yeah. Because if they can't, then obviously the player cannot complete the level, right? I mean, I would have assumed that in a platform game, the character does indeed need to be able to jump the distance of the maximum possible platform. Otherwise, the game's not going to last very long. It's going to be a slight problem in gameplay if the character cannot jump to the next platform. Oh dear. Right, we're almost there, guys. Let's go. We'll almost get to a point where we can share the app, put it on the Patreon. I'm actually thinking though the layout probably needs to be. It's quite. I don't know if it's verticals. Thing is, we've got a minimal mode, and vertical's probably the only way to actually fit all the stuff on it neatly. But for driving sims, you actually like this app. You can. The way screens are, actually horizontal apps are often a bit better. But I think we'll do the minimal mode. We'll make sure it's got like the main features in the minimal mode. So it has this. At the moment, the minimal mode shows absolutely nothing. But well, it shows some things. But I think it'd be good for the minimal mode to have some stats, but just I don't know. Maybe you can show the rivals compacted, but we'll get it all working before we do that. It's amazing. It's amazing how how even such a stupendously simple app, how much back and forth there is. I think if you don't ever do games at all or software, it can be hard to realise intuitively how stupendously complicated anything is. Like even what seems like a really stupid simple thing is actually really, really complicated. Not in terms of not obviously with vibe coding it's a joke, but like just in terms of all the things, all the variables, all the choices. Just think about aeroplanes. Think about aeroplanes, guys. Like how on earth they program all those systems and it can't go wrong. Like, I mean, it does sometimes. Generally, it can't go wrong. Like, they have to really make it mega redundant. And then it's still doing like really crazy stuff, like the trajectory planning for Autoland and all the automatic stabilization and pitch control and engine modulation, and it's mind-blowing. It's absolutely incredible. I mean, even there's some really good YouTube videos of them like the Apollo lunar module and their computers for that, which are relatively simple computers, but it's still crazy, absolutely crazy, and they're doing really simple stuff. Or even if you look at the mechanical computers used for boats to do to fire shells and submarines to hit targets, they're all like it's like a mechanical plotting device, basically a mechanical computer. It's crazy. I think it's overrated, Novotny. Novotny's just said the whole landing on the moon is a bit mad. Yeah, I mean, you know, actually though, like really, there's not much to hit, is there? And it's a pretty big target. I mean, look how big the moon is. I mean, really, actually, it's a bit overrated if you think about it. It's you know, all you need is a big bit of motor to push you in the air, and then the rest you just float towards it. So that's how it works. You know, massively overrated going to the moon. I've done it in Kerbal Space Program, so I mean, if I can do that, I don't know why anyone else couldn't. Right, I'll be back in a minute, guys. I need to get a biscuit or like some rice pudding or something. I'm flagging. I'll be back in a second. Hello, Jamal. Hope you're doing well. Is Jamal doing well? I need a fresh cup of tea. It's a pure upgrade. Well, it's. I mean, it's. I don't know. I mean, it looks fine already. Depends what you want to do. I think I prefer the 2D skybox to the 3D one, but the 3D one does have some advantages. How does the local weather thing work? It kind of simulated that with the 3D cloud, with the 2D clouds. Oh, do you mean? Oh, right, yeah, the bits of the track that are raining and bits that aren't. I mean, other than that looking nice, I mean, that's fun if you're doing cruising and stuff. You don't really need it for races, do you? Like, who wants to race in the wet? During lightning storms, we could do nighttime lightning, yeah. Okay, well we'll have a look. It's hard for me to do the settings on the server. But people can't drive in the dry, so does anyone share a setup here? Share setup. People can't drive in the dry, so you know. People struggle to be within a second of each other in immaculate conditions. So when you start adding just nighttime and rain to it, all you do is remove fun racing. So it's good for cruising because you're not, you know, you're just playing for the visual and the driving. It's really nice. Hello, we need a setup, guys. Setup. Share the setup or you will be banned. I'm a fair dictator. The fairest of dictators. Yeah, but what's the point of the dynamic scenario if you're just driving around by yourself? Like in that case, you might as well be doing it as a cruising thing. But if your goal is racing, there's no point in having that stuff if that makes the racing less dynamic. If that makes sense. That's the problem. I put a turkey burger in the air fryer. Absolute turkey bonanza. No, I like the weather as well. The problem is, if other people can't drive even in perfect dry conditions, then having weather just makes it that you're less likely to have fun racing with people. So that's why I say it's if you're driving against AI or you're driving offline, then it's less of an issue. Or you're doing cruising. If you're trying to be look, see, like that's this corner's well easy. They're all dead. With wet, it's 10 times worse. Oh, we've got everyone's come in. Everyone's woken up from the slumber. Service filled up. 21 cars. Hello, meanie ass. It's a car bonanza. Look what they're doing. Looks like a drift display in the background. Oh dear. Typical guy. It's just like iRacing. No, but okay. What pace are you at, Necro Dogs? Like, are you actually racing people closely? If you're not, and you're well off the pace, then you're probably like, oh, this is enjoyable. But if you're actually, that's not really racing. It's like doing laps with other cars on the track. And sure, that's fun. I'm not saying that's not fun. I'm just saying, like, on balance, if you're, for people that are moderately at pace, the more stuff you put in like that, the less racing you get. Yeah, well, so that's what I'm saying. So it does, yeah, because you're not actually at pace and actually racing people in a direct sense, and it just makes the slow racing more variable and interesting. But you're off the pace to an extent where you're not really. It visually looks nice. That's fine. So I'm not knocking that. Yeah, no. So, but you're not at pace with actually driving at the limit. So that's fine. But that's why it doesn't bother you so much, because you're not actually driving the car at the limit. So you're not actually driving for the weather stuff to really actually matter. If you see what I'm saying. No, right. So if a driver is not able to balance and hold slip at the limit, the driving they are doing is completely different type of driving to a driver that's actually within a second of pace. So the effects of weather and other things are going to be completely different for a driver that's not even on the limit normally to a driver that is, and how that affects the race. So if you have a grid full of like 20 people, but it's all, let's say it's like split 8 in iRacing, yeah, the rain makes it different and it changes the grip. But they were so far off the pace anyway that the effects of the rain and weather and all this other stuff doesn't really make that much of a difference, because they're all just driving under the limit. So it is a different experience for them, but it's not the defining component for whether or not they have a close race, if that makes sense. It's a bit like if you're playing football with like decent football players versus football with people that aren't very good at football. Decent football players, a good quality football versus a low quality football will have a really big impact on how they can play the game and what they're going to be able to do and the actual dynamics of the game. But if you have generally lower skilled football players, you could give them any football and they'll probably have an okay game of football. It'll be different for them, but their skill is out so far away from the actual limit of the actual core skills that the ball is not the relevant factor for how it affects the result of the game and what's really going on. Well, it's just really hard to predict, Meanias, with the rain. It's really hard to predict how it affects people. Yeah, I mean, you. Yeah, you'll get a whole bunch of people that will just spin randomly because they go slightly to the limit and then the rain is not done very well. But it just depends what you're after. I think being like not being alien pace, but I think if you have a whole grid of cars and they're all like a second off, or you know, they're not alien, but they're all within like 1 second to 2 seconds off pace, and that's the whole grid, that tends to produce more interesting races. Like, people are still driving fundamentally correct. No, you're totally missing the point, Necro Dogs. You're completely missing the point. Like, if someone is 3-4 seconds off pace, they are not driving the cars, like, as the cars are designed. Like, they're not actually driving, really. Like, they are driving the car around the track, but they are not actually driving. It's like someone could be skiing, but they just do snowplow. They are technically skiing. No, 'cause I'm not saying that you can't enjoy the rain. And do you literally actually agree with what I'm saying, in that if you're not really properly racing... Yeah, but I'm not saying that. Like, you're not... So what you're doing is you're with a group of people driving around a track. You can still all be competing to drive around the track, but by virtue of everybody being chronically off the pace, the way the rain affects the racing is negligible. I think I described it pretty well with the football analogy. Where rain really breaks things down is when people are closer to pace and actually trying to drive at the limit. And it just makes it worse, because it just means it's slower driving for the most part. That's why I specifically said that where the weather stuff actually makes sense is cruising or just doing stuff with your mates, or, you know, because you're not really having, like, you know, you're not on the limit of the tyres, you're not having that proper racing. It's racing in a sense that you've got cars going around a track. But no, I didn't say that. No. See, that's why I'm saying you're missing the point. At no point am I saying you can't have fun with weather. And I'm specifically saying it's really good for people that are cruising or are a bit shit. But it's not good if your goal is actual close racing. If you're with a group of people that are really far off the pace, then yeah, it's just another thing that visually looks nice and makes it slightly different. So a good example with the real stuff, right? If you're with a bunch of mates doing go-karting, if you're like all chronically slow at go-karting and you've just turned up and you're just dicking around or whatever, and you're not that good, even like rental karting or whatever, then it doesn't really matter. Like, you can have whatever weather, it'll be like, oh, that's fun. It's different conditions, it's a little bit novel, it's different to the last time, right? But people that are moderately good at go-karting, they literally won't go go-karting when it rains because it's shit compared to driving in the dry in terms of actually how you can handle go-karts. I've just explained it with like 3 analogies. If you give a bunch of shit footballers a shoddy football to play a game of football with, they will have an okay game still and still not particularly notice it. If you give really good footballers a really floaty, dodgy football, then they'll be like, well, this is really limiting how we can play football. So, if football's not the same as driving, the thing for racing and driving, a lot of racing and racecraft is predicated on the drivers being close to each other. And a big problem with rain is it's done bad. The actual physics is not done very well in simulators. But also, the bigger problem is that most people can't even drive in the dry very well. So, when you start adding more variable stuff, you're even less likely to get close racing with people and racecraft. If you're really shit at racing, by default, you're not getting good racecraft anyway, particularly. You might be imagining it. You could be overtaking people, you could be faster than someone else, you could be really enjoying it. You could, but the racecraft is like very low level racecraft, which is fine. There's nothing wrong with that. You can still enjoy it. But it's more, the racecraft is more racecraft of, oh, I happen to be faster this lap than the car in front. It's not like we're absolutely constrained by the tyres and we're really balancing the brake at the apex, and it's, Yeah, they should have done it in 99p football. For that, there should be a bonus mode. that actually would be really good. I can't think of a single time in sim racing. Well, very rarely where, like, personally, I like racing in the wet and I like it being dynamic. I do really well in it. But the reality is, every time I've done wet weather races, you pretty much always just end up driving around by yourself because sim racers can't cope with the dynamics changing. Oh, there we go. Yeah, so to be clear, I'm not saying that you can't enjoy wet rain. I'm actually agreeing with you in the sense that I think lower skilled drivers will enjoy weather more. Lower skilled drivers will enjoy more like general weather and stuff going on. It's visually spectacular. It's more novel. It's a break from generic driving that they've not mastered and can be a bit stale because the novelty's just not there. It can cause other people to crash. So, this is what I benefit from, is I'm not that good. But wet weather means I can beat drivers that are normally faster than me because they struggle with those conditions, right? So, I'm not disagreeing. It's a good thing to have for a certain bracket of skilled driver, especially if you're doing like a casual race with a bunch of people, cruising, or it's like an organised league thing and you all agree to do it. Where it's not good is if you're trying to do online jumping ranked racing. If It's not good if you are within 2 seconds of pace and you're trying to find other people that are within 2 seconds of pace, which is really difficult in a lot of cars. It's not good if you're skilled enough to really notice the massive physics issues that sims have and the poor force feedback, which absolutely break wet driving and how it should actually work. It's not good, but when the servers set it so the track's saturated and not just a little bit damp, so it's interesting. Yeah, but I'm not disagreeing that it wouldn't necessarily help you. That's another conversation. Wet tyres are normally more progressive than slick tyres, so they're in some ways easier to drive. But I'm not. No, the point I'm making about cruising was a separate thing. I'm not saying you are cruising. I'm saying for people doing cruising, it's a really nice feature. And for people doing, if you've got a bunch of friends that are all low skill or similar skill to you, and you've created a group of them, sure. You're more likely to be able to find a group of people that are well off the pace than a group of people that are in that 1 to 2 seconds off the pace bracket. There's a really annoying skill zone in sim racing where you have aliens that mega practice and are within 5/10 and are just like, all they can do is they'll be the top 3 people in the top split of iRacing or LMU or ACC, right? They can find people to race against because they can just go, right, what's the competitive thing? They have to practice shitloads. I think it's terrible, but they can find people. People that are a bit shit and are like 4 or 5 seconds off the pace, there's a load of sim racers that are a bit shit. So in iRacing, there's like MX5, there were like 10 splits. There's like 6 or 7 splits of people that are well off the pace. Great. Because but if you're in that one to, like, you're reasonably competent, you're actually driving at the limit of the tyres, but you just haven't got the setups, you haven't put the route memorization in, you haven't really hyperfixated, or you're not actually an alien, then you end up with, like, it's like the last 10 cars of Split 1 in iRacing. It's really hard to find people to race with, and so it's like even people that are generally really quite good sim racers, but they just don't want to put the practice into it. It's really hard for them to find people to race against. Well, we do another race. I want to do another race. That track it's nice. It's a nice track. Oh, the results have messed up again. I'll restart the server, guys. But we'll do. I want to change the time of day. The results messed up there. Let's get them off here. Details. What? Oh, this is messed up. Okay. We're not getting any results because it's killed the results. It's just murdered the results. Let me get the server back up here, guys. I'm going to change the weather. Right, here we go. Server's going back up, guys. Yeah, I think the other big difficulty with Rain in Sims is that it takes a lot of resources to develop, and it's really complicated. And so loads of resources go into Rain rather than fundamental aspects of the simulator. Mateus, not really. No, it's just really just AC really. Oh, not AC. LMU and I racing about it. Unfortunately. I genuinely think sim racing is better for people that are a bit shit, to be honest. Like, I think it was way better for me when I was worse. Like, I'm not that good now, but unfortunately I'm like good enough that I'm in a sort of, I'm a reasonable level. Right? It was way better when I was complete shit. Because you just don't notice. Like, but you wouldn't notice. You'd be like, oh, well, the different games are different, but you wouldn't notice why R Factor 2, LMU, AMS2. You wouldn't notice that the you'd be like, oh, well, they're all just video games. You get the arguments that you get in the comments. It's like, oh, how do you know they're all video games? Because you don't really notice. And it's like that with a lot of activities. I say like the football thing, you wouldn't notice you're playing with a shitty football, or like if you do table tennis, if you've got a shitty paddle and shitty ping pong balls, it's terrible because you've learned how to play with like normal equipment. So you have to readjust everything. It's well annoying. Or badminton, if you've got a shitty badminton racket, it requires so much effort to get the shuttle to the back of the court. And you really need to be able to hit the shuttle to anywhere on the court from anywhere on your side of the court. Otherwise, you can't play the game properly. And yeah, you don't need like elite level equipment. But the thing would be is if you were really when you're really shit at badminton, you just give kids like £5 badminton racket and they'll, like, you know, can they get the shuttle over the net and keep it going? Well, that's really quite a fun game. You know, that's fine. But once you're like, oh, actually, you have to get the shuttle into the back corner of the court. If you can't do that, the person that can will just beat you. Badminton in the rain. That's hardcore badminton. I don't know Mahjong. I don't know the rules. I never really understood it, I'll be honest. It's a blind spot. It's a real blind spot for my game knowledge. I mean, Monopoly's another good example. Before you realise that the game of Monopoly is entirely about just buy everything you land on, and just hope that you're lucky to land on the high price stuff early on in the game. Once you know that, it ruins the whole game because you're like, hang on, there's absolutely no skill to this game. It's just chance, and then a good like ages, absolutely ages of the person that got a bit of luck early on, destroying everybody and gloating about it with nothing that you can do. And you slowly becoming bankrupt when inevitably they're going to win. Before you know that, before you know the point of Monopoly, Monopoly was designed to explain how bad these systems are. But before you know that, you're like, oh, I wonder if I win this game. Oh, I'm really lucky I landed on this. Oh, I got this. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, shall I buy this or that? I don't know. Maybe I'll get this. It is Necrodogs. It was originally designed. It was originally made as a game to demonstrate how flawed aspects of capitalism are. That was actually. It's kind of ironic that it's become subverted and celebrated. So it's actually accidentally become a better demonstration of what it was originally designed to be. Quite funny. Dan, yeah, well, this is, but that's the, like, good, well-designed games actually have different components to them, so that they are still compelling at different skill levels and different awarenesses of playing the game. But if it comes to competitive games, like the stuff I was just saying with Rain, different skill level players will just have different experiences, and the mechanics will be more or less relevant to different players. When you got good enough to be a pro musician, you realise things like music store doesn't stop the strings you want. You have to jump through hoops. Yeah, but then you get to another level and you realise it's all stupid, and you just deal with the crappiest thing you've got and just have no interest anymore in any of the bollocks. So it's kind of like it's like with the driving sim stuff. It's like, oh, I want to get a DD wheel, I want to get this and stuff. And don't get me wrong, I think DD wheel's great, Simrig's great, VR absolutely fantastic. But like now, for me as an enlightened sim racer, genuinely, like a wheel on a desk with a there are some minimums, like a basic DD wheel, basic pedals that are smooth and not like stiction-y. I would want it to be a solid desk, and then I want a gaming monitor that runs at like at least 120 FPS, and a game that can run a computer that can run it that fast. But like, yeah, it's like it just doesn't matter. Like, I'm quite happy with that, as much as I am like, I'm not. Once you've like done all the stuff, you're not really hyped by supposedly much better equipment because the improvements are marginal. So you could absolutely, like a DD work. Like for me, I think I do like the sim rig, like being sat in a rig and just the stability. But like a 12 Nm DD, solid sim rig. Nice monitor, you're gonna get ready for some low skill driving. Look, Necro Dogs, it's not me being offensive. I'm not that good either. I'm just, the point is, it's fine. It's fine being low skill. Like I feel like you've interpreted that as me having a dig about you being a shit driver. I think I'm a shit driver. It's not a negative being shit at a game. You've been very offensive. Wow, I'm sorry. I'm just being to the point. What do you want me to do? Sugarcoat it? What do you want me to do? I would say like, well, like the truth is the truth. We're all shit. Like, you got to get comfortable with being a bit shit. That's just life. We all are what we are. Yeah, but you probably, even if you're shitter at driving in terms of lap time, you probably have done other stuff that's more beneficial with your life. So, really, it's not a bad thing, is it? That's the other thing. When you look at like specific athletes like myself, you look at athletes and you're like, oh, they're really good at running, or they're really good at stuff, right? You're like, that's amazing. But then you go, yeah, but maybe they're crap at making a cup of tea. There are some annoying people that are just good at everything. They're the worst. But like, generally, someone that's like amazing at something, they're normally shit at something else. So that's what I tell myself to feel better. Oh, you didn't do that. That's bollocks. It was the woman that did most of the building. not you. B, that's just what happens naturally. That's not like you didn't have to design them. You didn't sit down with a petri dish. That's you can't. Yeah, I mean honestly, like look how many people accidentally make children. When people claim that they're like really proud that they've done this stuff, it's like, well, hang on. It's like being proud that you stub your toe. Well, I don't know if you can really claim ownership over it, really. It's like just a natural process. It's like me going, oh, Wow, I breathed today. Intent to purpose. Well, the qualifying thing's still not working. It just wants to count the quality timer. I don't know why. Let's see if we would... Oh, we need to reset. I should have put some test modes in this, really. Oh, hang on. The window's the same. It's fixed the window, though. The window's now solid. That worked. That's working. Hang on, now the window's 100% solid. Oh, I think it's... Oh no, it's working. Wow. That's good. You can't do it, Zag. The data's not there in the sim. It can somewhat fake it, but it's not consistent enough. So yeah, unfortunately. We can have the we can make it really small. Oh, that's weird. When you change the scale downwards, it accidentally clicks the colour blind mode. Look. Oh, it didn't do it that time. It's oh no! What's happened here? I've just broken it. Oh no! Found another bug. Oh no! You can't click through the scales, otherwise it. Alright. Bug. Put a bug in. Bug report. It's another one. Oh man! It's just constant life of bugs. I'm gonna have to quit and rejoin the server. It's over. It's constant bug. Is it? It's just constant bug. When clicking through the scale option. Well, you should cry yourself to sleep. You enjoy your rain. Oh, I need to restart. It's going to remember the settings. I might have to reinstall it. What a disaster. Oh, server's full? Filth. to raise to hide the tears. Oh no, it's permanently broken. I'm going to have to reinstall the app to make it work. Ah, this is a disaster. Oh no, mode ultra compact. Full. Ah, why have I got two options for compact and why? How did that happen? I didn't specify that. Hang on. Ultra compact and minimal. Why is there two? Why is there mode ultra compact and minimal? It's a feature. Right, glad. Right. Why is there a ultra? Why is there a mode? Why? Right. Why is it even come up with ultra compact? Like, we've got this minimal thing, which is nothing. Like, just going to show one thing. Hello? Did you get a leg? Mr. J DeLeg is in the stream. J DeLeg, here he is. J DeLeg, that's his name. J DeLeg, he started crying. J DeLeg, what a shame. Thank you for the raid, appreciate it. How's it going? Welcome along. Oh, yeah, we should just get rid of this minimal option. Okay, just get rid of the minimal option because that's working quite well. Yeah, welcome along, guys. We're just hosting races with subs. If you want to join us, if any of you guys want to get in. And we're testing our app and the new new Pure. I quite like the colourblind mode. I mean, in theory, AI's only, the modern AI stuff has only existed for like, well, it's existed for like 20 years, but powerful, accessible, modern large language model generative AI has only really existed for 5 years, really, in the sort of form that we know it now. And like 3 years of it being really quite powerful. So in like 10 years, 15 years time, it will just be a case of going and and it will make you Saving Private Ryan. Those people will just be like that. They'll all just be sat in chairs and they'll go racing game. and then the AI will like build a photorealistic reconstruction of Monaco in 1965. That's what will happen. You'll go and then it will go realistic space shuttle landing, all the dials, everything, VR, you're in the space shuttle with the crew and you'll be sat there going, really enjoying this, dribbling. Everyone's like like WALL-E, everyone's like morbidly obese in floating chairs. Give me entertainment. With vibe coding, it'd be really interesting to me to see if you give it to people that are a bit dim, do they, like on average, do they still produce okay results, or do they just go, it's too much? Or do they just do bad, like, do they just do stupid things? Like, it'd be interesting to see how people use it that really don't seem to have much impetus, or if they just don't want to use it. Like, you got that with a lot of computing stuff. Some people just have no interest. They're just inherently not interested. Oh, lights on. Beautiful. I mean, to be fair, it's like being a millionaire, isn't it? A multi-millionaire. They just go, they find a film studio and they go, what are they, what films are they looking to make? Oh, okay, make that one. They've had billionaires, people with like many millions. They've already had they've had generative AI their entire existence, because they just throw money at people and the people do what they want. So, you know, really, you could think of AI as like the most charitable thing that billionaires have ever allowed us to have access to. If you think about it, we should all be grateful. Well, what are you doing, Zag, where it's cumbersome? Do you think maybe it's how you're using it is cumbersome? What's cumbersome? You're cumbersome. Clumbersome. Clumbertumberton. Clumbridge Wells. Benedict Clumberbatch. I haven't seen it. No spoilers. I'm looking forward to wasting my time watching that. Clumbumberton. Christopher Columbumbus. Christopher Columbumbus. He travelled around the world in his AI boat, Christopher Columbumbus. Christopher Columbumbus. What a legend. He was encumbered. Oh, that looks nice. These cars are well good. Why we never raced these? Why we never driven these? Is a really good balance. They're not. The brakes work a lot better than the Maserati. But they have the similar kind, and they've got a lot more body roll. But they have the similar sort of nice balance to them. Like, realistically, this is what people should be racing in multiplayer. You use it... Hang on. I ask it if it could do X and what ways I can do it, and just write it myself. What? But what are these? Virtual girlfriend applications? Oh no, he's dead. Huge error. Get a flying lap in here. Timor Cat has the fastest lap at the moment. Right, it's just such a shame that it's evil. That's the problem. Like, it's all the environmental damage is like needless. It doesn't need to be. Like, if you had like AI data centers not built in people's housing areas, and if they were built using like the full like infrastructure for solar and things, and you know, and also building up other environmental infrastructure on the side as well as part of like laws, and then if the specifically the data centers have to be used for a large percentage has to be used for scientific like cancer research, you know, if they basically banned everybody from being able to use it apart from me. Daniel Anua, hello, thanks for subscribing. Then I think would be great. That'd be fantastic. Like, but it's always evil. It's like Jurassic Park. If they just left the fences on, it would have been well good. You'd be like, oh, taking the kids to the park. Which one? Ah, the Jurassic Park. Is that the one with dinosaurs? Yes. From the Jurassic period? No. Have they got feathers? No. Are they actual dinosaurs? Well, they're alive, but they don't resemble any actual real dinosaur. Oh, that sounds exciting. Oh, no, it is. As long as the electricity stays on. If the electricity goes off, we all die. That's exciting. Yeah, no, I find it makes it's a much more exciting theme park than the usual ones that are quite safe. Right, they should actually make a Jurassic Park theme park in real life. Like, maybe you can't have dinosaurs, but you could have like animatronics, and the whole thing is, or maybe tigers and things, or highly trained baboons. I don't know. And then the thing is that they can be trained to attack the visitors, so you can relive the film, and you might, you know, you get attacked. That'd be well fun. It's like a survival experience. You could get chimpanzees, and you could train them. You could put Velociraptor costumes on them, and then you could train them to chase people down. I think that's a great idea. Oh, they could combine it with Hunger Games, so you could put people could choose to, or like the Squid Games thing. People could choose to go to the yearly chimpanzee Jurassic Park, and then yeah, whoever survives it wins £5 million, or I don't know, 100 million. How much would you have to be paid if you were going to go to Jurassic Park with the, like, you're quite likely to get eaten by a dinosaur, but if you win, what prize would you need? Like 500 million? I think I could survive Jurassic Park. I think I would. I know how to outsmart dinosaurs. Although these would be chimpanzees dressed as dinosaurs, so it'd be a lot harder than the film. But I think I could. I think I could still defeat them. Their costumes would get in the way of their movement. Chimpanzees can swim, can't they? So you can't use water. Look at this. Hang on, why is this moving? Oh, it's the tree wobbling. That's how shadows work, guys. Oh, we've got Timor Cats giving a setup. Get it on there. Thank you very much. Look at this. Beautiful. To be fair, I'm genuinely scared of bears. If I went walking in America, I would be really... like, bears will stalk you down and then eat you slowly. It'd be like that Revenant film. But maybe... Yeah, I don't know. Bears... I think bears are worse than dinosaurs. Fortunately, mostly they're all right. But you know, if they're hungry, sometimes they're just angry, or you like surprise them. There's that crazy video with the guy got eaten by a bear, and you can just it's in the audio with the video. There's like really crazy bear stories. Also, like when they get a taste for eating people, they can sometimes they keep going back for more. Kentucky Fried Person. Do you think, Fast Boy? I mean, there's plenty of videos of people being attacked by bears for me to to not question it. Hit it with a pan. No, I know it's the one. It's like they're in a tent or something. I don't know. I didn't want to watch it because I'd rather not disturb myself. But I decided to choose it was true. This is from like the 90s or something. It's on a VHS. It's definitely true. Nothing can eat you in the UK. Yeah, well, like you say, badgers. No, what would happen in the UK is like a tree falls on you and then you're trapped, and then like feral cats start nibbling at you, and then badgers and foxes. It would be terrible. It'd be that would be the worst thing ever. You'd be like, oh, I can't move. The tree's got me. And then like moles and wood lice going into your nostrils. I tell you what eats you in the UK, crippling despair. Bear is eating the guy alive and he's screaming to his girlfriend, hit it with a pan. Because bears aren't hunters, they don't need to kill you before eating. Hang on, how's that related to the pan? Hit it with a pan, because bears don't like eating raw food. And if you hit it with the pan, it will remember, I've not cooked my meat yet, so it will stop eating the man and go, let me get the pan and get the gas stove on first before I eat him. Thus, giving him time to escape, giving him a crucial window to escape the bear attack. It makes perfect sense. I'll remember to try that one, but given that he was eaten by the bear, I don't think it worked. Or maybe the girlfriend just didn't act on it for some reason. She did not grab a pan and hit the bear. I mean, I don't think a pan would be that effective. Myself, I think what you need is like a wooden spear. Good jabbing action. There's that whole thing about making it, you put it in front of you and it falls onto the spear. I'm sure I've seen that in some Hollywood film, so it's definitely true. Panda. So it gets is a panda a bear? It's a marsupial, isn't it? Or is it a bear? When is a bear not a bear? When it's a panda? Oh no, panda's a bear. What am I thinking of? Koalas? Koalas look a bit like a bear, but they're marsupials, aren't they? Yeah, no, in my head, for some reason, I got... for some reason, when you said panda, I was thinking of a koala. I don't know why. I don't know why the word panda created the image of koala in my brain. For some reason, I've just been using. It's too long. We've been up too long today. Too much vibe coding. It's damaged my brain. I don't know what to say. Koalas are marsupials, right? Yeah. Maybe all sim racers are koalas. Right, here we go. Oh no! Okay, this should work. This should work. Waiting for it. It should be. Right, this should work. Come on, UI. I believe in you. I believe in the vibe coded app. Come on. 50 hours of vibe coding. We've basically kept the data center active.
Let's go.
All the activity for this one AC app. We've destroyed the planet, so it better bloody work. Otherwise, we've just wasted. It's like me. I might as well have just gone to a forest and set fire to it for no reason. Here we go. Oh, we've got a nice full grid here. It's awesome. Oh, that's an early break. That's early braking. Oh, we're trapped. We're trapped. Woo! Give it a bit of opposite lock there. Beautiful. A bit of the oppo. Oh dear, too much power. Well, once this app's made, it no longer needs to be made again. Apart from, unless we do a version. Where's he going? Unless we did a version for every other sim. But I wonder how good it is at converting an app from one platform to another. Or can you make something as a SimHub plugin? Can you take an AC app and then have it somehow go into SimHub so that everyone could use it as a SimHub overlay? That might be a good idea. Probably should have done that from the get-go, really. Oh well. I think it's nice having it as a native AC app. But the advantage of it being in SimHub is it could take data from everything you do and all the names from every game. Yeah, well then there'll be a new person to track. But most people don't change the game name over and over again. So it doesn't take that long to capture the data. So the thing is, it prioritizes from. So your data stays the same, for you, like all your tracking, unless you reset the app, which you can do, obviously. But the other player data is prioritized on recency. So, someone could change the name and there'd just be a new driver. But then in terms of their rating, it would get built very quickly. No, I'll just put the app. I have a funny idea for doing the app, but I'll definitely put it up for free. But I have a funny idea. Oh, thanks, Pastor Nors. Well, you could do that, yeah, if you want to. Anti-tracker. Oh, you had this problem in poker because there was a whole load of poker apps that track how you play, and then you could really know what day to play a certain person because they're likely drunk. And even before that, you'd type notes up on people because you notice how people play. What position are we in? It's because we did quite good in quali. Okay, why did M0 move to the top? What was that about? Okay, what's going on here? At least the should beat thing's working. Hang on, the Delta looks like it's really balked. What's going on here? Why is it? Why is the gap going up and down so much? What's happening? Doesn't make any sense. The difficulty with AC is sometimes some tracks and some things you can struggle with getting the actual car position correct for other people. That's why you see some apps, you know, like some of the scoreboard apps at the start of the race, all the names go everywhere.
The pace car is out of control.
This we've launched a brand new and opened a simulation centre. You'd like an opinion? Oh, here we go. Don't want my opinion. Oh. Why is Lenny... Oh, yeah, so when the names are ordered by how fast their laps are. The rivals, so they're not in order of how close you are to them, they're in order of how difficult they should be to beat. So Lenny's just managed to set a much better lap time. Not sure why this sector's messed up. We don't have any data on Lenny. Well, he says he's a noob, so it's not a dash. There's a little bit of data, just not much. John Kaufman's slowing down here. Was John Kaufman the same highlighting? Hang on. Oh, it's still doing the highlighting bug. What's going on? What's going on here? Why did it move down and then back up? Well, the highlighted rival is the rival that's ahead of you. The highlighted rival's the next one to beat. The thing is, it's a bit confusing because ahead means you are ahead of them. So I don't know If it should say beaten, or well, not beaten yet, but like beating would be better than ahead, wouldn't it? In green. I don't know. What word would you use for the ones that you're ahead of? No, but you don't need positions or deltas because that's what people use other things for. No, but the problem with word faster is it's like, are you faster than them or are they faster than you? That's the problem with the word ahead. It's confusing because it depends on context. Beating you could have, but then it's like, are you beating them or are they beating you? Also, they're not actually beaten until the race finishes. Oh yeah, it should give us a final rival on the last lap. That was broken. What position? Well, yeah, but we just don't have the other app on. We're in 8th place. The thing is, there's no point having in the app the same stuff that you would have other apps that are better for. Doing that. It bases it on quali, previous races, and what's currently happening in the session, and then it takes like a median, and then to try and give you the best rivals based off all the data it's got. So the more times you race people, the better it'll get at giving you rivals to beat. Well, the 5 rivals are the same through the duration of the race, yeah. Once it's after lap 3, it locks them in. But it's the current next rival. No, let's see if this should come up now. It should say final rival. It should select a bonus rival, but I think that's broken at the moment. Come on, bonus rival. Ah. Not doing it. I like that feature. I don't know why it's not doing it. To fix that. But I don't want any sounds because it just ends up being annoying having random sounds. It's showing you the gap to the next rival, so... I don't know why it's not showing the final rival. It's really nice on the last lap or the last 10% of the race, it should pop up and go give you a final rival, but it's a rival based off the latest information. Oh no, the final rival, it just tries to give you a rival that's the car that's close to you, that's in front of you. So you get, well, maybe you have to have beaten the other rivals to get that to come up. I can't remember if that's how I designed it. I might have done it that way. I don't know why the Delta thing's giving rando times here. It could just be this track. See, now it says we beat them, but we didn't beat them. So why is it saying we beat them? Hang on. Was it just broken? Why is it saying we beat them? Why did it come up? Where did we finish? Lenny. Oh, we had already beat him. So why is it coming up? Why did it... Hang on, he's not even in the race. Oh no, there he is. It was well slow. So why is it... Bug! Right, we'll do another race on another track to see if it's aggregate stats without counting race position. No, it does count race position. It's taking in a whole bunch of stuff. Where was Antoine there? Where did he finish? Did Antoine beat us? Like, guys. No, but why is he de-dunked? Ah, what's going on with the stats? Timor Cat with the win. Huge Big B the second. Meisel third. Amid fourth. Myself fifth. Burby sixth. Dr. Lombard seventh. Antoine eighth. John Cuffman ninth. Soul Save 1/10th. Hang on, you were a second in front of me, but then how come it says you're behind me on the scoreboard? Ah, the leaderboard in the game is broken. It's the game that's the problem. This makes testing things very confusing. Right. It should check for laps up, lap down, and then negate that. Let me get another race on with a different track. Yeah, this is the problem with AC. Some of the tracks have messed up leaderboards. So we try to do settings in the app to accommodate for that and look out for it. And then there's ways of, like, it can detect. You can have it detect if the numbers are going all crazy, and then to actually ignore that. Mega advanced stuff. It probably is really hard to solve, actually. Here we go. Let's try this. Are you ready, guys? New track's up. I'm going to get my my turkey burger. Nice racing, guys, though. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with AC. Like, is there a shader patch update? A content manager update? How do you know if it's up to date? How do you know if Content Manager's up to date? What version? Can someone check what version they're on? Guys, version 082790 39895. Can someone just check in their Content Manager? Should keep it up to date by itself. I wonder what so it's just some of the tracks. I think the layout's kind of messed up. Okay, well, getting the server, guys. I'm getting my burger. I'll be back in a second. I've got a drink here. Good. Good racing. It's good fun. I might have to reset the app as well, because that maybe the data going into it's messing it up. So maybe on the report card it'd be quite good to actually have the race result, the top 10, even if it's actually a drop down, because this is a race report for each race, for how you did against your rivals and stuff. But actually having the it could actually be quite good having a race as a drop down thing, but it'll take up so much space. But it's quite nice to be able to flick through your previous results. You know. Yeah, no, it already does grab some of the stuff and stop it at the end of the race. Oh no, no, this is right. It's right because if I've beaten you, and then Antoine, Antoine beat me that last race, right? You beat me, yeah. It was just that the results were wrong on the scoreboard. If you beat me, you then get de-dunked. I can't even remember my own stupid words I've called these things. Right. You're dunked if I beat you. So like Soul Save One, Shepard, Steve Murphy, they've all been dunked by me because I've beaten them so many times. But you've undunked yourself by beating me in the last race. Burby, Huge Big Beaners and Antoine. Burby's my arch nemesis. He's beaten us 6 times. So yeah, we could. I think having race results would be good to have on this, like just to see where you finish, because you know it's nice when you finish a race to be able to you know you're picked for you're in another race and you're like, oh, how did my last races go? Oh yeah, that's how we did. That's the stats, blah blah blah, and then be like, oh, where did that actually finish? I think you actually would want to know that in the app, so we can have another drop down window that's race results, previous race results, well for this race, for each race. Let's do it. Let's add it to the list. We don't want any more features. I need to start taking stuff away that's not used or not good enough. The beaten thing. What's that? What do you mean? Do you mean in the 16 times? The beat, that just means I've finished. Finished in front of you 16 times overall. Since we had tracking. Tayson with the raid, thanks man, appreciate it. Let me just write this down before I forget. Feature. Whoops. I'm 60 in 5 years. We'll be doing this for another 10 years. But no, I'm going to fly a glider into a hillside. It's all planned out. It's fine. It's all good. We're going to vibe code ourselves into a glider. We've done 14 races, 3 hours and 6 minutes wasted racing. You could have named every cloud personally. Stupid. Well, good. Genius. What? I mean, honestly, it's all worthwhile for these pointless quotes. Right, we're in the fine T zone still. I'm not sure if the pace rating... it's still provisional. We're moving up. Why is it ranked... the racecraft rank progresses way too quickly. More stats on how shit you are. Like, well, what stats can we have? We could have, like, most contacted drivers we've got in this other section. Crash stats, here we go. 20 contacts, most contacted drivers. Concubine of force feedback we've driven into 3 times. Kit 2 times. ATS Middleton 2 times. Storbart 2 times. Thomas 2 times. We don't crash into people that much. Worst race lockup. We did a 227 meter lockup in Vallelunga. Crashed most in the BMW M3 E30. Oh, we got these. This is good. Like these stats. Average finish is P4.4. Don't know what that means. Biggest overperformance plus 15. I don't even know what that means. So we gained 15 places. What is this app? It's the best app for AC ever, for AC1. Imagine an app, Shumi, that tracked your general skill and consistency. Also had a rating system for racecraft that you could progress through with you getting ranks and moving up just by racing close to people and overtaking them. And then imagine whilst you're driving, an app that gives you a list of people to beat in the race, so that you don't have to just win, but you have a bunch of people to actually beat, based off them having a similar and slightly faster performance to you. So you have a goal to go for, and that contributing to your overall skill rating. Imagine that. That'd be a well good. And then it tracking if you're a noob or an alien. That would be a really good app for something like AC with the servers and how it all works. And imagine being able to see your performance. I don't know how long we're doing things for. Imagine being able to like see your performance increase and decrease, consistency, cleanliness, racecraft, overtaking, and so you can see if you're getting better or worse. That's well fun, isn't it? Oh, did you go? Did you go? Did you go with the DD wheel? What a babe, what a beauty, what a sexy lady. It's a DD girl with a DD wheel. AccuForce, Fanatec, Simucubes and Magic. It's a DD girl. What a beautiful, sexy babe with the servo wheel. It's a DD girl. Beautiful, hot woman. Everybody needs a DD girl. Put a DD girl in your sim ring. She's so powerful and strong, but if she gets in the bath, turn off the power or she will fry. DD girl with a DD wheel. AccuForce, Fanatec, Simucubes and Magic. It's a DD girl with a DD wheel, rotating in a mirror to pass his bed tonight. She's so strong, she's so firm. She's also irradiating magnetic forces and rotating at 200 RPM. Beautiful, beautiful. I appreciate that. Thank you for supporting us there. I'm going to get my burger. I'll be back in a second. Oh. Turkey burger time. Really? Good old Meta. It's super weird how these companies just... the stuff that they do now, they would never get away with it in the past. Like, if in the past you'd have to release a product and be like, well, that's it, and the consumer would be like mega pissed if imagine them coming and knocking on your door and going, yeah, to use this you now have to update or it won't work. It's like, no one would accept that. But when it's online connectivity, they like go, well, you know, we've got these online, we have these online services, right? So, you know, it has to be connected, and so you're going to have to do this and you're going to have to do that because we've updated it, and, you know, it won't work. And the companies are making more... this is the weird thing. A lot of companies are making way more money now than they did in the past. Like companies in the past. Like, it's not that they're making less money and offering more. Alright. In the past, a company would have a postal address on a product, and they'd have to have a department that employed someone that received the product. But I mean, obviously, they still have returns and stuff now with things, but it was like even bogs, like basic stuff. A lot of that's handled by Amazon now. Just throw it in the bin. I wonder what the volume of sales is comparatively. Yeah, I've had at least 40 biscuits. Let's have a look here. Let's go to GPT. So like exactly. What how would you define it? In terms of like what's what was that? GP Legends. How many sales did GP? So, this is saying, obviously this is just guessing, but it reckons like 10 million for Grand Prix Legends. So, Grand Prix Legends is like a really finished, polished, rounded game. Well, 10 million is not that much when you factor in all loads of other stuff. It was a $50 game, but you have to factor in retail and distribution and publisher cut and everything. No, it's sold to. They reckon 200,000 copies from Wikipedia by 2004. So, Assetto Corsa. It reckons it's 28 million plus in sales, in numbers of copies sold. I don't know if these numbers are very good. How much do you think they made off Assetto Corsa? 400 to it reckons 400 to 800 million dollars. I don't think that's right. I'd say AC is more like 200. Thing is, well, Digital Bros said that they'd sold over 28 million copies of AC and ACC, like total combined. That's from their company directly. So, 17 to 24 million copies. Yeah, here we go. So, based at a selling price of $12, that's 240 million. That sounds more reasonable to me. So that is way more revenue than Grand Prix Legends, and that's a game that doesn't have a full like finished feature set. So it's like things are like from the perspective of a holistic artistic product. There is a bigger market now. There's more money being made. This is weird. what you tend to see is it takes paradigm shifts for things to reset a bit. So with gaming, you have like the the 1980s video game crash. Then there's like another one in the 90s. So you had like the arcades were like predominant. Then that kind of crashed. Then you had the home console space. But the early home console space had a lot of issues. Then you had that sort of home PC gaming space develop and evolve. No, but there was also an arcade one as well. There's basically like 3 prominent market crashes for the games. In the 90s, there was a big arcade crash. I think it was like when Sega World, basically 96, I think it was. There was also like the pinball market crashed as well. Yeah, I mean, Skywalk, you're just being a pedant. So the 1977 console market slump, and that was with like the what was it, the ETS, the ET game. Then you got 1983 North American video game crash. That's the one that most of people are aware of. Video games fell 97% from 3.2 billion to 100 million. Arcade decline late 80s to 1990s. Oh yeah, so the ET thing was in 1983. Yeah, the 1977 thing was the original like Pong and Magnavox Odyssey, wasn't it? I think. Or was that 80s? I can't remember. Arcade decline 80s to 90s. But yeah, so you see like each of these is you have like things that come around, like fads. Like you had that whole the Nintendo Wii and the Move controller stuff, and then Microsoft tried to do the Natal, and that was a total fail. And then you have like the music game stuff. You had like Rock Band and the DDR games took off. Like in the arcades, they were really popular for a while. And dance mats actually sold, like everyone had a dance. Well, lots of people had dance mats, and that was before that kind of slumped. And then you had like the Guitar Hero, Rocksmith, and they made shitloads of money. But then I don't know, people just got bored of them. They milked the consumer for all they're worth with all the DLCs. Not always soft tyres when qualifying. Generally, the softer tyres are faster, but in AC, some of the cars, by the end of a lap, the soft tyres they don't work as well. And the medium tyres have a more like linear grip fall off, so they're often easier to drive than mediums. So a lot of people might find that medium tyres are actually better for their qualifying than the soft tyres. And like, it can be hard to get the soft tyres to actually work for you to be a fast lap. So it's worth trying both to see what you feel works for you. Generally, the soft tyre's faster, but you'll only have like 2 or 3 laps where they work. If you're a lower skill driver, or it's a certain track, or it's a certain car, then the medium tyres can actually be alright. Share the setup, guys. Oh, yeah, it's already. Go. Yeah, also it depends on the car. For the race, sometimes the soft tyres actually last for a whole race with some of the cars. I think the Radical, the soft tyres are pretty good. Like they'll last for like 10 minutes. That's the thing. So. Here we go. Let's get ready to rumble. Let's go. We already have. We did a video on that's new. What? We've already done this. Nothing's made us happy. The LMU Joker. Watch the video about it. Watch the video about the LMU Joker thing and tell me what you think. Whoa, what's... His car just stopped. What was that? Yeah, they're really good actually. They're fun to drive as well. I don't know why these shadow cascades in the grass is messed up on my AC. I need to fix that. I like the half-metre tall aerial on top of each of these cars. It's like their remote control. Ah, the old Road Atlanta understeer. Tale as old as time. Inside, outside. That is not how you rejoin the track. Hello, you just killed 3 people. Who is that? Off to the gulag. Absolutely gulagged. Disgraceful rejoin. Absolute disgrace. You wait till we get the relative on the screen. Yeah, I don't know why it's not on the screen. We need to reorganise our layout. Forever amateur. Report for sure. Ah, Pomus. Pomus has come up as a rival. The only rival. He's in front of us. He's hard. He's already been tracked as hard. He's been skill tracked as a hard driver. He's not alien though. My rating's hard as well though, so. No, there's no juicy news. It's sim racing. No, why is it swapped from Thomas to another driver? Bug. It says we've beaten Thomas, and now it's updated to Sassy the Eternal. Did Thomas crash? What's going on? It's drunk. Oh no. Ah, what is going on? Oh yeah, we have passed him, but we're in front of Sassy the Eternal. Why does it think? Why does it think that we're? I think Thomas crashed on that corner. Oh, hang on, mate. Is it showing us that we're ahead by 1.1 second? Rather than... Oh, yeah, we are ahead. It's showing us that we're ahead of them. We passed Thomas in that crash, and we're 0.3 seconds ahead. Ah, it all makes sense now. Sassy the Eternal should be behind us. Yes, it's working. I'm just dumb. It's working. It's just that he's behind us. Ah, there we go. There you go. Now he's... I need to read the arrow properly. I even designed that. This could be... Yeah, the arrow should be... If they're in front, it should be red, and if they're behind, it should be green. Although, actually, to be honest, yeah, I vibe coded it. Vibe code massive. It's incredible. It's life changing. The greatest, the greatest achievement by someone that can't program. So if they're in front, yeah, the arrow shouldn't be gold. It's because the highlight is over the top of the arrow. That's why it's confusing me. So I need to make sure. Bug report. The yeah, The menu obsession has gone loose wheel. He's at the point where he needs to vibe code menus so we can have more menu fun. We're literally making our own menus. Oh no! It's got to. The disease has progressed. You didn't think it could get worse. You thought our 12-hour menu streams were bad. Wow! Now we can invent infinite menus. We've found a way to make menus that are broken. They don't even they don't even work fundamentally. Can you remind me at the end of the race to change it? Make sure the rival arrow is red when you're behind them, and green when you're in front. And I can't see it because it's hidden. It looks to be underneath the highlight. I think it's just that the highlight's in front of the name. Oh! Well, this is an upset for Thomas, though. I mean, he's lucky because we're going to have to do a reset of the app stats at some point. Oh, but I want to see that the race report after 10, if it seeds us somewhat correctly after 10 races. So I think we've got to do 2 more races before I can reset all the stats. Rear tyres are absolutely cooked. This car's fantastic fun to drive, though. It's because it's got good speed, but it's also quite slidey. It's not, it's not like bland hooked up like a GT3 car. But it's a similar speed to a GT3 car. These would be, imagine driving something like this in real life. It'd be absolutely incredible. Ow, fly attack. Timor Cat's 2.7% faster than our best lap time. What on earth? The lighting looks good. The clouds are glowing nicely. That looks pretty good. Hang on. Oh, yeah, he did. No, we beat him. Why is it saying that? Oh, no. No, he overtook us. That's right. That's working. Ah, so maybe it wasn't broken. Maybe it was that we were in front of them, but it was showing the thing and I thought we were behind them, but we weren't. I need to update this. Bloody hell. What was it? The Delta Arrow is to... Thomas, that was terrible. That was a 90-degree rejoin. But is that a better way of doing it? We'll change track in a minute. For the rival. So I think that's good to like show. Yeah, you want to know if your rival is right behind you and if they're close or not. You just need the correct Delta Arrow. What should we have as a word for if like beaten? Beating? No, but then that's still not. You could type, if you type behind, then someone might think, oh, you're behind them. Well, no, up or down still doesn't work. What word can we use? I'm going to change track in a minute. Because at the moment it just says beating. To beat, beaten. Yeah, but no, that's... So look. Oh no, I need to skip to the race session. I did do this just to test something. Just so you can see. Oh, so I can see. Right. Oh, it's not going to show it till 3 laps. Well... What else was on here? We put those. These are going to be in things. Tokaboka. Well, we don't want to do too much anyway for the next build. Right, let me make a new server.
Three.
Oh, hello.
1. Go.
You're going to be some...
I'm sorry I'm shit, but I'm gonna be shit for quite some time forward.
Thank you very much for the donation there. Appreciate that. He's knocking us up. Sent us the knock. I'll get the server up here. New track. We'll keep this car. It's great. I want to get a Norse ring installed on the server. That'd be awesome. Does anybody want some tracks? Like Nürburgring would be good. This could be a fun track on Spa, actually. Then we should do a Spa. Spa's we'll do Spa. We don't actually race Spa that much. I'll put it on there. Change the time. Let's change the weather again so we can have a recording of different. So we'll do a video on this Pure update. Oh man, I mean the efficiency. Yeah, we're recording, we're live streaming, we're making an app, we're testing an app, and and I'm also recording B-roll. And Freaky Elite's wasting money. Oh, amazing! Thank you. Blessed be. Servers up, guys. Takes all your will to drive. What are you struggling with? Right, what bugs were we on here? Get rid of the minimal option as the mode option already controls the window size and details. Sometimes when clicking on the scale option, it also activates the colorblind mode. Arrival came up with a delta that was already beaten. That didn't happen. We just interpreted that wrong. The final rival window with the bonus rival and highlight. Oh, the final rival window / bonus rival. It's a highlighted purple fading background. Builds. It's not coming up anymore. Can you look into this bug? Features. Here we go. So 3 big bugs. Oh no, we need to... The delta arrow is not really a bug, but a fix. Feature, the report card, it needs to show a minimal list of the race results. From the race, with the player's finishing position subtly highlighted. There needs to be a drop down that's above the show performance drop down. It needs to be minimal, clean, blah blah blah. On the reports page, battle records, best race, best duel need to be moved into the more stats drop down area. Rivals should be a clickable drop down as well. Drop down containing the rivals beaten, drivers teabagged. And most recent dunks, de-dunked, arch nemesis and most dunked. It needs to be at least 3 times hard to progress through the racecraft ranks, and it needs to get harder. Right, so the should beat drop down button should not have as much black space to the right of the text. Empty space. Here we go. Get to work, AI. Oh shit, we run. Oh no, it's refreshed. 5-hour limit over. Right, let's have a look here. I'm just going to have to check this. Isn't this exciting? Get in the server, guys. Oh, I think it's time for a Psy Super Dry. Who's doing the next race? What is it? It's Thursday tonight, right? Not on Friday, are we? Yeah, it's Thursday. Any track of those landscapes? It would be. You what? How can British drink the Japanese thing? I know. Oh, any chance? Yeah, we'll do Bonnet Bray. Yeah, we can do that after this. That'll be a good test for some of these things as well. Just updating the app. We definitely need to do a Filderberg race. That'd be good. Nice. Get in the server, guys. Look at this. Beautiful. Oh, we'll check something here. Well, you know, whenever you do anything racing related with AI, it always picks Formula One names as examples. It's quite random, or not random.
car is out of control.
Thanks for following, Weber. We're working on an app. I'm just selecting stuff. It's really hard. I've got to make very important choices, and then we're doing a race in a second. The final rival thing. So what do you guys think for the rival box? When you've got a car in front of you, at the moment it only triggers the final rival if you're within 3 seconds of the car in front of you. Do you think that's a good amount, or should we widen it so if they're 5 seconds ahead you could see what they were? I think it's probably better how it is, because you don't want it to present a final rival but you have no chance of beating them. If someone's 3 seconds ahead of you on the last lap, there's a chance you could catch them. But if they're 5 seconds ahead, you're not. It'll just be if they crash, right? So it's probably better to keep it that they have to be 3 seconds ahead of you as the next bonus roll. I think that's probably better. What do you guys think? To me, that seems better. No, because it's based on the gap of you to them. Oh, I see what you're saying. But yeah, no, it'd still be the gap that you've got to them. So if there's 3 seconds gap on Nords and it's the final lap, yeah, if it's even on Nords, if it's 3 second gap, the final lap, it's still gonna be hard to overtake them because it's the final lap of the race. So it'd still be a challenge, and I think I'll just keep it the same. I know what you're saying, but obviously for more newbie players, a wider thing would be good. But so that could be worth considering actually. If the player's skills lower, it could have a wider. I think it's better doing it this way. It's better. We'll leave it the same. Yeah, it's more of a bonus. It's just a nice bonus to have something to aim for. Well, it's just something that it's like, it happens naturally. It's just reflecting the natural thing that happens when you're close to someone else and on the final lap. You obviously want to try and get that last position. So what the main thing it's doing is it just has something that you can get points for if you do manage to beat them, and just reflects that. It just makes it more exciting. All right, let's go. Building the new app. Update. What's it going to break this time? I've asked it to compact a whole bunch of stuff. So this is probably a disaster. Let's put it on this page. I've asked it to put race results in the race report, and to consolidate a bunch of these things. It's really weird that it won't fix this this pace counter. It doesn't seem to know that you've not done a lap yet. It's really weird. Let's do a qualifying. Has anyone got a setup as well? What's this? What on earth is this window? How do you get rid of a window? What's that? Ah, real penalty, that's what. Is it saying you're a noob? I don't know. What's your name in game? There you go. No, it's not got you yet. It's not got enough stats on you to name you. You need to do like a... I should probably increase the amount of races you do before it gives someone a rating, but... Oh well. Let's get a lap in here. Oh, does someone have a setup as well? I was going to say. This race setup should be fine. Go. Oh. Click OK a few times. How smooth this. Oh, those sparks look good. Looks like they've improved the particle in the last shader patch. What? This isn't boaty. This is well good. You call one of the best cars ever made a boat? That's illegal. Off to the gulag for you. You can't call this car a boat. Are you kidding? It's a yacht. It's a tank. It's an oil tanker. We are literally driving and vibe coding. Drive. We're drive coding. We're driving. We're driving, guys. We're driving. Driving. This is now a driving simulator. let's all. Everyone should drive. Yeah, driving. Drive simulating. They need to build the Claude into AC. That's our next thing. Claude window in AC, so we can just push a button on the wheel. Dribling. No, oxygen's overrated. Ah, well that's not ideal. Ah, my bloody footrests come off. Yeah. Oh, we could make our own little real-time Delta app that's a lot better than the current ones as well. We're just going to redo the entire interface of AC, guys. We can have a well sleek, minimal interface for all the stuff we want. Like this, like the original AC app. Oh, should we make a new Race Essentials app that has all the stuff that you need? That's another week of vibe coding. But we could remake it even nicer. That's a lot of work, Freaky Leak. I ain't got enough time for that. How about a video game called Early Access Can't Complain? And the video game's levels are the game's not finished. So the first level is like the most basic part of a game. So it like the first level is you have to click on the start button, right? But the start button's not in the correct place. So you have to find the start button. That's level 1. Then the game is basically, it's a completely unfinished game, yeah. And each level is part of the game being made. And by the time you finish the whole game, it's like a Super Mario type game. It's like a platformer. But by the time you basically got to the end of the game, you can then play the level like Super Mario, but you can't actually finish it. And then the game finishes and says, game ran out of funding, project cancelled, game over. And that's the game. That's the whole game. It takes like an hour to get through. It's called Early Access Can't Complain. Release it on Steam. That's a well good game idea. Genius. It could be called it could be called Unfinished. Unfinished the game. I don't know. It's a bit confusing conceptually. Yeah, you offer DLCs, but the DLCs just do completely different things. Have you seen that coconut simulator game? It's genius. It's like you're literally just a coconut. You don't do anything. It's just a coconut on the beach. That's the whole game. Did you there was that mobile early app store game called like Diamond or something. It was like a picture of a diamond, but the game cost like $10,000 to buy. And so it was just an image of a diamond, but you had to pay a fortune to get it. Oh, please don't crash into people at the end of the race, guys. You finished the race 2 seconds off the pace. Well, I think you should. That's not good enough because the pace was 5 seconds off the pace. So you were actually you might as well have just gone in reverse at the start of the race. I'm always winning though. That's the difference, right? Share your setups, guys, for people that don't have a setup. Why would you do... I mean, the real question is, why would you do Paul Ricard in ACC? Right, or why would you load up ACC? That's the start. And then why Paul Ricard? Like, what is wrong with you? Honestly, that's like putting your face in a beehive and then shaking the beehive and then going, my face hurts. Thank you. Thanks for the setup. Legend. Where does it get the setups for AC? What would be really good is an app that takes the lap time of the setup. So when people share a setup, it shows the lap time automatically that they got with that setup, and then it organises all the setups by the lap time that's been achieved with that setup. So you could it'd be called like the app would be called like best setup, and basically you'd have a whole like library of all the fastest setups based off what was possible with the setup as a benchmark. Wow, the ideas we have are endless here. Great ideas. Can anyone think of some good AC app ideas? I did think of an app that tracks how much damage you have and puts a cost on it, and then it simulates the price of racing. And so in your multiplayer races, it's kind of like a mini game. You can then have a budget and all that stuff, but from inside of an app. Here we go. Nice launch, that. Oh, we could do the pit boards. We could make the animated pit board thing where it actually sticks out the wall. We could try and make that. That'd be cool. Yeah, that'd be probably quite hard. But an actual physical 3D pit board that comes out the wall as a mod. No, so like, you know, in real life, there's people stood around the edge of the side of the track, like in the pit wall, even in modern racing, and they stick out pit boards with information on it, and it's what makes a pit wall look really active. You know, so you need a person, but the problem is you probably need to tie it into shader patch stuff, because it needs to know where the gaps in the wall are. Yeah, just for immersion, really. It's a worse way of showing the information, but it's that's what it's like in real life. Even like yeah, loads of race. They have the boards for everything. It's really weird that it's not been a. Well, I know why it's not a priority, because it's a pain in the arse to do, but it would make the pit lane look really active. But I think it's a difficult thing to do, because you're not just swapping something that's already there. You need a 3D asset. You need an animation. You need to ascertain the position. Maybe realistic flies. A full fly system where you see like flies and bugs, and they hit the car, and you have to use the windscreen wipers, and then it smears them off the screen. AC realistic flies. Simulated bugs. That's a well good idea. That's birds you can fly into. birds collidable wildlife mod, and it's got flies, birds, rabbits that run across the track. Environmental protester mod, so you're in the race and then a Just Stop Oil protester runs across the track. You have to avoid them. That would be amazing. Imagine you're in the middle of a race, and then like 1 in 30 races, a Just Stop Oil protester runs across. I was at a race and that they closed the whole race down at the start. I can't tell you what it was. Weirdly, can't actually say what it was. I'm contractually obliged not to. But they closed the race had to be delayed. It's mental. I'm surprised it's never happened in Formula One. You know. I'm surprised it's not more common. It's not that hard to get onto a racetrack. Like the football streaking thing used to happen all the time. It seems to happen a lot less now. Like they do cut the cameras away, and I guess that's why they've got those people stood watching the crowd. Well, Clyde Wildlife mod. How about Fly in the Cockpit mod? It's just a fly that's in the car, annoyingly flying around as you drive. And you could send it to people and not tell them what it is. You could go, this mod helps. It could be part of my app. It could be part of my app as a hidden feature. And if you're not a Gamer Muscle Patreon member, it puts a fly inside of the cockpit. But we don't mention it at all. You don't mention it. It's just that if you're not a Patreon member, you get the fly in the cockpit. That's genius. And it'd be like, well, what is that? I've never seen that before. What's this dot flying around my face? See, we come up with well good ideas. Only the best. Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, Richard James looks well good. The thing is, mod makers have to enable it on their tracks. But it does look really good. I gave the guy at Nuke Drop a good idea for April Fools. I'm not going to tell you what it is, but it'll be well good if he does it. He said he's considering it. If he does it, it'll be the best. It will be amazing if he does it. I don't know if he will. I think he said I think he's pretty keen on it, but it's not. It's a medium amount of work, but it would be amazing. Absolutely amazing if he does it. So, yeah, Tyrone, yeah. He's done some really good track mods and stuff. He did that the power station track was really nice. Brick particles. Sounds good. No, we end smoke. Smoke is a noob. Is actually smoking us. 2 seconds ahead. What other word can we use instead of ahead? Like, we are ahead. We're ahead. Maybe I should change it to beating. Beating would be good. Is beating better than ahead? What is a better single word to use for you being in front of someone? Yeah, you could have that. Maybe it's just confusing to me. Is it confusing to you guys? It should be a capital A and a capital B, but is it confusing to you if it's green with an up arrow that you're ahead of them? The thing that could be confusing is that they're organised by their pace rather than position, but that's intentional. See the difficulty, if you try to do stuff in a intuitive, self-explanatory way, it's you then have to do stuff by other systems that are established, but then that might not be what you actually want to fully convey or do. But then to explain why you're doing it, the way you're doing it, ends up taking up too much space. So trying to explain something new that looks like something else is very tricky. Quite funny, his tyres start to go off on the last 2 laps of this length of race. Oh, he's noodled his wheels. Oh, final lap, I thought we were done. The tyres are done. Tyres are falling off. What is this app with the pace rating? It's our driver skill app that we're making for AC that tracks your skill, your pace, and gives you rivals in a race to beat that are a similar pace to you in that race. So we're making it at the moment. We've just been testing it all day and then polishing it. We're driving. We're vibe coding and driving at the same time. I think it's all just default. The settings, or we did change some colour stuff ages ago. I don't know if it's reset that though. But we are trying the latest version of Pure. We need to sort out this LOD thing. It's like stuff's popping in. Does anybody know what setting that is for the grass level of detail? And or is it track level of detail? Maybe that's what it is. Stuff in the distance is popping in. Maybe we need to increase. Maybe it's track LOD. Oh, well. Who was that? Smoke. It wasn't our rival, unfortunately. No, it's not shadows. It's the objects. I mean, the shadows could also be better into the distance, but I think it could be shadows. I think it is the LOD of the track though, and then when that pops in, it also does it. We've already increased the distance of the shadows though. Oh, Sayush beat me. Oh, beating them. Beating them. Beating them. Maybe that's a good word. Beating them. Beating them. Well, as you drive. That's clear. There you go. So, because if you're in front of them, you are beating them. That self-implies it. There's no, like, ambiguity there. And then, if it doesn't say beating them, you know you're not, so it's already implied that the other ones you're not. Language! Language master. Ah, have you been to beating them? As opposed to beating the ham. Oh my goodness, this change we did is too big. Like, yeah, we really cocked up. You have to be careful not to change too much, because then when you break something, you can't work out what broke what. We've basically just done like 5 updates worth of changes in one thing, which is really dumb. Well, considering we were driving, we did all right. Well done, Timor Cat with the win. Dr. Caditz, ATS Middleton, Midona Natana Panzer, Arno, Dr. Longmount, Sayusha, myself, Smoke, Lemmy Jongle, Edo. Well done, guys. Let's get another track up here. Good driving. It's like taking a test. Well, okay, we'll change car just for you. By the way, guys, remember, if you want to take advantage of the Game of Muscle Joker, which if you do any donation amount, it buys you first place in the race. So if you know, that's the Game of Muscle Joker being inspired by LMU to offer pay-to-win solutions in a cynical way to generate more revenue. I think it's a great idea. So just remember you can take advantage of that. What a guy. What a guy. Oh, hello, new app's being built. Let's get the server up and then bloody hell, I've lost the server control panel. Gets really confusing when you're remoting into 3 separate computers. Right, here we go. Let's go for... Oh, yeah, you want to do a Bonnock Bray? We'll do the E30 at Bonnock Bray. That was really fun. Everyone liked that. Where is it? Bonnock Bray, where are you? Where's the Bray of the Bonnock? Show me your Bonnocks. What a load of Bonnock Bray. It'll be at the top, won't it? It's B. Battenberg, Bathurst. There we go. And which one was it? Which E30 was it? It's BMW E30 Step 1, wasn't it? Or is it grade GR92? It's the A92, I think. That's the DTM one. Right, let's try that. Servers up. Is that the right? Let's just see if it's the right car. Yes. Look at that. Right, let's just update the app on here. Oh, hang on. Let's put this in the right folder. Oh, we're on version 1.20. Why is my TV asking me if I want to put my TV on a setting? What? Why? A TV should not ask you. A TV should not pop up with a question. Like, it's a TV. Leave me alone. Why are you questioning me? Here we go. Skill app version 20. Is this broken? Everything. We should have our rating as well. Should now be in there. Yes. It's alright music, this. Sounds a bit like Underworld or something. Yes, we got a rating. We're hard. Just need the music to just have a. That's what you do. That's music, guys. You wouldn't understand. We got to be 1% quicker. We're 1% too slow to be alien. We are low. We're in the low hards. Hard but low. Oh, hang on. It's working. It's working. It didn't bug out. Look, rivals, race result. Oh, that's not going to work because we didn't record a race result with that yet. But look at that. Look at that. That's cool, and it should remember the. It'll remember the window position. So that's the rival stats from before. More stats with like nerdy stuff, which we could put. We could put the stats for nerds in there as well. Like oh, look, we got achievements as well. That could be a drop down rather than it being in this stats for nerds. We got first win over Huge Big Venus in 4 races. Beat my nemesis Dr. Kaditz. Biggest overperformance yet. I don't know why it's saying overperformance. I don't know what that means. Racecraft rank up. Oh, it's for some reason I don't know why it's Racecraft ranked as a whole, but I think it's messed up there. we need to reset the data. I think that's messed up. I can't believe that's working. We asked it to do way too many things. The other stuff's going to be broken. Performance. What do you mean? The the racecraft is just for Venus. The race pace is basically where your pace is compared to all the other people you've raced against, and then this T rating is your actual. You want to stay in the FTZ, the fine T zone, and that's like means you're racing well. I don't know if we could have that be more clear, but so the goal is to stay in the fine T zone. We'll keep this as high as possible, whilst also getting as good your race pace as high as possible. And then this is just keeps adding up. It's nice to see the progress. No, nothing's documented. Well, no, it is. It's automatically documenting it. because if it doesn't, then we run out of context window. So it's all documented, so you can start the project from scratch. This is good. This always breaks. This has not broken. We're pretty much getting there. Like the race report screen just needs. We need this stats here needs to be moved onto that main page somehow. But I think this is not too long because this report thing you're not going to read whilst you're racing. So this can be expandable like this. It's fine. So what we could put the most beaten and most lost too would be good to go in there. Rivals and trophies. Let's put that in the notes. It's Python. Yeah, I think just having these as clickable drop downs is nice. And it remembers you could leave them open. This was from Project Cars 2. Yeah, and then someone made it into AC. Right, we're going to wait to see what bugs happen before adding anything else. Let's do a lap here. There we go. Always improvements, guys. There's always improvements. It's never ending. Hope everyone's alright. Hope you don't mind me driving. This is what it takes to develop the best ever. The best ever. Oh, we need a setup. The best ever driver rating app for AC. This is what it takes, guys. This is it. Oh, we did have it on. The amount of no, because I'm perfectly imperfect, Skywilk. I'm like one of those gates on an old house. I'm like a medieval door. It's not good quality. It's very shoddy, but on the plus side, it's still around 2,000 years later. You know, it's not a good door. It squeaks. It's rotten, but it's there. It's still there. Somehow, it doesn't even want to be there. It would rather just be an archway. but we're there. It's there. And if you were to remove it, though you don't like it, and though it's a bit annoying, if you were to remove it, the archway would not feel the same. It's basically Stockholmed into existence. Well, the problem is I'm running out of this week's allocation of tokens. Which is quite impressive to get through so many tokens with a single app. I am actually responsible for... If I was making something decent with unlimited tokens, I think we would have blown up the planet by now. Well, what kind of app could you make for gliders? Nobody cares about gliders. I have a feeling that even if I made the best ever, most entertaining glider app possible, I don't think people would... I still don't think they'd appreciate it. I think that, actually, I mean, the stuff that would be good for a glider app is kind of a general conceptual thing for what would be good for live walking apps. Like if you're doing a live stream where we're walking somewhere, like a progress tracking app with it showing you where you are and how much further you've got to go, and displaying that really nice and clearly on a graph. Because then that sort of thing is like naturally compelling. It's like a loading bar, seeing the progress. So actually for live streams, you know, when someone sets a challenge, having an actual progress bar that's very clear for the challenge. Obviously people have like donation bars and stuff, but that's a bit boring. What you really need is like, you know, if someone's doing, it's kind of implied automatically for 24-hour races. So, and that's kind of why that works a bit, because people are like, oh, it's a 24-hour race, they've been on for a long time, I wonder where they are. But if you were doing a more arbitrary challenge in a video game, like complete 100% in X video game, having an app that actually divides up the progress and then shows the actual progress in a clear way is quite good for viewers. In terms of explaining what's going on in a easy way, but tabs, they already have engines on them. there already are engines on gliders. Oh dear. Where have you been, tabs? Gliders have had engines for years. They've already put jet engines on gliders. You can't get better. They've already maxed them out. Well, that's not optimal, that line. You've already got a thermal indicator on the glider. It's already built into the glider. Oh dear, guys. I mean, honestly. Oh, hang on. I thought I brought pancakes down here, but did I not bring any pancakes? I thought I did. Oh, here they are. Yes. Get in there. I mean, it beeps. That's what the beeping sound is. Yeah, I mean, you could... in Flight Sim, there already is like a visualizer, but that kind of ruins the game. Being able to see the thermals kind of ruins the excitement and mystery. Marco just set a legendary lap time. Look at these cars. I did think for a flight simulator to simulate a problem and make it more stressful, you could have like the engine turns off and you have to still fly the plane, but before you can turn the engine back on, you have to do like puzzle games. so the app is basically like a game window on top of Microsoft Flight Sim, or it could be inside of Flight Sim as an app. But yeah, basically your engine turns off and you have to do the puzzle to get it back on, and then it can get progressively harder. I thought that could be quite entertaining. You could even have it be like questions that the chat has to answer. Like, you know, things that people can Google, or I don't know. Or a certain number of like buttons have to be clicked or something to save it. It's shared in the game. I'll share it in the game again. There you go. GPT autism threshold. We need that. We need that on the screen. The autism threshold as defined by ChatGPT. So if you weren't here earlier, we were asking about what's autistic, what are the signs of autism, and it specifically said, I don't know if I've still got it on the screen here. It specifically said, oh, here we go, where is it? Right, first of all, we had the smart roadster. Oh no, oh, here we go. OCD. Where was it? Oh yeah, no, it's ADHD. Examples in ADHD examples of hyperfixation: spending 6 hours on a video game or hobby without noticing the time. Guilty. I would, you know, I mean, honestly. Hello, Silver Cyclist. I just find that offensive. I think we're being called out. Here we go. App test number 10. Here we go.
Okay, let's go.
Recovered. Well, there's a lot of random contacts, Jet Red, so... Also, you can't know if you hit them or they hit you. It's automatically... That is tracked, though, as a contact. And it's tracked the people that drive into you the most are, like, tracked as well. As a stat. In the crash report... I would be totally that confident in real life and just one-handed opposite lock at 150 miles an hour through a street track. That, you know, that I would just be completely relaxed. Whoa! That's the reverse entry. Nailed it. There goes the back of the car. Oh, sorry. I'm not sure why my middle mirror's messed up as well. I don't know what that's about. Bonnet Bray, spelled PZQBRNT361229. It's an odd spelling, but Scottish is a strange language. That's why people struggle to speak Scottish in the UK. Alright, let's all drive into the wall. Why not? Oh, I thought of another good mod for AC. The driver name tags. Instead of it displaying it over the top of a car, it should display it behind their car, where their number plate normally is. Or like, you know, so it's still a virtual name tag, but it's just, it's actually following their car rather than on top. You can probably move the normal in-game ones, but that way you could see the driver name, but it wouldn't, you might be able to have it so it's better aligned to part of the vehicle. You could actually probably have it so it is aligned to the vehicle. So some of the cars have number plates on them, but maybe you could do it as a mod so it puts a number plate on all cars with the driver's name on it. That's a great idea, Gamer Muscle. How do you come up with so many great ideas? I don't know. It's just natural. I've got a really good idea actually. What we could do is have a system where you have you know, when you have a bad result in a game, like say a cat jumps on your face, right? Rather than you losing the safety rating and ranking from driving like a pleb, what you can do is we can sell these Joker cards, right? And then people could use them to undo like 1 in 10 bad races that they might have, thus negating a rating and safety rating system, but only for people that pay. That's what I think that's a great idea. What do you think, guys? I'm also thinking of doing servers where you have to pay for the a monthly sub and the content as well. I think we could build the ultimate sim. The ultimate racing sim. Oh no. Alan's up. I'm behind Alan and Marco. Should we say, do I put... so we have like beating for if you're beating them, but what about if you're behind them? Losing 2. Losing 2 and beating, there you go. But then you'll be like, oh, who's he losing to? Are they losing to you, or are you losing to them? Nailed it. Oh, we're doing terrible for consistency here. Oh, Thomas is on our should beat list and we are beating him. Embarrassing. I think he left the server. And he's rated as hard. What a loser. 13 cars that we're beating. That we should be beating. Incredible. But you know, it's still ambiguous as if you are pwning them or they're pwning you. That's the problem with this. What? Oh, there's been a big accident here. Absolute blockage. Oh, I've just driven into the wall. But we got the job done. Alan in front of us. 0.5 seconds. That's working. So we just have Marco and Alan to beat as rivals. Alan's already been detected as hard. Marco's not got a rating yet. Huge error. Vibe coding, yeah. Absolute vibe coding master. Using Claude code. Told you it's incredible. You doubted the power of vibe coding. It's actually bonkers. You can make anything. You don't need to be a programmer at all now. You can just make whatever pops in your head. You can make it. Well, if I do losing to, that's a lot of words. And also, it's not... You might be beating them at a certain point in time. And also, losing to, like, that doesn't necessarily mean that... Are they losing to you? Or you losing to them? It's the same problem. I mean, maybe it's just me being really dyslexic. How dare you say it's a complex mess of information? It's right. You can close it all off. It's all tabbable, so you don't need to have. You can reduce it all. It's amazing. There's a minimal mode as well, which is not on. The main thing is the race report. Look at that race report pop up. Look at that. That's amazing. Oh, race results are working. I don't know why I said you instead of my name. You. Why does it say? That's the classical way of doing a race result. Instead of it being your name, it just says you. You. And it looks like in third position, you. It's you in third position. Genius. Yeah. Oh, he's dead. Thomas in P6. Oh, there we go. This works better than the in-game race finishing board. So we, Alan 1, PTS Middleton 2nd, myself 3rd, Smoke 4th, Shoe 5th, Thomas in 6th. And we can tell that Thomas is hard, Shoe's medium. We need to fix that. So what happened? We've got the because it still's on for like looking for if you pick it up and looking for updates and stuff. If you hold the button, if you fully turn it off, you have to like completely hold the button down, and then it does it. But even then, it might actually still lose a bit of charge. Then I'm not sure why. Like just turning it has to be like a full on, because it's not actually fully shut down. even when the screen's off and everything, for some reason. Right, let me get the next server up here, guys. We could stick with this car. It's a fun car. I think people, you know, it seems to be good for racing as well. Let me get this server up here. We have to change computer. Here we go. Yeah, good racing, guys. Let's do it. I want to do like a. Here we go, let's do this. I'll change time of day again. Yeah, good racing there. It's good fun. Has anyone else installed the new Pure? Okay, server's up, guys. Yeah, no, it's basically the DTM car, isn't it? It's like the is it just 92 DTM BMW? What else do I need to do? On the app, there was the, what was it called? What was the beating and beaten by, what were we going to call it? What were we going to use to bloody describe it? It was did I already fix it? So rivals and trophies should be moved from the stats for nerds and placed in its own drop down under the race results. Head to head should be moved from stats for nerds and placed in its drop down underneath it. Quote at the bottom. Needs to have, yeah, the summary part. The stats for nerds. So working on this. And your strength should be displayed at the top of the race report. The T-bars should be green for the, yeah, fixing that problem. When the players in the fine T-zone in the background, yeah, that's fit. That should fix that. Slower drivers should say collecting data instead of no slow drivers right now. Should beat drivers. When collapse should hide all names. On the race results drop down, it needs to say the player's name instead of you. What, were there any other bugs? I think that all seemed to work. Surprising. Yeah, but if you type beating, it doesn't make... Are you beating them or are they beating you? Like, yeah, if you have losing to, it might imply that that you're beating them. But are they losing to you or are you losing to them? That's the problem. You're missing the point. Destroyed by again. Are they destroying you or are you destroying them? Yeah, it probably is a dyslexic thing because it lacks the direct context internally, but it's implied context by. But I mean, also it's color coded as well. I need to send you the update, Thomas, so you can test it because I know you want to. Yeah, I mean, the colour coding is all consistent through the app. Is worse than you or you worse than tabs. That's exactly the same thing. Doesn't address the problem. You guys are like a bad language model. The problem is that without the context, you're actually an idiot. Wow, that's not a nice thing to say, is it? A lot of people tried, they all failed. Right. You can have beat it, like the suggestions that AI's come up with is beating and losing to. Doesn't someone suggest that? Because it's beating and you're in green and losing to, or in front and behind. In front and behind is what we've currently got. I think beating and losing to is better. You lead, you trail. That's good. Now you lead and you trail. That's really clear. You lead and you trail, because that's actually. I think you lead and you trail. You lead is in green with an up arrow, and you trail is in red. Why does that confuse you? Is it in German? Is that confusing? Well, what do you want? Beating and losing, or losing to, or ahead, behind, in front, or behind? In front and behind, I think, is better. What about in front? If they're in front of you, and behind if they're behind you. But you need, like, you lead is you are leading them. You trail is you are trailing them. That is the least ambiguous. Combined with the colour coding. Because it's saying that you are leading that person. You are in the lead of them. Come on! Do we need to have a German converted version of the app? Language it needs to be translated into 50 languages. No, Richard! That doesn't help. That doesn't. You've just. I'm going with you lead, you trail. I quite like beating and losing too, though. You could put you're beating, you're losing to. Beating. Trail is like trailing behind your trail. I'm going to go with beating and losing to. Beating and losing to. Yeah, I'm going with that. It sounds the best. It doesn't. I'm going with that. What should the fine T-zone do when it's on there? When you're in the fine T-zone here, I think having this slightly pulsate, but in a minimal way, because the whole point of this is that you should be in the fine T-zone. But it should be subtle. It shouldn't be annoying. So subtle pulsation. What else am I missing? Oh, nice. We've got a full server as well at the moment. It's because the server's full. Just $1. No. I don't know. I don't know how much the Joker cards cost. I think it's because it's full. I don't know why the M letter is bigger than E, and then these are different bloody fonts. Ah, well. There's still stuff to fix. No, you don't need any. I'll just say you've won for free. I can say it for free. I'm terrible. I'm terrible at capitalism. I think we can all agree that Necro Dogs has won. There you go. That's it. Ah, congratulations, Necro Dogs, for winning. Everyone, congratulate Necro Dogs for winning. He's never felt like a winner. So we can all, well done. Would you like a letter from the king as well? We can arrange that. We've got pretty good connections. What are you going to do now you're a winner? Oh well. Well, that's really saved you a lot of time. really done you a favour, to be honest. Just think of all the time you would have wasted doing other stuff. Won't signing it devalue it? Someone asked me to sign their shoe once. I think that devalued the shoe. I think their shoe's now actually just caught on fire. You could have, you could laser engrave it. You could sign it as Max Verstappen. Oh, hang on, let's check. We need to increase our LOD settings here. That was what was weird. Thanks for subscribing. That should work. Oh, server's full. Far plane. Oh, where's that setting? Where was that? Where was that setting? Was it in... Where's the far plane? Hey, where? Bottom right. What do you mean? There you go. Yeah, that's a good idea. Nice. Try that. Thank you. Three FPS, here we go. $25 reps. No, I still get 8 kick. The thing is, I'm jumping and pulling up, so it's more that just like my legs get absolutely wrecked. If you're a fatty like me, and you start crouched and then you jump into a pull up, 20 of those is like mental. Present that you can put Shift D bouncing on. That's what it's called, and you just add because you're probably downshifting through the gears too quickly. So if you put Shift D bouncing, then you won't accidentally shift too many times. There probably is also a shift protection option, but I think that will limit how much you can engine brake. Yeah, it's working. It's really good. Working well. Yeah, we just dragged it in and it worked, so pretty good. I'm not sure what else changed in it. There was someone made a mod where you could edit the view using curves. That'd be quite good to do. Because I'm used to doing photo editing, so it'd be a lot easier. I want to do a video where I fill the whole screen with apps. Entire screen of AC, just apps. Maybe we could make an app that is like every app in one app. a button that just fills the entire screen with apps. That's the app. It'd be called the app, and it's an app that's designed to put every single app on the screen so that you can't see anything. I've got a good app. You could have like, it could be called Backseat Driver app. And what it is you enable it and it just has voice of people telling you how you're driving wrong, but it sounds like they're slightly off to the side and behind you. And every time you go for a corner, it's like, oh, you could have driven the corner a bit better. That was a bit slow. You missed the apex. You need to get on the throttle sooner. You need to brake a bit later there. That's a well good app idea. Backseat driver. I wouldn't drive that line. No, I would. I would go a bit. I would. You really. You were faster the previous lap. You were faster. Or you could have. It could also have children in the back seat, just making children noises. Are we there? How long until the race finishes? And yeah, it could just be a selection of annoying cockpit. It could be called. Cockpit distraction app. Just like stuff just comes across in front of you on the screen, like someone handing you a chocolate bar. Just it slowly slides onto the screen. It's like, would you like some chocolate? And it slides off. Distracted driving app. You can have a phone appear on the side of the screen with it being a phone call, and it comes up and it just starts, and you have to type the numbers to make it go away. Otherwise it stays on the screen. Just shitloads of stuff comes up. Oh, the light, yeah. There's a light that comes on and off at random. There's like the vents go full power. There's just like all this, anything that's annoying in a car. Flickering lights. Window starts going, window falls down and you got the wind noise in your ear. And you can start putting loads of shit on the screen. Like dye and prayer beads. Drive smoothly, I'm trying to put my lipstick on. Well, another fantastic, another game-changing app idea. Oh, do we have a setup? So we've got a setup, guys. Show your setup. I don't know yet. Maybe it could track that. Yeah, we could add that when we got credits next week. Share a setup. Alan. There it is. Setup shared. Ready.
Maybe you are superior. You have a superior talent, but you probably have a damaged car.
Probably have a damaged car. Here we go. I am ready.
Goodbye to the people who hated on me. Goodbye to the people who loved me. Goodbye to the people who trusted me. Goodbye to everybody.
Here we go. Mentate. Absolute carnage going on here. Someone must have made a Scalextrics track, mod track for AC, right? We need to get that. Scalextrics car mod. Oh no, absolute death there. 1980s racing or 90s racing. It's dangerous, guys. It's very dangerous. You know what, I really feel like watching some Star Trek.
I don't like ACC, but I do like the normal. That is amazing. It's probably one of the one of the or not the best simulation to practice, like even F1 or GT mods. It's really good.
The normal. Yeah, I feel like watching Star Trek Voyager again. It's a bit rubbish, but that's kind of how it's good. I still haven't watched every original series episode, so maybe I should do that first. Ding dong, ding dong, dong dong dong. Ah, what an avoidance! Incroyable. Share your setup in third place. No, this is Gamer GFM. GMF off. GM. Yeah. Yeah, it's something. It's our own server, which is full, which is crazy at this time. Oh, free wide. Don't go free wide in the kink, Franco. Free wide. I saw that coming. Yeah, but Skywilk, they did the rain, and you know, they're working on it, and you have to keep in mind that it's a subscription service, and they've been doing a lot of work, and they're always improving it, and it's also the most realistic, so have to keep those things in mind. You know, wouldn't it be awkward if there was a completely free game that had better graphics and physics with every car and track in the world? You would have thought people would go, hang on a minute, but they don't. People don't go, hang on a minute. They still buy Coca-Cola from vending machines for £3. That's just how it is. That's how the crumble cookies. You know how you know when you got kids, you're like you're not allowed to do this. You know, whoa, great. You're not allowed. You know, you have to go to bed at this time. You are not allowed to eat unhealthy food. All that stuff, right? My household #1 rule would be you're not allowed to play iRacing. I'd be like, look, we've got lots of simulators in the house, as most families do. We've got 6 racing simulators with screens and VR headsets, which is like as most families do. But the one rule, if I catch you playing iRacing, you'll be grounded for a week. Oh, what are you doing? Oh, this is not... Ow! Ow! God! Jesus Christ! Who was that? Who was that? Jesus bloody hell. Who was that? Yeah, they'll be like, oh, got expelled from school today. I don't know, it's alright, it's no iRacing. Typical sim bro. I need a cup of tea after that accident. I'm hospitalised. That's an app we can do. When you have accidents in the game, it tells you what bones you've broken. Character damage. It simulates broken wrists and ankles. And then American hospital bill. Oh, here we go. Look at Skywilk. Skywilk, who's look at him trying to just what's wrong with Skywilk? What slop Wilk? He's such a slop Wilk. Fortunately, what? Oh, bloody hell. Nailed it. Good fence, good fence. Got behind just did exactly what we did. Fortunately, we were ahead of 2 people already. We already beat his Shay setup because he got caught in a crash as well. Do I have stats for the server? I do, but I'm not using that. I've made the app so it basically just works for everyone whilst they're driving. Well, I mean, there is that, but no, that can be done. Yeah, that's already on the server. You can. There's a link on YouTube that links to the stats that are there. absolute squeezed me there, Mr. Shea setup. Put me in the wall. Walled it in. Oh, he's gone loose. Oh, nice wall bounce there. Beautiful, that's how it's done. What, guys? How do you all crash? What? Get out of the way! How do you all crash there? What were we doing? I take it now. We got a Shea setup up to glorious 9th place. I think 8th place. Nice. You. Deck X with the win. Ahmed Abdullah second. Sassy E-Turn third. ATS Midanito in fourth. Alan fifth. Thiago sixth. Myself seventh. Shea setup in eighth. Smoke in ninth. Soul Save 1 in 10. Well done, guys. It's time to try the latest version of the app. Which I think is probably broken. Here we go. Next track as well. Let me get that updated. Good racing, guys. It was good fun. Could have been a little bit cleaner, but you can't have everything, can we? Yeah, because I haven't updated it yet. It's still the old app. Still says you. Always you. It's actually intentional. That's where I got it from. Always you. Oh, I know where we're going. I know where we're going. You ready, guys? Here we go. It's a Game of Muscle classic inbound. Absolute Game of Muscle classic. You'll love this. And if you don't, well, tough. Loose wheel. Thank you very much.
Correction. I won the race.
Ah,
I wasn't in it, but this Joker donation card says I was.
Loose wheel won the race, guys. Loose wheel just won the race. He used the Joker. He used the Joker card and he's just won. Well done, Loose wheel. Good win. Good win. Also, glory to the king, the new king, the greatest king to have ever lived. King Loose Wheel. Loose Wheel. His name is Loose Wheel. Servers up, guys. Right, let's see. I have a suspicion that we might have balked this, but we're about to find out. When in doubt, find out. Here we go. App version 1.21. 0.1.21. Oh no. Will it work, guys? Oh, it still said... Oh, maybe it'll update next race. Maybe it'll say the correct name next race. It might have to wait for a new report card. But this, though, this is correct. What? You could have knitted half a scarf for a drought. Hang on. That doesn't make any sense. You could have knitted half a scarf for a drought. What? What does that mean? What's half a scarf for a for a draft? A draft. Is that how you spell draft? Is that how you spell draft? Did I miss it? Am I missing? Or is that... Does that say D-R-A-U-G-H-T? Is that draft? Is that how you spell draft? I didn't even know that. I'm learning new words here. That makes more sense contextually. Contextually, that makes more sense. This is the skill of dyslexia. You have to be. You have to put together the piece from the context. I'm like, how can you use a scarf for a drought? Doesn't make any sense. That's ridiculous. Like, why would you use a scarf for a drought? Is that correct or is it messed up? I can't even tell. How do you spell draft? As in windy. That's not how it's spelled. It's spelled D-R-A-F-T. Why is it spelled it? That's drought. Doesn't make any sense. Hang on. In the US, it's D-R-A-F-T-S. In the UK, it's this spelling. Bloody English is ridiculous. Well, there you go. I mean, to be fair, am I supposed to know the English and the American spelling? How does... Where's the F? Where's the bloody F? If it's draft, draft. You don't go draft. It's not. What's it? What's the word in German? Or is it like Dracht? Deine Dracht? Oh nein, das bin ein Dracht. That's not English. That's like Dutch or something. Where does it? Where does it come from? Origin. Dutch, Dracht. German is trashed, and Old Norse is dratter. So it's from Dutch, D-R-A-C-H-T. Hang on, why is German with a T? Trashed, trashed. It's definitely, it's the Dutch is pretty close to it. Like also sounding and saying. For draft, it says in German, T-R-A-C-H-T. Like wind. A cold gust of wind. I stuck in the Middle Ages when it is pronounced Dracht. That's like draft, but with the G. Pronounced like German CH. Some dialects pronounce it that way. Zugluft. Oder Zugluft. The form Dracht pronounced ch in German is attested and stems from Old English. I can't even read. Proto-Germanic. We got the spelling. Oh, we got the spelling from one dialect and the pronunciation from another, and then the GH turned into F. We've just discovered the most destroyed word in the English language. The spelling's made up. The sound is made up. The spelling's from two separate languages. Yeah, so it's Anglo-Saxon, so it's proper old, as like it's maintained its old sort of. Related to the words draw and drag. Driving derived from pulling or removing. Oh, there's multiple examples of GH being pronounced as F. Cough, through, tough, rough, cough, laugh, laughter. Yeah, well, that's fine. It wasn't always pronounced F earlier, it was pronounced X. That sound disappeared from English and was replaced with various alternatives. Oh, it's gone. They were like, yeah, that sounds stupid. We're not having that anymore. It's gone, deleted. It's gone, guys. Sound gone. Oh. Right, let's get this race should be good. We'll get a lap in here. Oh, this is working as well. It's flashing we're in the fine T-zone. That's good. And this is updated as well with this saying that we need to work on racecraft. Strength is cleanliness. See, our strength is cleanliness. I didn't force it to do that. Yeah, we could have instead of half a scarf for a drought. Oh dear. I want to reset all the stats, but it's quite handy having this stat history for testing the app. Has anyone got a setup here as well? It's time for setup, begging muscle. Share your setups, guys. I ain't got time to work out my own setup. Actually, should already have one for this track, but. Oh, an app that kicks fast, guys. We should, but they would have to have the app on. But yeah, we could have it so that if they don't have the app when they join the Game of Muscle server, then it auto kicks them, and so they have to have the Game of Muscle app, and that Game of Muscle app forces them to share the setup. If you set the fastest lap time, you get 1 minute after setting the fastest lap time to share your setup in the chat. Otherwise it kicks you. That's well good idea. To be honest, people do share the setup, so mostly. Well, it's the pace, it's fine. Share the setup, guys, come on. Oh dear, what is this? They're too busy hot lapping. What are they doing? Guys? Hello? Hello? Why they... What? I mean, am I going to have to just do it with the Brands Hatch setup and beat them with it? Absolutely ridiculous. What doing exactly? Exactly is what I say. Well, short track. This car's quite a nippy car. This used to be, we used to drive this all the time, the RSR. Tends to produce quite close racing. Oh no, didn't brake enough. Absolute brake disaster. Alright, hello. Mr. NASCAR, hello. Later, Gator. Hang on, we've been alive for how long have we been live for, does it say? Almost 11 hours. I thought we'd only done like a few races. What a disaster, guys. I mean, that's mega ADHD according to ChatGPT. No, we're not. No drink. No one's allowed drinks. We're making a breathalyzer app. Oh, straight to 5th. We don't. Who needs a setup? Just raw talent. It's well hard to take the last corner without understeering. Ooh. Now I've got I put a setup from somewhere else. I can share it. I'll share it in chat. It's a 1 minute lap. It's crazy. Oh, Lentillion, hello. What a bombardment. Lentillion. Lentillion with the raid. Lentillion with toe socks. Lentillion, he's out of control. Lentillion, I let you down. I'm not wearing the toe socks today. I'm on the normal socks today.
The car is out of control.
Welcome along, guys. If you just joined us, first of all, if you haven't joined us, check out Lentillion, give him a follow. He's the toe sock master. He's the toe sock starter. I hope you had a good stream, Lentillion. That's like the law.
Car is out of control.
It's actually the law to say, I hope you had a good stream. If streamers don't say it, they get banned. It's like capital punishment. Yeah, what we're doing at the moment, we're driving AC with subscribers. We just host servers you can join for free. Search for Game of Muscle. It might be full at the moment, though. It is, it's full. We host servers in AC for free, just fun racing. But at the moment we're working on an app. We're making an app that tracks your driver stats. So like your skill rating, your pace rating, your racecraft, and then it tracks all the results and data. So we're making this app for AC, but it could add it to other sims. But the app. But the main thing of the app is that as you're driving, it gives you drivers to beat. So let's say you're not first, and you're trying, let's say you don't win races, you probably want some people to beat as a target. Please don't drive into people at the end of the race. So the app generates drivers that are a similar pace to you. So you've got a target to beat, and then you get points for beating them. So that's what we're working on. we keep breaking it, but yeah. Welcome along, everybody. Feel free to follow and then cry yourself to sleep. We're also on YouTube. 2 foot bug particles. Yeah, we've been going for a while, Lentillion. We've been going for a while. I didn't realise we were 11 hours in. According to ChatGPT, if you play video games for 6 hours, then you're probably autistic. So I don't know what 11 hours is. Oh, I start off dead. That's the real technique. If you start off dead, you can't get any worse. Oh, there's a huge spider on my window. Oh well. What a creeper. Yeah. Oh, we qualified up to 4th. That's good. So it's gonna be interesting if we just did an update to the app. So it'll be interesting to see if it works in the race. Fingers crossed. Ah, good luck. May your toe socks be strong. But I appreciate the raid. Thank you very much. Your viewers are going to be very confused. They'll be like, what is this? What type of stream is this? Just the socks. You see, look, I don't have animations for toe socks. Right? You think I'm bad? Look at that. Look at that. Honestly. Not yet. It is something to work on. It's not released yet. I'll put it on my Patreon for free when it's ready. I don't want to keep having to update it, so I'm trying to get it as neat and tidy and all working as possible before I put it on before I release it. But yeah, it'll be on our Patreon. You can sign up to our Patreon for free now, and then you should see it when we post it. But that rear wing wobbling. Oh, you can't complain if it's... It actually says in the app. It actually says early access, can't complain. Yeah. Oh. Okay. Not sure what happened there. Sega Mega lag. AC looks awesome though. I know. For value for money, it's hard to beat. I mean, it's probably like, I'd say it's really £30 because, oh, cut the track there. You want to get AC Ultimate Edition, pure shader patch, and then £5 or £10 worth of fun mod cars. I could put the grass shadows back on now. I've got a big spider on my wall, getting closer. Bloody hell. Here come the rivals. Losing to, beating. Ah, there we go, that's clear. That's clear. There you go. That's more obvious, isn't it? You know you're beating them, and you know you're losing to those other people. Beautiful. And the letters capital, so that worked as well. Yes. Well done. Well done, all the programmers that did all the work originally, and then we stole. Hey, look, what do you guys think? I think this is really good. I don't know if it's just me being mental because I've spent 4 days vibe coding it, but I think as a concept, having the rivals, like, I really like it. I really like going, oh, look, there's someone that I need to beat. That, to me, that adds... There's times when we're doing these races with subs and I'm like, well, I'm not winning the race, you know, oh, who should I be beating? Oh, I don't know what the normal pace is. Have I just dropped behind? You know, so, and it's like, well, Jesus, Zag. I prefer to be compared to Jesus of Nazareth, not Jesus of Bournemouth, which is the common mistake people make. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I'm going mental. I don't know, like, I like the idea of also seeing the track's difficulty of the other drivers. And, yeah. So, Alan is alien rated, so's Kit. And we're losing to those drivers, but they're alien rated, so... I don't care. I'm like, well, you know, and my rating is hard. I'm hard. So... if you're hard and you're beating a... You're not expected to beat an alien, are you, when you're hard? Where's he going? Absolutely send it, mate. Oh, bloody hell, guys. I'm not a sandwich filling. Jesus Christ. Look at these graphics. They're well good. Those clipping planes were totally messing up our LODs. Yeah. Excuse... what else do we want tracking, though? I can't do any more features because I've run out of Claude credits for the week. That's pretty impressive to use up a week's worth of Claude credits in 4 days. I think we spent about 5 or 6 hours a day working on the app for 4 days. So yeah, probably like 20, 30 hours. Didn't say I work fast. I have it's just the £20 a month. Oh, why are we losing to all these people? Oh yeah, we got bonked. Oh, drop back a bit. Oh, this is a disaster. We're only beating Favre, and he's listed as easy. Oh, guys, what am I getting done? I'm in 9th place. My app's making me feel bad. Delete it. Delete the app. The question is, at the end of the race, if it will say to us our name. You could have 2 or 3 rivals and a main rival. Well, no, the way it already works is it gives you 5 rivals, and 2 of the rivals are closer to your pace, and then they're in order of difficulty. So one of the rivals is like the hardest rival. That's the order that they're positioned in. So Brian, based off lap time, I don't know. They should be in order of the lap data. So the hardest rivals are either at the top or the bottom. But you can have less rivals displayed as well. The thing is, the problem is you can't have like a main rival, because there's too much spread of the drivers' lap times and their data. So you're actually better off having a few of them. And the idea is to try and you should be able to beat all of them, or you should be able to beat 2 of them with your normal average skill. The 3rd one should be like beatable but moderate, like basically the same as you, and the other 2 should be hard to beat, like they're better than you, generally speaking. So yeah, so I guess the UI could display like, I mean, it already does tell you their difficulty by their name, so it's already implied if they're the easy or the hard rival, really. You thought it was Evo. It will tell you. It does tell you where you were slow, but like it's not. there's no point in that because you've already got other apps that tell you your best and worst sector. So there's no point in having the app do stuff that other apps already likely display. Right. So the things that other apps miss is things like your mistakes, how consistent you are, and the skill level of yourself and other drivers, and then the tracking of your results through different races. That's what's not in other apps. There's no point in... If someone wants like a lap delta or lap record stuff, then they just... Yeah, but there's already really small apps that do that better, so you end up just having... Yeah, you're better if you're doing an app so if you're doing an app for something that's already got stuff, you're better off focusing on stuff that's not done. There's plenty of Delta Bar apps out there. Maybe at the moment it's called like driver skill. Maybe we should call it. I should probably rename it to like local rank or something. Local ranking. Local rank. I don't know what, because driver skills doesn't really explain what it is. Well, it does, but. Local rank, I think, immediately explains that it's building a ranking locally. What a ranker! You ranker. That could be the name of the app. Total ranker. I think I did call it Rivals. Local Rivals, I think was the original name. Oh, still going. I thought the race had finished. Thought it finished. There'd been a big crash. We're still going. I was done there. We've overtaken a bunch of people. There's been a big crash. Oh, nice. Now we just have the two aliens in front of us. Beautiful. Yes! Kit's crashed as well. She's perfect. Oh, it's all the soft tyres. I bet all the soft tyre drivers have all like... all the soft tyres have given out. Whoops. That's not good. Beaten, beat me. Oh dear, he's flipping. Look at that. Here we go. Yes! Oh, stop driving into people at the end of the race, you idiots. I do have an app on that reduces my force feedback, but guys, some people don't. Some people don't have an app for that. Yes! Gaza, 2089 with the win there. Well done. Alin second. Deck-X third. Myself 4. Lenny J in 5th. King Loose Wheel! Oh, Loose Wheel won the race, guys.
No. I won the race. Good race, everyone. Maybe I'll join one at some point.
At some point. Why is it German then French? Also, right, my phone's still in German mode. Look. Tell me who the new Prime Minister of the UK is.
Andy Burnham is the new Prime Minister of the UK, taking office on July 20th, 2026.
Tell me some fun facts about Germany.
Ja, here are some fun facts for you. Over 20,000 castles. Germany is full of ancient fortresses, including the famous Neuschwanstein Castle. 1,500 plus sausage types, from bratwurst to weisswurst. The variety of wurst is endless.
She's been stuck talking like this for 2 months. She had a stutter for ages, but now she just says "ja" and "sie" for no reason. It's well good. It's well good. "Ja" or "sie", "ja". Oh dear. Right, this seems to all be working. It's amazing. What an amazing time. Oh dear, let me get some more music on here, guys. Oh, I'm exhausted. What do we do? I can't do more app stuff because we've run out of credits. But I could do. I'd like to note down stuff. Let me put the new server on. Hello, Jax. What are you doing up, man? Isn't it like 4 AM where you are? You're on the other side of the world. I know it's earlier for you. He's on the other side of the world. He's in Azerbaijan. Screwdriver. Thank you very much. DD girl with the DD wheel. What a babe, what a beauty, what a sexy lady. It's a DD girl with a DD wheel. All the servo motors, all the power. It's a DD girl, a dreamy girl. AccuForce, Fanatec, Simucube. It's a DD girl, dreamy servo motor babe. Everybody needs a DD girl. Put a DD girl in your sim rig. She's so powerful and strong, but if she gets in the bath, turn off the power or she will fry. DD girl with a DD wheel. Absolutely beautiful servo babe. It's a DD girl. She's like an air fryer. Rotating screwdriver's bed, pulling all the covers round her legs. Rotating screwdriver's bed, 40 Newton meters of tug. There she goes again, disappearing off into the sunset. She's contractually obliged to appear whenever someone supports the channel with a monetary decision that's bad. Thank you very much, guys. Servers up. Servers up. Yeah. What a time. Look at this. Do we increase our pace rating or decrease it? We need to hang on, that needs to be a note. You've never been on a 10-hour flight? I mean, I think the longest flight I did was 9 hours. That was all right, actually. I had a doctor sat next to me and they wouldn't stop talking, but it was interesting what they were talking about, so it was okay. They were like a knee, like a joint specialist. That was weird. The flight was at a super weird time, so I think I was just out of it. When you go to America and the flight takes off at a weird time, like when on the way back, so I think I had an evening flight on the way back, and you get back to the UK and it was the next day, but the night was really short. I don't even know what it was. It was just super weird. It was super weird feeling. Well, you're meant to walk around on a plane. A frozen boiled egg should be fine at altitude, to be honest. Unless, well, it'd be fine if it's frozen. If you had just a normal boiled egg could explode if it's got air in the middle of it. Does it get smaller? Is the air pressure drops when you go higher? Yeah, so it might explode. Did I lose rating? Well, I'm just writing notes that these bars should be more clear if they've gone up or down from the previous session. You have the it kind of shows you here. So pace we went down in pace. The white bar is the average, and the arrows are trend. So we lost a bit of cleanliness, lost a bit of overtaking, lost a bit of racecraft. Oh, that was the other thing. The contacts per. Should we be how many per 100 kilometers, or like battle pot? Faults. It's faults per lap, I think. Yeah, it's per lap. So it should be. The T rating is designed so you can gain and lose it, but the point is to hold it in the last 500. That's you're just supposed to hold it there. But yeah, you can drop out. It just rewards being consistent. Whereas the racecraft can keep going up. Yeah, mistakes should be mistakes per. Per like 100 kilometers. Or like maybe. Per 5. Well, I know, but people won't make one mistake in 5 kilometers. Yeah, we're pretty much using all our tokens. We're tokened out. I think per 100 kilometers. How many mistakes do you make in 100 kilometers? No, like you start a chat, you're doing I don't know, you have to watch videos on how you use Claude Code. you have to consolidate your projects, you have to build up files that have all the like pertinent information in it, and when you get to about 500, 600,000 context window, you need to move to a new chat, but using the files that contain the all the project information. Yeah, it's not for that individual. So it's just that the ledger is 100 kilometers long. So if you make 5 or 15 mistakes at one point, then you know, that's 15 mistakes per 100 kilometers. But if you did like 10 clean laps, that number's going to go down, isn't it? Yeah, so but that's 10 totally clean, no incidents whatsoever. So yeah, and that's quite easy to do, like no cuts or anything. So you want the hardest condition to be very like hard. So pretty hard for someone to do. Like the Nürburgring's like 27 kilometers, isn't it? So you'd have to do 4 laps of the Nürburgring with no mistakes to be, which is, I think that's about right for it to be perfect. That'd be really hard to keep up, but it's not really about being perfect. It's just you want the range there. Most people will be doing like 50, 100, you know, per, maybe more. No, this is AC1. All right, Tej, have a good night. Might be the last race. I'm pretty tired. Oh yeah, yeah. No, I've seen it recently. Have you seen the Islamic? Was it Islamic Michael Jackson? Enough time to teach a pigeon to fetch. That's a good tip. I don't have a setup. Let's have a look. Oh, there's a huge big Venus is saved a setup. I think we should just go to the race. My brain's shutting down. I'm ready. Listen to that engine. Pure power. Woo! Macabau. Absolute on the limit power. This is really as good as it gets, this car. You know, I mean, nothing says exciting racing like a Fiat 500. Although, to be fair, this could be this. If you had a proper race series with these cars. No, I picked it on purpose. I thought it'd be funny. If you headlights look good. Look at the reflection. Yeah, if you put Formula 1 car drivers in these around Monaco, that'd be good. Oh, look at these lines. This would be a car to drive in VR, you know. This would definitely be up there. still getting the shadow cascades on the grass. I don't know how we fix that. How can we increase the distance of them all? There's a setting that lets you adjust it, but okay. What's the setting specifically called? Is it the Oh, we're beating everyone because we didn't do quali. And then we were faster in the race as well. Nailed it. Also driving quickly, I think. And also a bunch of drivers that haven't got ratings yet. Fast drivers all went to bed. Mega Send. Yeah, I think it's nice not having any HUD at all. Just having a button to push, turn it on and off's good. The only reason I leave the HUD on is for live streams and being able to read what's going on. Huge Big Venus is 1.8% faster. I don't know what that. How's he doing that? It's ridiculous. Almost 2% faster. It's insane. Nah, this track's perfect. Peak Italian combo. No, you can see the shadows going off to the left. You might want to get your eyes tested there. There's a huge shadow. Shadow's bigger than the car. We don't normally have shadows in the UK because of the clouds. So, you know, to me, this is more shadow than I've generally experienced. Final lap. Woo! Nice one, guys. Oh. Hang on, how's it doing the race results before people are finished? Huge error. Well done, guys. Yeah, good racing, everyone. I'm gonna have a break. I'm gonna have a sleep. By break I mean sleep. But well done, Mr. Beaner, Sassy Eaton, Not Sincere, myself, Kit, John Cuffman, Smoke, 8th, Chris Dorry, El Golson 9th, Screwdriver 10th. Well done, guys. Good driving. Oh! Yeah, good driving, good racing, good testing. Oh. Appreciate everyone watching. Let me send you off to someone else. But yeah, it's good. Thank you for supporting us, guys. Suffering all the adverts, hanging around. Good times. Good times. We'll be back for some more testing and more braking. Good app, good racing. Off to the gulag. Right. I'm going to send you off to an e-sporter. Why not? Oh no, they're German. Oh no, I can't send you to a German now, but everyone will be confused. That's just too confusing. Why is there no English speakers on at this time? It's like it's a stupid time at night. Oh dear, what can you do, guys? Sehr gut. It's only evening for Americans. Oh, it's too late for me. My brain's rebooting. My brain's gone into hibernation. Oh, I can't even. Oh. Well, I tell you what, I'm going to send you to a great guy. Thanks for watching, guys. Let's send you to a good guy, a good un. Have a good night, guys. See you soon. Bye.